Kayak agility fungsinya tuh menambahkan 5% movement speed guys. Jadi ketika lu ngezoning atau nge-cover temen lu itu sangat bagus guys. Lebih kenceng lah jalan lu. Dan dikomboin dengan skill 1 Esmeralda, lu lebih cepet lah buat lu kemana-mana gitu move lu. Yang kedua, kenapa gua pakai bagian hunter? Esmeralda ini early-nya membutuhkan item yang lebih cepat guys. Jadi gua pakai bagian hunter biar lu bisa beli item lebih murah lah di awal. Yang ketiga, kenapa gua pakai Quarter 11? Ini ketika lu basic attack ada kayak efek ledakan gitu yang mengandung magic damage. Jadi ketika lu clear wave jauh lebih cepat dibanding yang lain guys. Contohnya kayak gini. Nih. Tuh. Lebih cepat guys jadinya. Dengan ada stats baru nih gue makin suka sih main Esmeralda. Nah, dari 3 kombinasi itu, kalau yang paling cocok ke gameplay gue sih Esmeralda ya, dengan talent agility, bargain hunter, dan Quarter 11. Nah, menurut gue sih update enemy ini sangat membantu kita para fighter ya, karena kita bisa lebih fleksibel dalam pemilihan hero nantinya. Gimana nih para SP-laner? Udah siap main meta terbaru belum? Yuk langsung update ke Project Next dan cobain ya. Nah, buat kalian yang main role selain XP, tenang aja, karena di next episodenya akan dibahas mengenai kombinasi talent dan hero meta di role lainnya. Jangan lupa share videonya ya. Gua Surizo, sampai jumpa di Land of Dawn.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback poin jadi untung terus. Makin sering belanja, makin banyak poin yang kamu dapatkan. Dapat diskon, jadi untung terus. Bayar belanjaanmu dengan poin yang kamu punya. Belanja jadi gratis, jadi untung terus. Dan untung terus dapat banyak promo. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
Karena Lancelot itu tipe jungler yang harus fleksibel keluar masuk team fight, dan gua rasa killing spree ini cocok banget di gameplay Lancelot gua. Kalau yang paling masuk ke gameplay gua itu yang kombinasi talent pertama, karena cocok banget sama Fanny gua. Hai, gue Super Ken. Selamat datang di Project Next. Kali ini gue mau ngasih beberapa rekomendasi kombinasi talent setelah update patch emblem nih. Dan gue yakin kalian bisa tiru ini biar rank kalian naik terus. Di sini gue akan bahas hal terpenting dari patch ini untuk pemain jungler nih. Nah, tonton sampai akhir ya guys. Nah, sekarang kita coba ke kombinasi pertama nih. Hero yang gue pakai, hero andalan gue yaitu Fanny. Emblem yang pertama di hero Fanny gue pakai Rapture. Emblem ini berfungsi untuk menambahkan physical penetration. Emblem yang kedua, gue pakai Master Assassin. Emblem ini berfungsi untuk menambahkan damage di sekitar hero-nya untuk mendapatkan snowballing di early game. Emblem yang ketiga gue pakai Killing Spree. Emblem ini dapat memulihkan HP dan movement speed untuk bisa keluar dari team fight. Nah gitu guys, kita coba ke kombinasi talent yang berikutnya ya. Kali ini gue mau pakai Lancelot. Kembali menggunakan Rapture sebagai talent pertama. Hal ini dimaksudkan untuk jungler typical damage dealer agar bisa dapat 5% damage penetration. Terus yang kedua gue pakai Season Hunter. Karena dengan talent ini bisa nambah 15% damage ke Lord atau Turtle. Dan untuk kill monster jungle juga lebih cepat. Dia dapat tambahan kira-kira 7%-an damage. Jadi untuk kejar objektif dalam game cocok banget. Karena Lancelot itu tipe jungler yang harus fleksibel keluar masuk team fight, dan gua rasa killing spree ini cocok banget di gameplay Lancelot gua. Oke, next kita coba ke kombinasi talent yang terakhir ya guys. Gue di sini pakai Fredrin. Untuk talent pertama bisa diisi oleh talent agility yang memberikan extra movement speed 5% untuk bisa clearing minion jungle lebih cepat, dan mobilitas lebih cepat juga dalam setup objektif maupun ganking. Season Hunter akan memberikan benefit damage tambahan sebanyak 15% untuk objektif, baik itu turtle maupun lord. Untuk ke minion jungler, damage tambahan hanya berlaku setengahnya saja atau sekitar 7,5%. Conclusive Blast sendiri sebagai output damage tambahan yang mengambil keuntungan dari banyaknya HP hero yang kita gunakan sebanyak plus 7% dari total HP. Jadi dari 3 kombinasi itu, kalau yang paling masuk ke gameplay gue itu yang kombinasi talent pertama, karena cocok banget sama Fanny gue. Langsung praktekin aja ya guys. Dan jelas patch baru ini bikin kita makin seru mainnya, karena kita lebih bisa fleksibel dalam menyesuaikan ke hero yang kita pakai nantinya. Yuk langsung update Project Next dan cobain. Dan jangan lupa tonton juga episode tentang role lainnya guys. Jangan lupa share videonya. Gua Super Ken, sampai jumpa di Land of Dawn.
Di dunia game, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID, pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Look who finally showed up. Unload your weapon and return the goods. And if you ask nicely, I just might let it go.
Who said I was returning it?
You little... We had a deal!
I just came here to test my new toys.
They ain't even loaded. Staring down the barrel and you're still daydreaming about being an inventor? Huh? Horse gets it, then you'll have to answer to Erudicio.
Erudicio? Well, isn't that perfect? I got a bone to pick with them. So how about I just blast you both?
You're crazy! Leave me out of your squabbles! That was dirty!
Haven't you heard? I do things my way.
I really don't like being used as bait, you know. Anyway, let's return that to Erudicio.
Oh, I have something special in store for them down the road. So I'll take this as payment.
So it
all started when I was at a friend's party.
Mia, can you send me that? Sure.
Everyone keeps asking,
Mia, can you send me that?
even my French neighbor. I mean, all the time.
Can you send me that?
I'm not making this up.
Hey, can you send me that?
Everyone.
Sure.
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
Attention passengers. Final call for flight.
Wait, is that a phone? Look at the performance, the graphics. That thing's a gaming machine. A new challenger. Is that Faker? That man's a gaming legend. Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. And here we go!
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
Tahu nggak, Awesome Generation itu punya rules sendiri, kayak aku. Nge-game, I am the game. Pokoknya harus win streak terus. See, that's my rules with Galaxy A Series 5G. Kalau kamu?
Di dunia games, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
In the previous guide, we learned the basics of the new emblem system. This time, we'll take a closer look at the core talents from the Mage, Assassin, Marksman, and Support emblems. Core talent unlocked with the Mage emblem. By upgrading the Mage emblem, you can unlock Lethal Ignition. The new Lethal Ignition now deals adaptive damage, making it a great option for any hero with heavy-hitting combos. With the change to adaptive damage, heroes with high physical damage can now use this talent to enhance their damage, such as Saber and Natalia. Saber's first skill and ultimate combo can easily trigger the effect from Lethal Ignition, dealing much more damage to enemy heroes. Core talent unlocked with the Assassin emblem. By upgrading the Assassin emblem, you can unlock Killing Spree. Now that the talent is no longer reserved for the Assassin emblem, it becomes a good choice for any hero who can perform chain kills. Heroes with magic damage like Karina and Julian can now take this talent as well. Karina's ultimate resets after she kills an enemy hero. When equipped with Killing Spree, she will recover HP from each kill, allowing her to stay healthy and go after more kills. Core talent unlocked with the Marksman emblem. By upgrading the Marksman emblem, you can unlock Weakness Finder. The new Weakness Finder talent is no longer reserved for ranged heroes. It works well for heroes with high attack speed, as it can improve their laning and slowing abilities. A hero like Minzathar can take Weakness Finder because his second skill increases the attack speed of his basic attacks. When combined with equipment that can provide more attack speed, he can reliably trigger the slow effect to prevent enemies from escaping. Core talent unlocked with the Support emblem. By upgrading the Support emblem, you can unlock Focusing Mark. The Focusing Mark talent works the same as before. It allows support heroes to increase the damage their teammates can deal to the target enemy. Taj's ultimate can be used to drag key enemies to his team. When equipped with Focusing Mark, the ultimate will also increase the damage the target takes, allowing Taj's team to quickly burst down the helpless target. Choose the core talent based on the strengths of each hero to maximize their effectiveness. We look forward to seeing players discover new ways to play their favorite heroes on their way to becoming a legend.
Tahu nggak, Awesome Generation itu punya rules sendiri, kayak aku. Dalam kondisi apapun, nggak ada lagi halangan. Malah ngebuktiin potensiku. See, that's my rules with Galaxy A Series 5G. Kalau kamu?
Hanya perlu melihat ke dalam dirimu. Dan kamu akan mengerti betapa berharganya nilaimu. Percaya pada dirimu. Bukan dengan tergesa-gesa, namun dengan caramu yang beda.
Tunjukkan kilau kisahmu sendiri.
Dan ciptakan emas dalam setiap karyamu.
Trust in gold.
In the previous guide, we learned the basics of the new emblem system. This time, we will take a closer look at the core talents unlocked with the basic common emblem, tank emblem, and fighter emblem. Core talents unlocked with the basic common emblem. By upgrading the basic common emblem, you can unlock 2 core talents, Impure Rage and Quantum Charge. Both are suitable for most heroes. The new Impure Rage talent now deals adaptive damage, making it a good damage-enhancing talent for a variety of heroes, such as Eve, Nathan, and Diggy. Eve is a hero with great poke and control abilities. She can use the extra damage and mana regen from Impure Rage to constantly wear down enemies. The new Quantum Charge talent now restores HP based on the hero's level and not their physical attack bonus, making it viable on more heroes that want HP recovery and mobility, such as Edith, Leslie, Layla, etc. When equipped with Quantum Charge, Edith in both forms can use the movement speed bonus triggered by her basic attacks to keep a safe distance from the enemy and the extra HP regen to stay in the fight. Core talent unlocked with the tank emblem. By upgrading the tank emblem, you can unlock Concussive Blast. Concussive Blast works the same as before, providing an extra source of AoE damage for high HP heroes, such as Johnson, Baja, and Hilda. Hilda is a high HP hero who can tank a lot of damage when equipped with a full set of defensive equipment. The Concussive Blast talent will not only enhance her survivability, but also boost her damage. Core talent unlocked with the Fighter Emblem. By upgrading the Fighter Emblem, you can unlock Brave Smite. Brave Smite is no longer triggered by inflicting CCs. It now takes effect upon dealing skill damage and is suitable for most fighters and tanks that need more HP regen. Ruby, Lapu Lapu, Tigreal, and similar heroes can choose this talent. Ruby can trigger Brave Smite repeatedly by casting skills, and with her own regen abilities, she'll have even greater durability in teamfights. Choose the core talent based on the strengths of each hero to maximize their effectiveness. We look forward to seeing players discover new ways to play their favorite heroes on their way to becoming a legend.
Dari 2 emblem yang selain Weapon Master sangat berguna lah di early game. Di laning phase malah jadi rajanya lah istilahnya. Kok kedapet di lampu? Oke. Halo, gua Kadera. Selamat datang di Project Next. Butuh tutor main Godland setelah update patch emblem. Nggak akan ada yang lebih bagus dari episode ini, karena gue akan bahas 2 hal penting dari patch ini untuk para Godlander. Yang pertama, kombinasi-kombinasi terbaik talent utama untuk Godlander. Dan hero Godlander apa yang akan meta di patch kali ini. Nah, sekarang kita coba ke kombinasi pertama ya. Di sini gue pakai hero Beatrix. Rekomendasi dari gue yaitu yang pertama pakai Rapture, terus yang kedua Weapon Master, dan yang terakhir Weakness Finder. Oke, itu jadi kita langsung coba di in-game nya. Kan tadi kan pilihan emblem kita ada Rapture sama Weakness Finder. Nah, kalian nggak usah takut buat apa ya, ngepok gitu, karena kalau kita ngehit musuh nih, mereka dapat slow sama mereka nggak bisa ngepok balik gitu. Jadi kayak kalian di lane nggak bakal sering kepok. Terus yang Weapon Master itu kan nunggu dari item kan. Jadi dari 2 emblem yang selain Weapon Master sangat berguna lah di early game buat survive. Nah gitu guys, kita coba ke kombinasi talent yang berikutnya ya. Di sini gue pakai hero 1-1. Rekomendasi dari gue yang pertama Swift, terus yang kedua Bergen Hunter, terus yang ketiga Weakness Finder. Oke, jadi emblem yang pertama kita kan ambil Swift kan tadi. Nah, di awal kita kayak udah berasa ada item tambahan satu, kayak knife nih, kan nambah 10% attack speed kan. Tapi tanpa kita harus beli knife-nya langsung, kita udah berasa kayak attack speed kita lumayan
berasa lah gitu. Terus lagi buat one ya, dengan adanya weakness finder kalian malah jadi lebih gampang kebuka. Nah, setiap kalian ngelempar skill 1 terus di combo sama passive weakness finder, musuhnya kayak nggak bisa lari, kena slow, terus kena 3 kali stuck skill satunya, dia bisa nge-stun. Jadi kemungkinan otomatis terbukanya lebih besar gitu. Bergen Hunter karena kita bisa jadi lebih cepet jadiin item kita. Swift crossbow di wave 2 mungkin udah bisa kebeli ya, karena ada emblem yang ini. Jadi kayak kalian di laning phase malah jadi rajanya lah istilahnya. Oke, next kita coba ke kombinasi talent yang terakhir ya. Di sini kita make God Land bertipe magic, yaitu Harit. Kalian bisa ngambil yang Inspire. Terus yang selanjutnya Bergen Hunter. Terus yang terakhir Impurage. Kita udah di in game nih. Yang pertama kan Inspire yang ngebantu kalian nambah cooldown reduction. Jadi kalau sudah semisal kalian max emblem terus kalian nambahin Inspire itu, kalian nggak perlu butuh yang namanya cooldown reduction lagi di item kalian. Jadi kayak beliin aja item yang paling mahal, Blood Wings contohnya kayak gitu. Kita jelasin lagi di Impurage. Semisal nih kalian pakai magic side lane, itu pasti kemungkinan jungler kalian assassin. Masa kalian mau egois, blue buff-nya diambil, nggak mau dikasih ke jungler assassin kan? Nggak mungkin kan? Nah, di Impurage ini kalian ngeakalin mana kalian. Di Impurage kalian bakal nerima balik 2% mana max kalian. Kayak contoh, gua pakai skill nih, terus ngehit atau nggak ngehit, pokoknya pakai skill bisa ngebalikin 2% max mana kalian, tapi ada cooldown 5 detik. Ayo coba update project next hari ini ya. Tapi kalau menurut lo tips dari gua kurang relevan karena lo pemain role lain, tenang aja, karena di next episode-nya akan dibahas mengenai kombinasi talent dan hero-hero meta di role lain. Dan jangan lupa share videonya ya. Gua Kadera, sampai jumpa di Land of Dawn.
Modal gratis, untung berkali-kali. 12-nya kemana?
12-nya ada di Blibli 12 tahun anniversary. Beli apa aja ada gratis ongkir 12 kali, cashback 12 kali, dan flash sale Rp12. Ayo belanja di Blibli sekarang.
When upgrading your emblems, you will unlock talents at specific levels. Different emblems will unlock different talents. You can choose an emblem by role and use the talents it unlocks directly as your default setup, or you can freely mix and match different emblems and talents to create a custom emblem setup. We're going to show you how to create your emblem setup for your heroes. Emblems. First, let's take a look at the revamped emblem system. There are now 7 emblems in the game, 1 basic common emblem, and 6 role emblems. Different emblems can provide different attribute bonuses. It is recommended to use the emblem that matches a hero's role. Standard talents, Tier 1. After selecting an emblem, you can then choose from 8 standard talents at Tier 1. These talents provide mostly straightforward bonuses to heroes. Of the 8 talents, Thrill and Swift are good on almost any hero, while other talents are more catered to certain roles. Standard talents, Tier 2. At Tier 2, you will also have 8 standard talents to choose from. The Tier 2 talents trigger or work under different circumstances. We still recommend choosing one that matches the role of your hero. But if you're an advanced player, you are free to choose any of the talents to fit your playstyle. For example, if you're playing the core hero on your team and want to focus on gearing up fast, you can choose the Bargain Hunter talent regardless of how your hero deals damage. And heroes who rely on their skills for sustained damage, whether it be a mage or fighter, can use the Festival of Blood talent for more spell vamp. Core talents, Tier 3. Finally, let's talk about the most important talents, the core talents. There are 8 core talents available in the game, and each provides a unique and powerful effect. We recommend choosing the core talent to match your hero's role and only use core talents from other emblems for advanced or unconventional tactics. The revamped Weakness Finder talent is no longer reserved for ranged heroes. This talent is now a viable option for any hero that relies on basic attacks and wants better laning and the ability to slow enemies. The Lethal Ignition talent now deals adaptive damage, making it a prime choice for any hero that has heavy hitting combos. While the revamped emblem system still uses the existing talents, we have removed the restrictions between emblems and talents, opening up new possibilities for many heroes. We look forward to seeing players discover new ways to play their favorite heroes on their way to becoming a legend.
Menurut gua sih update enemy ini sangat membantu kita para fighter ya, karena kita bisa lebih fleksibel dalam pemilihan hero nantinya. Joy bisa langganan sini di band. Hai, gua Sorizo. Selamat datang di Project Next. Explorer setelah ada patch bukan lagi cuma sekedar jago adu otot, karena kita juga harus memutar otak buat combination talent dengan emblem terbaiknya. Yuk tonton video ini agar lo bisa jadi Explorer yang lebih hebat. Nah, sekarang kita coba kombinasi pertama nih. Hero yang gue pakai adalah Yuzong. Buat talent pertama, yang gue pakai adalah Agility. Yang kedua, yang gue pakai adalah Festival Blood. Yang ketiga, gue pakai Killing Spree. Jadi yang pertama kenapa gue pilih Agility adalah buat movement speed. Menurut gue Yuzong ini sangat butuh movement speed guys, karena ketika lu mengejar musuh, kayak speed lu lebih kenceng gitu lah dibanding mereka. Yang kedua kenapa gue pilih Festival Blood, karena buat lifesteal. Lihat ini gue belum ada item lifesteal, tapi gue tetap bisa dapat lifesteal guys. Yang ketiga kenapa gue pilih Killing Spree. Killing Spree ini tujuannya ketika lu bunuh musuh lu dapat lifesteal serta movement speed. Ketika lu bunuh musuh, ya keras banget guys. Dan kenapa gue seneng banget, karena yang dulunya gue di Factor cuma bisa Festival Blood, sekarang udah bisa pakai Killing Spree juga guys yang di Assassin. Jadi kayak lu bisa combine gitu. Nah gitu guys. Sekarang kita coba kombinasi talent berikutnya ya. Hero yang gue pakai adalah Joy. Buat talent pertama, yang gue pakai adalah Rupture. Yang kedua, gue pakai Bargain Hunter. Yang ketiga adalah Killing Spree. Nah, sekarang kita bakal coba langsung ke in-game-nya ya guys. Buat talent pertama, kenapa gue pakai Rupture? Ini sangat bagus banget guys, karena damage lu 5%, penetration lu bakal sakit buat ke musuh. Contohnya, lebih sakit guys, dibanding lu nggak pakai, ini lebih sakit. Dan yang kedua, gue pakai Bargain Hunter. Fungsi dari Bargain Hunter ini adalah ketika lu harga item lu bakal jadi lebih murah guys. Dari yang harga 100% lu beli di harga 95%. Contohnya ini ya, Genius One. Ini harga aslinya adalah 2000 jadi 1900 guys. Yang ketiga gue pakai adalah Killing Spree. Fungsi dari Killing Spree ini ketika lu bunuh musuh, lu mendapatkan 8% max HP dari musuh dan 15% movement speed selama 3 detik. Ini bagus banget guys, ketika lu dalam team fight yang gede lu bisa survive. Ini sih OP banget sih guys. Ketika lu yang biasa cuma bisa pakai Bargain Hunter, sekarang lu bisa pakai bareng Killing Spree. Joy bisa langganan sini di band. Oke, next kita coba ke kombinasi talent yang berikutnya ya. Hero yang gue pakai nanti adalah hero Esmeralda. Itulah hero favorit gue juga. Yang pertama, talent yang gue pakai adalah Agility. Yang kedua, Bargain Hunter. Yang ketiga adalah Constructive Blast. Oke, kita langsung coba ke in-game ya guys. Yang pertama, talent Agility. Kenapa gue pakai Agility? Fungsinya tuh menambahkan 5% movement speed guys. Jadi ketika lu ngezoning atau nge-cover temen lu itu sangat bagus guys, lebih kenceng lah jalan lu. Dan dikomboin dengan skill 1 Esmeralda, lu lebih cepet lah buat lu kemana-mana gitu move lu. Yang kedua, kenapa gua pakai bagian hunter? Esmeralda ini early-nya membutuhkan item yang lebih cepat guys. Jadi gua pakai bagian hunter biar lu bisa beli item lebih murah lah di awal. Yang ketiga, kenapa gua pakai kode 11? Ini ketika lu basic attack ada kayak efek ledakan gitu yang mengandung magic damage. Jadi ketika lu clear wave jauh lebih cepat dibanding yang lain guys. Contohnya kayak gini. Nih, tuh. Lebih cepat guys jadinya. Dengan ada stats baru ini gue makin suka sih main Esmeralda. Nah, dari 3 kombinasi itu, kalau yang paling cocok ke gameplay gue sih Esmeralda ya, dengan talent Agility, Bargain Hunter, dan Kode 11. Nah, menurut gue sih update enemy ini sangat membantu kita para fighter ya, karena kita bisa lebih fleksibel dalam pemilihan hero nantinya. Gimana nih para SP-laner? Udah siap main meta terbaru belum? Yuk langsung update ke Project Next dan cobain ya. Nah, buat kalian yang main roles and XP, tenang aja, karena di next episodenya akan dibahas mengenai kombinasi talent dan hero meta di role lainnya. Jangan lupa share videonya ya. Gua Sorizo, sampai jumpa di Land of Dawn.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback poin jadi untung terus. Makin sering belanja, makin banyak poin yang kamu dapatkan. Dapat diskon, jadi untung terus. Bayar belanjaanmu dengan poin yang kamu punya. Belanja jadi gratis, jadi untung terus. Dan untung terus dapat banyak promo. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
Karena Lancelot itu tipe jungler yang harus fleksibel keluar masuk team fight, dan gua rasa killing spree ini cocok banget di gameplay Lancelot gua. Kalau yang paling masuk ke gameplay gua itu yang kombinasi talent pertama, karena cocok banget sama Fanny gua. Hai, gue Super Ken. Selamat datang di Project Next. Kali ini gue mau ngasih beberapa rekomendasi kombinasi talent setelah update patch emblem nih. Dan gue yakin kalian bisa tiru ini biar rank kalian naik terus. Di sini gue akan bahas hal terpenting dari patch ini untuk pemain jungler nih. Nah, tonton sampai akhir ya guys. Nah, sekarang kita coba ke kombinasi pertama nih. Hero yang gue pakai, hero andalan gue yaitu Fanny. Emblem yang pertama di hero Fanny gue pakai Rapture. Emblem ini berfungsi untuk menambahkan physical penetration. Emblem yang kedua, gue pakai Master Assassin. Emblem ini berfungsi untuk menambahkan damage di sekitar hero-nya untuk mendapatkan snowballing di early game. Emblem yang ketiga gue pakai Killing Spree. Emblem ini dapat memulihkan HP dan movement speed untuk bisa keluar dari team fight. Nah gitu guys, kita coba ke kombinasi talent yang berikutnya ya. Kali ini gue mau pakai Lancelot. Kembali menggunakan Rapture sebagai talent pertama. Hal ini dimaksudkan untuk jungler typical damage dealer agar bisa dapat 5% damage penetration. Terus yang kedua gue pakai Season Hunter karena dengan talent ini bisa nambah 15% damage ke Lord atau Turtle. Dan untuk kill monster jungle juga lebih cepat. Dia dapat tambahan kira-kira 7%-an damage. Jadi untuk kejar objektif dalam game cocok banget. Karena Lancelot itu tipe jungler yang harus fleksibel keluar masuk team fight, dan gua rasa killing spree ini cocok banget di gameplay Lancelot gua. Oke, next kita coba ke kombinasi talent yang terakhir ya guys. Gue di sini pakai Fredred. Untuk talent pertama bisa diisi oleh talent agility yang memberikan extra movement speed 5% untuk bisa clearing minion jungle lebih cepat, dan mobilitas lebih cepat juga dalam setup objektif maupun ganking. Season Hunter akan memberikan benefit damage tambahan sebanyak 15% untuk objektif, baik itu turtle maupun lord. Untuk ke minion jungler, damage tambahan hanya berlaku setengahnya saja atau sekitar 7,5%. Conclusive Blast sendiri sebagai output damage tambahan yang mengambil keuntungan dari banyaknya HP hero yang kita gunakan sebanyak plus 7% dari total HP. Jadi dari 3 kombinasi itu, kalau yang paling masuk ke gameplay gue itu yang kombinasi talent pertama, karena cocok banget sama Fanny gue. Langsung praktekin aja ya guys. Dan jelas patch baru ini bikin kita makin seru mainnya, karena kita lebih bisa fleksibel dalam menyesuaikan ke hero yang kita pakai nantinya. Yuk langsung update Project Next dan cobain. Dan jangan lupa tonton juga episode tentang role lainnya guys. Jangan lupa share videonya. Gua Super Ken, sampai jumpa di Land of Dawn.
Di dunia game, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Look who finally showed up. Unload your weapon and return the goods. And if you ask nicely, I just might let it go.
Who said I was returning it?
You little... We had a deal!
I just came here to test my new toys.
They ain't even loaded. Staring down the barrel and you're still daydreaming about being an inventor? Huh? Or she gets it, then you'll have to answer to Eruditio.
Eruditio? Well, isn't that perfect? I got a bone to pick with them. So how about I just blast you both?
You're crazy! Leave me out of your squabbles! That was dirty!
Haven't you heard? I do things my way.
I really don't like being used as bait, you know. Anyway, let's return that to Eruditio.
Oh, I have something special in store for them down the road. So I'll take this as payment.
So it all started when I was at a friend's party.
Mia, 挺 Sunny 的.
Sure.
Everyone keeps asking.
Mia, can you tell me that?
Even my French neighbor. I mean, all the time.
Can you send me that?
I'm not making this up.
Hey, can you send me that?
Everyone.
Sure. Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
Wow.
Attention passengers, final call to flight.
Wait, is that a phone? Look at the performance, the graphics. That thing's a gaming machine. A new challenger. Is that Faker? That man's a gaming legend. Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. And here we go!
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
Tahu nggak, Awesome Generation itu punya rule sendiri, kayak aku. Nge-game, I am the game. Pokoknya harus win streak terus. See, that's my rules with Galaxy A Series 5G. Kalau kamu?
Di dunia games, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
In the previous guide, we learned the basics of the new emblem system. This time, we'll take a closer look at the core talents from the Mage, Assassin, Marksman, and Support emblems. Core talent unlocked with the Mage emblem. By upgrading the Mage emblem, you can unlock Lethal Ignition. The new Lethal Ignition now deals adaptive damage, making it a great option for any hero with heavy-hitting combos. With the change to adaptive damage, heroes with high physical damage can now use this talent to enhance their damage, such as Saber and Natalia. Saber's first skill and ultimate combo can easily trigger the effect from Lethal Ignition, dealing much more damage to enemy heroes. Core talent unlocked with the Assassin emblem. By upgrading the Assassin emblem, you can unlock Killing Spree. Now that the talent is no longer reserved for the Assassin emblem, it becomes a good choice for any hero who can perform chain kills. Heroes with magic damage like Karina and Julian can now take this talent as well. Karina's ultimate resets after she kills an enemy hero. When equipped with Killing Spree, she will recover HP from each kill, allowing her to stay healthy and go after more kills. Core talent unlocked with the Marksman emblem. By upgrading the Marksman emblem, you can unlock Weakness Finder. The new Weakness Finder talent is no longer reserved for ranged heroes. It works well for heroes with high attack speed, as it can improve their laning and slowing abilities. A hero like Minzathar can take Weakness Finder because his second skill increases the attack speed of his basic attacks. When combined with equipment that can provide more attack speed, he can reliably trigger the slow effect to prevent enemies from escaping. Core talent unlocked with the Support emblem. By upgrading the Support emblem, you can unlock Focusing Mark. The Focusing Mark talent works the same as before. It allows support heroes to increase the damage their teammates can deal to the target enemy. Kaj's ultimate can be used to drag key enemies to his team. When equipped with Focusing Mark, the ultimate will also increase the damage the target takes, allowing Kaj's team to quickly burst down the helpless target. Choose the core talent based on the strengths of each hero to maximize their effectiveness. We look forward to seeing players discover new ways to play their
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. takkan berhenti hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We
Live from MPL Arena Jakarta, MPL Season 12, powered by Moonton. Presented by Samsung Galaxy Official Gaming Phone. Official sponsor, Head and Shoulders. Official mobile internet partner, Telkomsel. Official gold partner, UBS Gold. We own this.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to MPL ID Season 12 here on the last day of week number 2, as we are going to have 2 matches ahead of us, starting with Alter Ego as well as EVO's Legends. Here on the caster desk, it's me, Eterna, alongside with Goni as well as Mirko. And we gotta say that this next upcoming match is gonna be the last and final chance here for Alter Ego to grab or break their egg, as they are still standing at a lose streak.
Not looking good here if we're talking about Alter Ego, especially the first 2 weeks. But then again, MPL ID Season 12 would not be here if not for our sponsor.
Definitely. MPL ID Season 12 is powered by Moonton, presented to you by the Samsung official Galaxy Gaming Phone. Our official sponsor is Head and Shoulders. Official mobile internet partner, Telkomsel. Our official gold partner is UBS Gold. We also have our partners in esports. We have Blibli, Dunia Game Grab, OFO, as well as YouTube. Our official broadcast is Maxstream, Tefed Esports, and Video. Our suppliers, Indomart, Vineski, as well as Samsung. And of course, MPL ID Season 12 is supported by Bebe SE. Now, coming back to that point, right? Can you imagine Alter Ego? This is a very different Alter Ego than what we've seen previously. Sure, maybe last season they suffered something similar. But to go for, is this the 4th lose streak that they're on? Match lose streak?
0-4 right now. It is very, very sad to see, especially if you guys are Alter Ego fans. The older champs right now are not really having a good time, but I honestly feel like they kind of are in an adaptation phase. They're still in a very experimental phase. We still have only seen one lineup play, despite having more than one lineup. They still have Rossi, who has yet to play, and they still have a few different styles, like playing through their side lanes, where it hasn't really been explored this season. Meanwhile, last season, that was really the reason that they were able to climb back the ranks all the way to top 3 in the playoffs of MPL Indonesia Season 11.
But how long is too long, right?
Now.
Sure. Exactly. So are we going to see changes here coming in from Alter Ego with what you mentioned, their roster swapping out? Because we saw, even at SPS, that they had something going on for them when Rossi was with them. And it also bodes the same way for EVOS here. EVOS does also have another trump card in their roster. They do have a Delarski, Fluffy Delarski. What do you think?
You know what, looking at his performance, Fluffy, this season, I'm quite surprised. I feel like Delarski, sure, he's a strong EXP, but chemistry-wise, Fluffy has already got it. So, you're not from side of EVOS Legends. I do not really expect any changes. Alter Ego, though, different story.
You agree?
Yeah, I think so. Unfortunately for Delar, I love the guy. I think I would love to see him play again. Last appearance in MSC 2023. Would love to see him go at it again with the best XP laners in the world here in MPL Indonesia, but I really doubt that he will play today. It really feels like it's just maybe him not synchronizing properly with the team. Meanwhile, on the other side, Keys to Victory here, presented to you by the Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. I think before we get into the real Keys to Victory, I will give my own personal opinion on the Keys to Victory. Rossi in. Get him in, get him some playtime, because he was the guy who actually lifted Alter Ego all the way to top 3 in MPL Indonesia Season 11 through his side lane pressure. And so far, looking at the way that they're dressed, maybe Rossi is playing. My goodness. Aside from that, though, start reconsidering the utility junglers. I think the utility junglers were also one of the big reasons they were able to climb up through that trio mid and then just enable their side lanes. Getting Sully Boy an independent utility jungler like a Fredrin, or Rots even, just takes away the whole threat of him being invaded in the jungle. And also shifting the game focus towards the side lanes. That's what we mentioned earlier. With Rossi moving in, if it actually happens, yeah, that could work. Keys to Victory, presented to you by the Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G, though, for EVO's Legends. Prioritize carry heroes for Taz. When you get this man on carry heroes, whether it's the Helkert or Lancelot, even though they weren't able to get it done against RRQ, you saw the glimpses of brilliance. You saw that this man was able to carry on these carry picks. Find the balance point between discipline and aggressive playstyle. I cannot stress this enough. It feels like EVO's Legends have tried both sides of the spectrum. They've been very aggressive with that brand-centric gameplay last season, and now they're a very disciplined team, but it feels a bit too disciplined. They do not want to take the risk, even though they have a 7,000, 6,000 gold lead.
Yeah, I agree. And one of the main things that were super highlighted for me was the fact of Hijume given Kadira. The way that he's positioning, the way that he plays the Kadira, it's so safe that he doesn't get the picks that the Kadira pick was supposed to go for. And I'm wondering why. Is it because his device isn't supporting him? Because he needs to get his hands on the Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G as soon as possible. Because I'm hearing that it deserves and it gives you auto wins when you guys are playing games. And it's epic specifications, right? It allows you to flex to your friends. It allows you to flex on your opponents as well with the skills that they are able to facilitate you with. It's equipped with the fastest processor technology, 4nm Snapdragon 8 Gen 2 for Galaxy, a large RAM of up to 12 gigabytes, and a 5G connectivity. So, no lag.
Guarantees a lag-free gaming experience. So again, I do agree. Hijume here, very uncharacteristic, I feel like, because last season, sure, he wasn't as flashy as if you compare to the other mid laners, but then again, he deals damage. But specifically yesterday, or just generally speaking, EVOS Legends mid lane, Hijume, he needs to step up in a sense in that mid lane.
I think more so, I have to talk about brands, because Hijume, I do feel like, yes, he was playing a bit too passive, but he was still finding his jam. He was still able to have a big impact in the team in a good way. Meanwhile, for brands, it almost feels like he's holding himself back from those intrusive thoughts the whole game, right? You see him in level 1 all the way to level 15, playing it safe, playing it really well, but then that one moment happens where Mr. Bombastic comes back in and takes control. It's like he's suffering from a multi-personality disorder, right? There's Mr. Brands, who carried EVOs and Indonesia to IESF, and then there's the bombastic version of this player who sometimes mispositions, and if he fixes that, he's going to be one of the best, if not the best gold laner in Indonesia again.
And it needs to start with how he showers,
Oh.
right? How he takes care of his hair.
Yeah, it's all about the looks.
Exactly, because with the looks, you gain the confidence. And that's exactly what Head & Shoulders can give you guys as well. Because if you have wet and itchy dandruff, there's no confidence there. So wipe them out with Head & Shoulders as soon as possible. Get it now. The limited edition here in my hand. I actually have the Eudora one.
Ooh.
There's Tigreal, Eudora, and Gatot Kaca.
Okay.
I don't like the Eudora one,
What?
man.
I love it. It
I like
smells- it
the
smells
Gato
like lemon.
Kacha one
I
better.
like a Tigreal.
Oh, okay. So we all have our preferences, and you know that just tells everybody back at home that
Smells fresh.
you can do whatever you want. You can go for whichever you want. All three are good depending on your needs.
Suits your playstyle.
Yummy.
Oh, wait, you're not supposed. Gani, no, don't eat it. No, don't eat it, Gani. It's shampoo for your hair.
I thought it's edible. I thought it was edible.
Is it because of Arashi yesterday?
What happened?
Because Arashi likes to spread false rumors sometimes.
Lemon flavored.
Yeah, he apparently he tastes shampoo. I think that's kind of weird.
What's
like,
Arashi?
guys, just, you know, for your information, it's not edible, so don't do that.
Don't try that at home.
Yeah, don't.
Let's talk a little bit about
Anyway,
Alter Ego, though.
yeah.
Yeah. No, I mean, we're looking at Alter Ego. Unfortunately, this is, I think, for a lot of Alter Ego fans, for a lot of Rekt fans in the world, they wanted Rekt to really perform. They wanted Rekt to come in here in a very flashy way as a statement, but it just feels like his hero pool, the way he plays, is a bit outdated. It's still that Season 7, Season 8 style where when his play style can really... Whoa.
He's not playing.
Whoa.
Wow.
It is going to be Rossi. So let's welcome the three Mask seeking their first dub in MPL Season 12. Let's welcome Alter Ego Esports.
Alter Ego Esports now with Rossi back in the
Wow.
roster. No Rekt. It looks like they are taking it even more seriously. They're experimenting a little bit more, going back to their comfort here. Meanwhile, EVO's Legends.
So with their main 5 in MPL Season 12, let's welcome the White Tigers, EVO's Legends.
EVO's Legends, the Tigers clawing back at a spot to go at it. Now up against their former captain, their captain who helped lead them to an M1 World Championship. Woo!
It's amazing. It's amazing. Let's see, after yesterday's loss, though, will this team be able to bounce back again? In the helms is the coaches.
Definitely. It all starts with the coaches. And if we take a look at both of them here, we have Coach Casius as well as ours, Evil's Legends, Age, and Taxstump. It feels like, in terms of the draft for Evil's Legends, I don't see anything wrong with it.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's just maybe execution errors, or maybe the team isn't on the same game plan with one another, isn't as synchronized, but for the most part, they were able to hold on in that game where sometimes one or two mistakes actually caused their defeat. But for Alter Ego, that's a big question here. Forcing Skelly Boy on a Fanny this season is so off to me.
Not just the Fanny, I think even the Ling, just these assassins in general, that doesn't work with Alter Ego style, that Skelly Boy style. Now that he has matured, he's no longer Skelly Boy, he's Skelly Man. So it's time for Alter Ego and their coaches to start treating Skelly Boy like a proper adult, just like your parents. Team head to head by Head and Shoulders, Evil's Legends and Alter Ego. This shows a lot, especially in the average game duration. Now for Alter Ego, you see a lower average game duration, you think, wow, they're so good at ending the game early. No, it's the opposite. They don't win the early game, and when they don't win the early game, they get absolutely stomped in the mid game, and this is when usually they lose. 0-4. For Evil's Legends, this is just them. They are the comeback legends. That's what we're calling them now because of their comeback nature. They can be behind 1-0 in a series, they can be behind in the game, 10k gold lead, but somehow, someway, that championship mentality that Evil's Legends have been nurturing from the start of the organization's run in MPL Indonesia, it's always there to help them, even in tough situations.
To add to that as well, Evil's Legends, a new pattern that we see them actually utilize in the game is the fact that they are very patient in that early game, right? If their composition doesn't suit the early game, then they wait. They don't go for a crazy pickoffs. They don't go for the objectives. They just allow that to be given to the opponent, and they wait for their power spike. Then that's when they turn things around. So the average game duration, in my opinion, also reflects that style.
I mean, which is good as well, right? You matured as a unit as well. You wait for each, let's say, Brands waits for the power spike, then is probably more active around the map, which is very interesting here. Seeing the data as well as Dreams is still that impact player as a roam, but let's not forget about Taz, because his mechanics in game multiple games in Season 12 is still very, very strong.
Can I say something real quick before we pass it over to our analyst here? Does this mean that if Dreams can perform well, they win?
I guess so far, looking at the stats, it does make sense, but I think the larger spectrum is if their trio mid is able to perform together, then they will be even stronger. Dreams was performing against Geek Fam, and here against RRQ, it was most definitely Taz. It was almost like Taz Esports. It was him performing, and the rest just following through. Before Alter Ego, now I'm talking about, well, we're looking at Evil's Legends here, which is still very classic, I would say, for Season 12. Whenever you see a team win or lose, the impact player is usually one of the trio mid players. But for Alter Ego, it's the complete opposite. It's none of the trio mid players, it's actually the side laners. It's Pai Pai and Nino, right? From the 3 matches that they played, well, technically with the 4th match, I think it was Nino as well, but it's just the side laners here. So it's already a completely different team. Alter Ego have been trying their best, have been forcing the trio mid to be back. That Skelly Boy, Udil plus Rekt before it was Leo Murphy combination to control early game, but it hasn't worked out. Now that's why I think Alter Ego are finally making the decision, you know what, it doesn't matter. We have a star player in Rekt, but we need to start getting these wins if we want to make it to the playoffs. We're 9th place! Holy moly!
Yeah, it's not a look good. We haven't seen this in a really long time, and so with Rossi stepping in, hopefully he can facilitate those side lanes in Nino as well as Pai. But how is he supposed to achieve that, right? If Evil's Legends have a strong trio mid, then their rotations are going to be very strong. AKA, they're going to have a lot of pressure in those side lanes.
Well, that's the thing, right? That is why Rossi is in the fray. Rossi can bring the support heroes. Rossi can bring in the healers. If you're talking about Rossi Season 11, remember, he popped off on that support, quote-unquote, Enchanter/Enchantress type of hero. So I expect them to have that depth in adding, let's say, Florin, Estes, of course, Angela in their lineup.
Because even he can also pick up things like the Atlas, the Kufra. It's a Rossi style Kufra and Atlas, but we've seen it work. And if we're talking about healers, I mean, Rek played the Florin, Revitalize. What's wrong with that?
That was a bit too much healing, I will have to say. I think with the Florin, great pick. And then the Revitalize, I'm not too sure about that. But Rossi, you're right. A lot of people think he's oh my Rossi. No, he's more than that. He can just go for these engage, initiation heavy heroes and make it work too.
And that's why this draft, in my opinion, is going to be very, very important. Giving Alter Ego their comfort heroes for Selly Boy, for Nino, as well as Pai, as well as for the other side. So we'll see here. Evo's going to be on the first pick. Alter Ego with the second. Valentina, Kadita going to be the choice of Ben. Meanwhile, Alter Ego will take away the Fanny, thank you, as well as the Joy.
I like how that's a thank you to themselves, not to the enemy team.
I mean, Silly Boy hasn't really been popping off on that Fanny this season, especially, but EVO's Legends here with their last man. They're banning out the Melissa, so perhaps they're looking for a, what you've picked, potentially Paquito is also a very good hero to be picked up.
I think the Paquito right now that is up for grabs will definitely be utilized by EVO's Legends if Alter Ego do not ban it out. But if you take a look at just yesterday's matches, EVO's Legends have completely ignored the Paquito. Both EVO's and RRQ have ignored the Paquito in these matches. It's quite interesting to see. We haven't seen a drop this hard of a pick rate for a long time, from week 1 to week 2, right? I mean, week 1, 84% win rate, #1 most picked hero, now completely ignored in week 2 for some weird reason. With the Phantom is banned out, you would expect, again, just Paquito to come out, but at this point, looking at EVO's Legends, they might just go for the Eve. Solid pick in that mid lane. If it's not the Eve, I think it might be a Claude. Getting Brands, a hero that he's comfortable with, and it's also a good deny pick over from Nino.
I agree, but I think the Eve is a little bit more valuable for EVOs if they want Hijumi to perform. We mentioned about how important it is for that trio mid to perform for EVO's Legends, and if Hijumi isn't given a hero that he's comfortable with, we've seen him on things like the Kadita, the Valentina, was also kind of okay, but when he was on the Eve, it looked like he understood the hero and then he could have an impact. So there you go, the Eve pick in. For Alter Ego now though.
That's the question, right? I mean, looking at the bans as well, it's somehow already targeted towards that mid lane. There's no Valentina, no Kadita, no Faramis, so yeah, that Eve really stands out and it just makes Eve pick more expensive. Asking a big question here, what is Udil going to play? Alter Ego, if they do not secure a mage in the first phase, it's going to be a very tough second phase for Udil.
I think Barca might be picked up by Alter Ego.
Naturally, I guess.
I think if we're looking at the same MPL ID Season 11 Alter Ego now, yes, Farsa, they always prioritize Udil's heroes back when they had this lineup. If it's not Udil, you can expect Pai. Just getting these two players, well, a solid mage in the mid lane and also the side laner in is going to be massive. Hey, it's one of the side laners, not Pai, it's Nino. So it's going to be the Farsa and the Claude. Oh, this is giving me Season 11 vibes.
It is, but do you think it's a little too predictable from Alter Ego?
I think right now they need to accept that they are predictable. They need to accept that their drafts haven't been dynamic. They need to play within their strengths at this point to find one win.
So comfort's over.
Yep.
All right. So we do have a comment here by Hijime though. We're ready to take on all teams and we can't wait to start playing. Well, you can get right into it right after we finish the drafts here. As Evos, they're going to be picking up the Ling. Okay.
I think they're roam here. I think they really want to secure the trio mid in the first phase.
Angeling.
Angela Ling combo is going to be nasty here. But then again, seeing the composition from Alter Ego.
Such a good pick for Esme.
Esme. I like it.
Not a big fan of the Esmeralda here because it does leave that Esme to be countered, but I can see what you're getting at, right? I mean, if they do go for the Esmeralda here, they can just ban out something like a Dairoth later on, and then the Esmeralda can run rampant around. They might also need to ban the carry, though, but hey, they're taking exactly what the keys to victory were mentioning. Secure an independent hero for Selly Boy. We saw him on the Artist, we saw him on the Baksha. He has matured, and now Alter Ego finally treating him like an adult. He's independent. That's a Baksha in the jungle.
That is a Baksha in the jungle, and again, what this Baksha gives you, it adds that passive, right? Going up against an Angel, you want that extra passive from that Baksha to somehow negate the potential from Angela. But let's see here, second phase, very important. They need to eliminate the EXP here. I feel like a Yuzong ban just makes sense. Just making sure that Farsa is not a juicy target.
I agree with that. And to your point before about the Baxia, I think it also has the ability to match the quick rotations
Mobility.
of the Ling. So I feel like the Baxia was a wise choice, other than, you know, Mardis and so on and so forth. But Alter Ego here, they're actually going to start respecting brands. They take out the Brody. Beatrix is still an option for him to pick up, despite what happened yesterday.
Yeah, I think the Beatrix is a solid choice to ban out later on for Alter Ego, maybe like right now, but I think knowing the Beatrix Claude matchup, knowing that Nino is a really good laner, he should be able to completely bully the Beatrix on the Claude. So I don't think they're going to be too scared of facing up against the Claude. However, I think the carry would be a good bet. They have a Baksha. That means they want a solid front line. They're probably going to double down on that with a Uranus pick later on as well if they really want to play for this front to back. So getting the carry out of the way definitely will help the team. We do have a comment here from Super Vin. The difference when there's wrecked in the team, they're more organized. They used to be aggressive, but now their aggression is controlled by someone managing their gameplay. I think this was right. This was a comment before MPL Indonesia Season 12 begun. But after, we've seen the effects. It's still a Beatrix, so they let go of the carry. They want brands to go carry.
Oh, that's a ballsy approach. I mean, considering you have a Baksha, you have a strong unit, tanky unit in your comp, going up against a carry, that's very, very sus in a sense. But, well, let's see, right? I mean, with the Uranus, man, pretty straightforward. They lack burst, right? With the Ling and as well as Yi, if it's not really bursty, sure you have the Ling, but going up against tanky units apart from that Baksha, it's gonna be a very nuisance comp.
Maybe they want to end the game as soon as possible, right? Because carry in the early game is pretty bad against the Claude. And the fact is, if the carry doesn't get her items, Alter Ego can then just try and rush it. But that's a very small window. They only have a couple minutes. I think maybe 15 minutes less for them to end the game as soon as possible. It's a risky play, but it might just work if they do want to control those side lanes. And Alter Ego, wow, we haven't seen a Lapu Lapu being picked up at all here at MPL ID Season 12. And Pai, he's going with his comfort, Lapu Lapu.
Again, like we mentioned, they're just trying to nail it down. They're going to go for comfort here. They know they're already very desperate. 0-4 start to MPL Indonesia Season 12. They got to get some wins in, and they will 100% just utilize their comfort, their pocket picks as well. Pai loves this hero. We'll see what he can do, even though it's not really popular now. But for EVO's Legends, now that they know they're up against the Lapu Lapu, up against the Claude as well, they can go for something like the Arlet, but the Yuzong would definitely hurt the Farsa in the back. On top of that, for the gold lane, going for something like a carry would still work. Lapu and Baksha, two very easy targets to go up against with this carry.
Does Terizla not work? Sorry?
Yeah, I think so. Oh, Leslie. Oh, this just opens
The
an
prime
Atlas pick.
counter.
Atlas pick for the side of Rossi. I see no, I don't see no problem. Atlas can be picked up here. It's good going up against a Leslie. Leslie can't use Purify. And yeah, I think this is also why Rossi will be chosen last. They need crowd control and they have a lot of AoE, so why not add the Atlas?
I love it. That's why I said the carry instead of the Leslie, because the Leslie is so vulnerable. You can't even go for the Purify on the Leslie. Well, you can, but it leaves you very, very vulnerable too. There's going to be a further airstrike on your way, even a Claude that'll jump in. So yeah, I agree with you. The Atlas pick is definitely wide open for the taking for Alter Ego. But if they want to go for something that stops the Ling into the early game as well, the Kufra can be a good choice.
What?
Whoa.
That's a huge curveball. Hellcurt last pick here for Alter Ego. So it's going to be Rossi on the Baxia, not a Baxia jungle. We saw it work out yesterday. Technically, Hellcurt works kind of good against the backline in Leslie. And the heave.
Whoa.
Sorry, I'm thinking about this. Should this work?
I mean, we haven't seen it before. We have seen the Hellcurt on the hands of Taz. The Baksha roam is something we haven't seen in MPL Indonesia Season 12. A big curveball indeed, Eterna. I'm gonna say, I like it. I like that it's been very predictable, the entire draft for Alter Ego, and they ended off with a massive curveball. And now, it makes EVO's Legends think. the Baxia will definitely have enough pressure, enough mobility to help the side laners. And with that, Alter Ego, they've basically gone all in their keys to victory. Play for the side lane, Rossi's got the job done.
Let's see if it's gonna work out here in the Land of Dawn as we welcome you to game number 1 between Alter Ego and EVO's Legends as we head into a pause, ladies and gentlemen. All right, see, even the system wants to give us a little bit more time to think about this. Hellcurt in the jungle. I get your point here. Do you have a different opinion? Because I took a sneak peek into your prediction.
Whoa, okay.
Wait, how?
How?
I'm
You read
cool
my
like
mind?
that.
Well, I think I think she read your mind right. She read
Do you
my
know who
mind
I
right.
predicted?
Do you know?
I think I do. I have a feeling.
Oh, that's scary.
That's scary.
That's scary, okay? But, I mean, looking at the composition, right? Why they committed towards the Hellcurt, I think it does make sense. They need someone that can dive with the Claude and as well as the Labu towards the backside, so they're really putting their eggs in one basket. Seeing the crowd control from the side of EVOS is little to none. I think it might work, right? Because only Paquito, in a sense, that can deal that crowd control, that can stun you up, that can cancel your mobility. And let's not forget, Hellcurt has that passive, that silence passive, where you can't do anything. You can't even basic attack.
And I think the Boxy is going to be able to give Boy a little bit more cover as well in that jungle. I think it works well. I kind of like it when I think about it.
I agree. I think I really like it. Why? Because for a lot of people, they look at the curveball, they think, oh, it's just the Baxia in the jungle. It was Baxia in the jungle, now it's the Roam, and it's a Hellcurt. But what that curveball enables is for the whole team to shift its dynamic. It was a front-to-back composition at the start. Now it's a full dive composition.
Yeah.
Hellcurt, Baxia, and the Lapu Lapu.
Even the Claude.
Even the Claude. And even the Farsa coming down. Farsa here will be the classic Udil Farsa. He's just going to use that feather airstrike to poke, and he will not care if he dies. As long as he gets every damage out of his skill department out and into the right members of EVOS Legends, and it's already worth it. He can die and he will act as utility. He'll be a utility poke, he'll be the burst poke, and then he'll take the death.
This feels more like Alter Ego.
Exactly.
It's more Alter Ego style. It's their identity here that we're seeing. And hopefully it works out for them as we enter back into the Land of Dawn here for game number 1. Already quick rotations here coming in from Rossi, trying to take that lethal away. And it is actually going to go into the hands of Boy here in the first few moments of the game.
Oh, looking at the emblems here for both of the teams, the Brave Smite is going to be the choice for the Claude. Something we can take note of. If you're in a losing lane on the Claude, the Brave Smite gives you much more value than the Quantum Charge. And that's what Alter Ego are trying to utilize now with Nino in the losing lane.
Oh, let's see. Dark Knight falls. Oh, Rossi taking a lot of heat there. Forced to use the flicker, but it is EVOS failed to find their first blood.
This is a very different Hellcurt than what we saw from EVOS, from Taz themselves, right? They utilized it yesterday. Earlier on, Taz was a lot more passive. He was just farming, but on Boy, he's a lot more active, trying to get that pick. He doesn't naturally get it, but it does kind of hint at the slower rotations here coming in from EVOS in the first few minutes of the game.
And there's another big difference from the Boy Hellcurt and the Taz Hellcurt. Taz went for a Quantum Charge, giving him more mobility and more ways to enter in a team fight, the way he angles himself in a flank. But now with Lethal Ignition, Boy is really just banking on the fact that Alter Ego can nail someone down for him to get the burst out.
Let's see here the turtle take though. No Dark Knight falls just yet. Oh, there you go. Will be popped. Turtle will be secured by Boy with the steal. Wow. And now let's take a look at Taz combined with the hard guard. Now jumping in on towards Spy though. Not enough damage just yet. Again, EVOS and Alter Ego. No first blood just yet.
Oh, but Boy getting that turtle finally. Was he not on one of the lowest numbers or levels of most secure turtles and just objectives in general? The fact that he was able to get that away, was he a level ahead?
No, they were both level
4?
4.
All right, so he got level 5 after he got the turtle.
Yes. They were both level 4, but you got to remember, right? This is what the dive comp actually does so well. Rossi was able to just use that shield unity, the Tempest Ablaze was used, and then Pi went in as well with Hellcurt. So they all went in together. That dive creates so much chaos, and you can see that even Taz, a guy who's so controlled, cold, he flinched a bit when all that dive came into him, had a hard guard to help. And this is what you need to do against a systematic team. Against EVO's Legends, it almost seems like Alter Ego with Rossi. They're a team that was made, or a team that has a good style up against EVO's. It's very similar to RSG, SG, and MSC 2023. How they were able to completely destroy EVO's was because they were so chaotic. Alpha Jungle, Badang, XP, things you haven't seen before.
I mean, you make a good point here. I think now EVO's Legends, they're starting to sweat just a little bit. They're not really sure, and they weren't banking on that kind of rotation, perhaps coming in from Alter Ego, that the Baxia and the Health Crit could actually afford them.
Whoa!
And looking at this, Talon's prediction, it's very interesting. Oh, but wait a minute, Dreams.
He forced to use the flicker early. Udil, though, with the feathered airstrike, will claim first blood for the 3 masks.
Why'd you go for EVO's alone? Huh? Did you read that? Was that the prediction read, Eterna?
Yeah.
Okay, let's ask him now. I didn't know.
You know what? Looking sure. Despite all that, I feel like Taz and as well as Angela is a lot to, it's a lot to cover from the side of Alter Ego. Can they really counter the split push potential coming from the side of EVO's Legends later on? And let's not forget, late game, Leslie, true damage. Can you hold that damage off?
We'll see. I feel like that's Selly Boy's job later on with the flanks, but here we are, already some punishment.
Silence comes in, Grants gets taken out. Take a look at Taz though, he enters the backline on towards Taz. Is it enough? Let's see. Tempest of Blade pops as well. Hijume there to give cover and real world relation. Oh my god, no casualties for the side of Alter Ego. That's a dub for them, their side.
4 blades, and Alter Ego were just able to maneuver out of that. EVO's Legends now trying to look for that punish, but that Brave Smite giving Nino enough sustain.
Let's see, Blazing Duet just to clear the minions. And that's it.
Did you see him just instantly heal back?
Brave Smite.
Brave Smite, oh, okay, so there you go. And it was crazy, right? Because EVO's Legends, Taz on the Ling is always something, it's always a sight to behold. He's usually able to at least get 1 or 2 kills, and the fact that Alter Ego were able to mobilize around his skills was insane. It was a huge dub here for Alter Ego in the first few minutes of the game. Tellyboy goes in, Dream still able to get out with that flicker. So that is going to be a resource wasted right before Alter Ego collapsed on the neutral objective, which is that turtle.
Interesting choice by Alter Ego not to completely just rush the turtle, and it's going to work for them because Fluffy and Taz are now back up. Orange buff being taken up top, and one thing I do want to say is Pai on this Lapu is a menace.
Forcing Taz to use that Tempest of Blade. Rossi crashes with the shield unity though. Take a look at the damage now given towards Rossi. Low HP now with the help of the hard guard. Rossi can escape. He gets taken out as, take a look at the turtle, untouched. So it's a big dub for the White Tigers.
Yeah, it's going just back and forth here with Rossi taken out, and they weren't able to even secure the turtle, sorry. And it looks like now Taz is going to be able to be guaranteed the space to go for it, but I think it's too risky. Sally Boy, Udil, they're actually going for it here.
And it's a very strange kind of trade that all happened to Alter Ego. It was a very delayed, 50-50, Gani.
Oh, Taz showing who's boss.
Wait.
He had no, there's no logic to that. Taz just outskilled Sally Boy. Helkert would have a big advantage. He had a stinger.
Skill. Exactly.
Wow.
Feather airstrike in the mid side, a Dream gets taken out. Let's see, Silence comes through. Hijume forced to use the flicker as a defensive maneuver. Tempest of Blade, the mid side popped as well, but nothing more. So that's a kill for Alter Ego.
Yeah, soak it in, Eterna. I'm quite speechless myself.
He literally just stood on the wall, retreat, and was able to get it. No skill, no nothing, not even attempts of blades or anything. Oh man, that must hurt being Selly Boy, but at least they were able to trade it back with a kill over. And in addition to that, Nino going to be able to chunk most of that HP, even get that turret away. As Bronze, he needs to be careful here. With Nino already at level 4.
Yeah, I have to say here in this matchup, with the Brave Smite, it actually gives Claude more power. You would expect Leslie to completely bully Claude, but in the matchups that I have played, every Leslie who I've faced, and I'm not a good Claude, right? I've stomped, literally. The Claude is so good up against this matchup now. With a Quantum Charge, you still need to, you need to really maneuver around that Quantum Charge with the mobility, but with the Brave Smite, you just take the damage, soak it back in, clear the wave, and Leslie fails, falls to heroes who can clear the wave fast. Nino took that turret, I think it's proof. And in the XP lane matchup, getting Pai this Lapu Lapu is actually pretty genius, right? Level 1 to 3, it's still Paquito favored. But once you get level 4, I think that you can say this for any Lapu Lapu matchup. Lapu dominates after Bravest Fighter.
Yeah, I mean, he dominates for sure. And looking at the situation right now, Alter Ego, oh, Dreams has the fleeting time, so let's see here. With that fleeting time, will it come into clutch?
Hopefully, right? Because right now, Evos, they're behind 1,000 gold. And the fact is, in the early game, to add on to that, right? I think Bronze needs a little bit more items as well to be able to dish the damage compared to the sustain coming in from Nino as well. But here it is, Rasi already zoning it out.
Oh, Dark Knight falls. Selly Boy responds with a good retribution himself. Placing the way to the backside towards Hijume. Hijume has no spells. He gets taken out. There you go. Flicker has been used, but he gets taken out. So that's again Alter Ego with the huge trade on the board.
Huge 1-0, 2-0 you can even say. He gets a kill and an objective, and he's able to punish Hijume on his comfort hero. A 2,300 gold lead here for Alter Ego, and it looks like finally the answer has always just been fall back to what you know. Fall back to what works for you.
That's what worked for them in Season 11. Third place isn't an easy task, and Alter Ego were able to do that with this lineup, not with a new addition. Let's take a look at the in-game equipment by Dunia Games. That 1,000 gold lead for the Claude speaks volumes. Already the Golden Staff in the 8th minute of the game, building to a corrosion site. He doesn't even need to win a nature. See, when you're up against a Leslie, you can just focus on full damage, but because you don't need that defense, you're all good, G. He does true damage, and now Nino versus the world.
Oh, let's see, 4v2.
Wait, what?
Dreams, what? Okay, Hard Guard and Udil on the other side of the map gets taken out. Alter Ego needs to be slow, needs to control his tempo though. They want the mid. Let's see, EVOS Legends will be able to clear the wave just now. Will there be an engage? Real World Relation popped onto it, still Selly Boy caught. Oh, take a look at the damage from Fluffy. Finding one, Brands finds one as well, as that's a huge dub for the White Tigers.
0-4-3 trade. Evos always being able to find opportunities to punish their enemies. I thought it was a huge commitment just to take down Udil, but how it was able to collapse on one another, the way that they didn't have the high ground and the damage coming in from Udil was just the opening that Evos needed to punish and take Pai as well as Selly Boy down.
When you have a player like Taz, a mechanical genius who knows his limits, even the team just corrals around him. That hard guard from Dreams, he knew that even if he dies, it's going to be worth it. Taz will get a kill and he will live.
Oh, Feather Airstrike on towards Hijume. Oh my god, he mispositioned himself again, Hijume. That's a huge member to be taken care of now, Fluffy. What will he do? Bravest Fighter. Oh, he will not survive this time. Pai with the Bravest Fighter. Good skill resource. Has with the help of Hard Guard now jumps in. Is this the white move? Dark Knight falls. Tempest falls. Finds a Nino. Wow, and that puts Alter Ego back off.
Taz is literally 1v5 with the hard guard, so it's 2v5, but it's just Taz. He's controlling these team fights. He's out classing Alter Ego all alone. My goodness.
It's insane what he's able to achieve. If he didn't have those skills, this would be super different. Alter Ego would still claim control, and look at how everything just instantly shifted. It's going to be a... Oh, Rasi though. It looks like he's opening up vision. I don't think they want to let this go. Helkert, Nino, Selly Boy, they're all here.
Yeah, no Dark Knight falls though. Now Selly Boy in the backside received a lot of damage, but he will survive. Taz! Low HP gets taken now by Pai. Now Alter Ego with the collapse, finding 3 members of the White Tigers. Brands in trouble, but no, he survives. It's a 5v2. No way EVOS Legends will contest this Lord.
I don't know, it looks like they're kind of close here. Selly Boy is really low as well. Fluffy already opening up the map and he sees that fact. Is he gonna go for a miracle play?
Well, he wants to go for it, but I don't think it'll work out here. Selly Boy just picks it up, and what have you seen this? I'm a very firm believer of there's no way one guy can just carry a team, but so far for EVOS Legends in this game, it's all just been Taz. Literally, if Taz falls, if Taz doesn't perform, if Taz gets soloed, it's done. EVOS Legends have nothing in their arsenal to fight back. Maybe because it's still the 11th minute of the game and Brands has not hit that item. Power Spike is still waiting, and he's taking it He's taking his time. Berserker's Fury and Endless Battle built up onto a BOD. His first one. That'll be his first major power spike in the game, but it might be too late with the onslaught of dive coming in from Alter Ego.
Let's give everyone... Oh, what? Nino?
Weight of Nature. Oh, he's at the backside now. He will be taken out. That's a huge blunder. Take a look at Taz. 1v1 with the hard guard. Taz finds the solo on towards Selly Boy.
A 0-for-2 trade just like that. Traded back in Alter Ego. Before that, they were leading with 2,000, 2,000+ gold lead. And Evos, they instantly take it back. What I really wanted to say was to give everyone else credit from the side of Evos Legends. Alter Ego, they have CC, but they don't have lockdown CC, quote-unquote, for Taz, where everyone else might be having a really difficult time going against the bravest fighter and Rossi coming in as well. But the fact is, with what we saw earlier on, again, Taz, he's a machine.
He really is, man. That crisp, clean communication with himself. Honestly, the way his instincts works with his body together to be able to just perform these spectacular plays. All the plays that have gone Evo's Legends' way, all the team fights which have gone Evo's Legends' way, has been started, initiated, and carried by Taz. Now let's take a look at the itemization that BOD finally built, and this is the power spike. Now the Claude will start to fall off compared to the Leslie, who can deal damage much more freely and can actually punish Nino if he jumps a bit too aggressively. And looking at Taz, no wonder he's such a menace. That farm all the way from the early game, despite not getting most of the turtles, it's still a 2,000 gold difference between the two junglers, and he's already on the way to that Malefic Roar. I don't know if it's going to be a Malefic Roar or a BOD. That's how confident I think he is right now. There's not really a lot of frontliners that he wants to target anyway, so if he does go for BOD, then Nino and Udil will be in some big trouble.
Yeah, you can even see some respect coming out from Udil, right? Already with the steel leg plates earlier on. A peculiar item that a Farsa would actually secure. But he needs to respect that damage. He needs to respect Taz. We saw earlier on that Udil, the only death that he received was because of the dive coming in from Taz, and he understands that. Let's see how this works out, because 16 seconds are left on the clock. It looks like Evos, because if they have the lane, like you mentioned earlier on, Agani, they are going to be able to split the map a little bit quicker. And I don't think Rossi, because he's building a lot of defense, he can actually be the one to clear those side lanes.
Yeah, no, and this is the thing, right? Minute 14, Leslie will also collect his items towards the full items, and again, that true damage, I don't think Rossi even can withstand the damage from Leslie.
No, I don't think he can. It's getting to a point of the game where, like you mentioned, Gani, Evo's Legends have found their power spike. Now it turns around completely. That early game into mid-game. That's where Alter Ego can look for the end. Now with Wind of Nature built as well for Brands, Nino's power has been completely reduced now to just a shallow form of his previous mid-game self. Now it's in the late game, and man, I don't know. I'm looking at the ways Nino can actually engage. Oh, it's a Malefic Roar, so no BOD. He still respects the physical defense coming in from the rest of the Alter Ego members.
Let's see here. Again, looking at the damage that Alter Ego can bring. Will they commit to a fight here? Taz already. Oh, jumping in with the Finch Boys. Towards Selly Boy. That's a mistake. Farsa is there to burst you down, and Taz now, without their jungler, Alter Ego will pull the trigger. Rossi though, quite low, placing Duet towards the front side. He's low as well. Let's see here. Evos, they might look and force Alter Ego to back away. They did. They did.
They can't go for it, right? Bronze is still alive despite them not holding that retribution. Alter Ego, they were so low. It only takes one shot coming in from Brands, especially now we're entering the 16th minute, to take them down. They can't go for it. It's going to be another reset on the Lord.
And now you're seeing the Twilight Armors being built up. Alter Ego, like you mentioned, they are able to win out in the trade, but they lose out so many of their resources. Nino was low, Selly Boy was low, and they were forced to just back away. It was only Pai and Rossi who had full HP. Taz, though, that was a big mistake. Luckily for him, it's in the late game, where even if he dies, there's still Brands, who has finally hit that power spike. But now with the Twilight Armors coming together for Alter Ego, they'll have an answer to that burst from Brands. Now it gets really dangerous for Brands, because look at Rossi and look at Pai. They can just soak that in and engage and open it up, something they weren't able to do until just right now.
Let's see. Alter Ego here still sticking with their 5 members in the Lord area. Nothing much going on though. Fluffy is the sole vision opener from the side of EVOS Legends. Top side, very neutral. I might say no waves are pushing towards any side. Let's see again the dance, the weight.
They gotta respect the damage from Udil though, because before Taz was taken down, Udil just secured that Divine Glaive. So maybe they weren't aware of how much damage he was able to place, but they should know where he is now. Does Taz not want to go for a pick first before they go in straight 5v5 on the Lord?
Yeah, that's a good question. It's a good point that you're bringing up here, because you would expect usually Taz to be in the side lane, pushing, split pushing, giving Alter Ego a bit more questions to be answered here. Nino, doing a lot of damage.
Whoa! What? What the heck was that damage? 1 shot, 1 kill.
My goodness.
No, what was that?
The 1 shot coming in from Brands. He's finally hit that point of the game. Now Udil.
With the feather airstrike flickered towards the backside as well. Mid turret will fall. Fluffy though with the flanks does not really connect. Let's see here. Fluffy quite isolated now. Sally Boy will jump in. Fluffy with the passive survives.
What happened? What happened? It was a Lord Dance 5v5. Nino suddenly dies to the hands of Bronze. And without Nino, clearly Alter Ego, they don't have enough of just gunpowder to be able to go for the Lord. Evos get it. They get another turtle and a tower. And now it's just Evos controlling. Seriously, whoa. Was that a 1-shot? Like a pure... No, I need to see a replay.
Not a complete 1-shot. There was help from the EVOS Legends members, but for just for Leslie alone, the way you can utilize that combo is you use that passive and then you click your first skill and then you use 2 empowered true damage shots, and that's what got Nino. He doesn't have the Twilight armor. Instead, he built up the Wind of Nature and a Sea Halberd. See that Sea Halberd? Oh, he already has a Twilight armor, so despite it all, yeah. No wonder. Okay.
No way.
He has a Twilight armor. Did he just sell that earlier?
If we're talking about Twilight, it just capped on towards the first damage, right? Oh, take a look at the real world information now. Forcing Odil to use the winner, even though Alter Ego still 2-member taken out. Now let's see the 5v3 defense and as well as offense as the base turret mid-side. Double kill from Bronze, and now this is looking like EVOS Legends striking first as 1 by 1 the members of Alter Ego will be taken out. The White Tigers finds their first game.
Yeah, the White Tigers, EVOS Legends. What an amazing gameplay. Taz just really popped off there. He made things a little bit more equal and balanced for EVOS to strike back. But that's such a shame for Alter Ego. I really like their draft. It should have worked. Taz is a menace.
What should be happening will not happen if you have a player like Taz and then Brands taking over in the later stage of the game. My goodness. The whole concern for EVOS Legends is how will they activate Brands? How will they be able to weather out the storm of that early to mid? And the answer was Taz and Dreams, the Angeline combo that got them all the way through the late game. In the end, you saw that Taz started to make mistakes, started to go in a bit too aggressive, but at that point, it was okay to make a mistake for Taz because there's always that back. Brands on the Leslie with a Sea Halberd there to respect the Brave Smite. The healing coming in was already halved by the anti-regen, and that 1-shot just became even more prevalent towards the later stage. I would also have to say, though, that Nino definitely did not respect or expect that damage from Brands. He was just walking up multiple times here and suffering from it.
Oh, that was the game from side of EVOS Legends. Again, they did their way. They were patient again. Right? I mean, waiting for Brands to really activate.
Look at his face.
That smug face?
That's smug I don't like it.
You don't like
I don't like it.
It was the only one who predicted EVOS Legends to win in that game.
Wasn't it straightforward, though?
I don't think so. I think Alter Ego had the better draft.
Me too. You know what? Omawa said it earlier on before we started casting
Don't choose drafts.
Don't choose drafts.
Choose teams. Because I mean, even yesterday, I would say personally, EVOS Legends were had the better draft all 3 games. That's why I went for them. 1 shot, 1 kill though. Brands ends the game 1 with bombastic. In a bombastic fashion, I think is the way to word it here. And Mr. Bombastic is finally bombastic, but in a good way.
Yeah.
A lot of people say, yo, what are you calling Mr. Bombastic? That's mean. No, it's not mean. Mr. Bombastic can mean good things and it can mean bad things. It depends on how he plays. In Brands, this game, it was the good Bombastic. Remember, that multi-personalities disorder. It's the good side of that Bombastic.
But how was he able to pop off is a question.
Farming.
Do you think it was really just Bronze?
It
Just
was
performing really well?
not completely just Brands. I think it was facilitated by Taz mostly. I think it was Taz and Angela. We have to take into account that Dreams as well put so much trust on Taz. That's why he was able to go in for a lot of these engages. And Dreams is like the perfect boyfriend because he's always aware, right? Taz needs help. I got you, baby. I got the hard guard. All in. Go inside, man.
Yeah.
I have that shield for you, right? And Taz is just like, he's just chill. Boom. It's just having like a good relationship. It boosts you. And that formed enough space for Brands in the side lanes, the third wheel, to just be farming. Always farming alone until finally he joins in and it becomes a fun party.
I mean, Bronze was taken down only once in that game earlier on as well. In that early game where 4 members of Alter Ego were diving on towards the top side. And after that, Bronze was able to grab the space, was able to, I don't want to say farm efficiently, but he was able to farm because they were behind, but slowly but surely those items were finally fed towards the side of Leslie. After that, he was able to dish out the damage. He was probably surprised as well. Whoa! Take a look at the damage. I was just...
Brands was surprised?
No. Yeah, Brands was surprised.
Okay.
Boom, what? Whoa.
That was my damage?
Surprised. He's
Yeah.
like, you sure that was me?
No, I don't think he was surprised.
Guys?
I think he was expecting it because, again, that Sea Halberd build towards the end, I looked at it after Wooden Nature, usually would expect another BOD or another defensive item, right? So he went for Sea Halberd instead of the BOD, and I think that was just a brilliant choice. 2 Brave Smites on the opposing team, a Lapu Lapu with Twilight Armor and with a Bloodlust Axe, who can just consistently, I would say, go full HP, sustain back up. So that Sea Halberd really gave him a lot of more power to utilize, and Alter Ego, I think they didn't expect that. They didn't notice it up until the very end, and they were like, damn, that's a Sea Halberd, that's anti-regen.
Other than that, with the Hellcurt being picked up, what did you think about Selly Boy's version of Hellcurt? Because we see a difference, right?
Very big difference.
Taz Hellcurt, Selly Boy Hellcurt. And even how they dance around the objectives.
Yeah. I think this is in a good way. Taz is a much more selfish Hellcurt, but you need to be selfish on the Hellcurt, on these assassins. You cannot care about your team. I know it sounds weird, but this is how you should play the assassins. But for Selly Boy, he was always together with the team. He was always with the team, front to back. He was never looking for these flanks that Taz was able to do yesterday against RRQ. Play of the game presented to you by the Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G is the Samsung Ling. Taz on the Ling. Look at him. He's looking at himself.
Again, with
he's happy.
He's very happy, right? 69% KP as well. That's a good impact. That's a good number to show and get in that first game. And let's see here what will happen. Again, the Ling is there, MVP.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he sold the Melvic to a BOD in the later stage, so I wasn't wrong.
Okay, so yeah. I mean, good itemization as well, right? I mean, you see a Baksha, you see a Lapu, he does not panic and build DHS straight away.
No.
He knows, you know what, my target is the thinner hero, so why do I need DHS?
And he's selfish. Why do I need DHS? I'm not going to be going in first. I'll be going in last. I'll be taking the kills. I'm the janitor here. Cleaning service on duty. Line 4. Aisle 4, sorry.
Well, yeah, there you go. That's, again, a good showing of the coordination from side of EVOS Legends this season, right? Let's not forget here the highlight. Let's see what happened.
I think what happened was Taz basically abusing the Angeling combo for the early game. And again, look at how Taz plays in a lot of these team fights. Obviously, except for Nitro objective battles, because he needs to be in the front. But even here, with the hard guard, he doesn't try to save Hijime. He instead just rotates all the way into the mid lane, clearing it out, getting himself a lot of good farm. And we don't pay attention to that KDA, but again, here, this was actually initiated by Taz, I believe. Yeah, the kill first onto Udil was Taz, and then he got the hard guard. And look at these team fights again. He comes in, last second, he lets Brands all alone, and then he just does the deed. These were a lot of the few times that he miscalculated, though. There were a few times that did happen, and it almost costed EVO's Legends the game, but somehow, some way, Brands was still able to just farm up, get to that position, and then Taz, once again, it's just a Taz show for the first 10 minutes of the game, I would say.
Can we also talk about the fact that he was able to steal the Lord
Yeah.
just by standing there?
We don't talk about this play. We'll talk about the Lord instead. This was sad. Taz tried, silenced, but yeah, that Lord steal. I think we'll get a better view of the one shot first, though. Look at this. Passive hit and then skill 1. Yep, passive hit, skill 1. Boom! That Sea Halberd hit. Nino thought he would get more HP with the Brave Smite,
so
but the
crazy.
anti-regen cut it off, and then Nino just disappeared. It was two-shot gaming, and at that time, Nino didn't have... I will look at the replay of the replay to see if he did have the Twilight Armor, because I don't think he did. He didn't. Wait, I don't know. Wait, I gotta see it again. It's really small, the Twilight Armor effect. Yeah, okay, so he bought Twilight Armor only after that happened.
Okay,
That's
okay. Wow.
Take a look at the items here. It just shows it again. Yeah, he had that boots. He had the boots before he sold it for Twilight Armor. He was going very greedy. We mentioned early game that he didn't need defense. Yes, makes sense in the early to mid. But once you get to that later stage, you have to respect the Leslie. Especially on a Claude, you're very short range. It's so easy for you to get completely one-shotted, and it showed earlier. Before Selly Boy, again here, this mix of damage items and also a Thunderbelt, you can really see that he was really struggling with what he wants to go for utility-wise. Do you want to go for utility? Do you want to go for damage? He went Lethal Ignition, so you would expect he just wants to go for damage, but he had to go utility because of the way he was playing. He was just playing with his team. He wasn't going for these flanks, and that is what that's why I thought the Baksha would also be the one in the jungle, right? Because that's just Selly Boy's style right now.
And that is also, I feel like, why Alter Ego Esports here needs to really think entering game 2. Sure, it was a good surprise pick, but you have to also consider here, late game, what will you do? Sure, you have the Farsight, but again, I feel like late game marksman, nobody can really contest the Leslie.
It should have been Helkert. It should have been Selly Boy.
It should have been Helkert. Okay,
That's
true.
the whole point of picking a Helkert, is it not?
True.
You ruin visibility. You try look for a flank. You take down the core member from your opponent, which is what Taz was able to do yesterday when he completely turned things around. Which is why I brought the topic in. What difference do you see between Helkert in the hands of Taz and in the hands of Selly Boy? Because I don't think that's how you're supposed to play the Helkert.
Targeting. I feel like targeting, right? Selly Boy here, I feel, sure, he popped the Dark Knight
It's
Falls.
not just targeting, but the way that he dances around the objectives. It's so scary to go against Helkert and you don't know where he is.
Yep.
But
Bro.
if he's right in your front of your face, you're like, all right, so if he jumps in, this is what we're going to do. There's like a game plan from your opponent.
I think it was also the usage of the Dark Knight Falls. For Taz, sometimes he uses it just to set up for his team. His team wants to go in, he pops it, just to make everyone scared from the opposing team. But here, every time you see that Dark Knight Falls, you know he's going to jump in. You know he's going to try something out. And that just created so much predictability from his side. I think that's the point you were trying to make. And yeah, I really agree with that point. I think that was one of the big differences of Taz and Selly Boy on the Helkert.
Yeah, it shows that in game 1, the Dark Knight Falls kit wasn't really threatening in a sense from the side of EVOS Legends, whereas if you really watch yesterday's match, you don't know. Dark Knight Falls, boom, in the backside, boom, in top side split pushing,
boom.
You don't know.
Bang, bada bing.
Boom, 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 doing it
Boom,
games.
no quota. Yuck. Oh, we don't like no quota. We always have to have quota, and we always do with Dunia Games and Telkomsel. Because if you're watching your favorite team play, you want to play too, right? And of course, if you want to play, you need quota. How do you do that? You buy quota before playing so you don't run out in the middle of the game. Because Dunia Games, they have a promo for every purchase of MLBB vouchers or items using the Telkomsel app. And it also gives you 3 extra gigabyte data quota.
3?
3.
That's a lot.
That
Not
is.
2. That's more than 2.
Yeah, it's more than 2. It's more than 1. It's 3 gigabytes of data quota. And if you guys
Yikes.
want more information on that, you guys can go ahead and check out duniagames.co.id or through the Dunia Games app. They even have a booth here if you guys want to ask some questions.
And a QR code right below me, man. You can just do that the easy way. You don't need to listen to Eterna and do it the hard way, typing things up.
No, we like the hard way.
Okay, maybe if you guys like it,
Depends.
whatever way you choose, that's your way. As long as you go for Telkomsel, then you're all good because you want to scan the QR code. Still going to be fast with the connection. If you want to type it in, still fast.
Definitely. It's fast, it's affordable, it's value.
Value, dude.
It's value.
The value, dude.
And the value that you guys can achieve if you check out UBS Gold, because they do have a collaboration with MPL ID Season 12 with prices starting from 500,000 rupees. You guys can get a free MLBB skin in addition to that as well. If you want more information on that, you guys can check ubslifestyle.com, UBS Lifestyle e-commerce, as well as Blibli UBS Lifestyle.
Sign me up. Sign me up. Where
You know
do I
why-
sign?
You know why Arashi's so
There.
rich, guys?
Why?
Because he's been investing in UBS Gold since season
Childbirth?
10.
Whoa.
No, childbirth. I don't know about that, Gani. I don't think he had the money to spend his own money, but his parents definitely did. But because of that, now he doesn't even need to work.
Yeah.
That's
He
why he's not
has
here.
the value of UBS Gold as it continues to skyrocket.
Oh, so that's why he's not casting today.
He's just going to be a supporter of RQ later.
Is that why you're the analyst?
I'm Arashi. He bought me with gold, with UBS Gold.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. If you guys want to buy Mirko,
Wait.
go ahead and invest
Yes.
in UBS Gold. And with that, let's go ahead straight back into this matchup. Alter Ego, Evo's Legends. Evo's leading 1-0. Alter Ego still on a 4-match lose streak. This is a 2-0. It's not looking good, but oh, that looks good though. Look at her
Wait.
hair.
Is that your hair, Eterna?
No, it's better.
Are you colorblind, Gani?
Oh, I love her. Oh, that's why she has really nice hair. She's using Head and Shoulders, guys.
See, it doesn't matter what happens to your hair, right? You want to dye it purple, you want to dye it blue, you want to dye it, you don't want to dye it. If you use Head and Shoulders, it'll always be good. Everyone is always asking, like, Eterna, why is your purple hair not? Why is it so good? Why doesn't it look bad? Why, Eterna?
Why?
Head and Shoulders.
There
Head
you
and
go.
Shoulders.
Solution for
Which
you.
one?
One word, Head and Shoulders.
Which one?
What?
Eudora, Tigreal, or
I
Mr.
like the
Gattacacha?
Eudora one. No, actually, smell it.
What does it
Oh
smell
man,
like?
that nearly worked.
It smells like fresh lemon.
Ooh!
It actually smells good.
It cleans oil, and it is fresh and good.
Yum, yum.
I actually don't know what lemon smells like, but okay.
The player or the
Yeah.
lemon fruit?
But anyways, ladies and gentlemen, let's head into the drafting phase here
Let's
for
go.
game number 2. Potentially the last game of the series if Alter Ego don't fix anything. Honestly, Alter Ego, Evos, they've opted to swap sides this time around, with once again Alter Ego taking out the Fanny.
I'll hit you with a hard fact, Eterna. This is a hard fact that will hurt a lot of, maybe you as well if you're an Alter Ego fan. They have changed. They have tried to improve. They have adapted. It just hasn't worked out. They're trying their best. They're going back to Season 11.
Yep.
What made them work in Season 11?
They're not going to the keys to victory. Still no utility jungler for Selly Boy.
Okay, that
let's
part,
see
yeah.
that. Let's see if that works. First.
If they picks it up now and they still lose, then,
Yeah, then-
there's a big problem. Okay, gotcha.
Let's see. Let's see. Right again, the adjustments from not just Alter Ego. I expect adjustments as well from Side of Evo's Legends here. Perhaps perfecting their craft in the second game to really put the nail in the coffin towards Alter Ego's side. Since they switched sides, seems like though they will still ban the mages here. Perhaps Kadira next.
I think they might still go for the same route here. The Joy as well. They need to take away Taz's heroes, but they go for the Claude.
Whoa!
First, interesting choice here. Knowing that Nino can also play that Leslie, maybe as good as Brands in game number 1, but no, yeah, they still want to do the same thing here. No, a different thing. They're taking it away. But I think I want to point this out. Game number 1, Evo's Legends banned out the Melissa in the first phase. We never usually see this.
No.
We only saw this back in Season 11 when Rossi and Nino were able to utilize the Melissa Estes, Melissa Diggy, and that's why the Melissa is respected so much now by EVOs. They know how it feels to go up against that.
It's only a Nino thing.
It's a Nino thing.
A Nino Rossi thing.
It's a Nisi thing.
Okay. Okay. So now that actually is going to limit a lot of these heroes in the gold lane that is viable to utilize in this current patch, right? Beatrix, Brody. I think we've seen a Clint, but not yet here at MPL ID, if I'm not mistaken. But they go for the Uranus pick, or ban first, rather, here for the side of Alter Ego. I'm wondering if they're going to let go of the Joy and the Kadita.
Let's see, right? I mean, last time round, the Kadita was banned from side of EVO's Legends, so will they let it go here? But again, what are the options, right? Paquito,
Faramis,
Joy, Faramis, Yves, a plethora of options, rather.
Do you really want to let the Joy go here?
I think for EVOs, they'll be comfortable letting the Joy go. Yeah, there you go. They're the ones who can pick it up. I don't think we've ever seen Alter Ego find success on a jungle or XP Joy. So now it puts Alter Ego in a bad spot. They can try to just counter the Joy before it's even picked up here with a Kaja. I guess that's maybe an option to go for.
But then again, they picked up the Angela first pick here, Alter Ego. So they completely aware that the Joy is open. They do not go and pick up the suppression type of hero. They will deal the Joy potentially if EVO's Legends picked it up.
Yeah, it could be Flex as well, right? It could be placed for Taz. Fluffy can pick it up, even though I don't think he's picked it up just yet. So you can go for a Joy, maybe Joy Faramis here. Alright, so they go for Faramis and Kaja instead, leaving up the Joy again.
I think it's a very intelligent move here by EVO's Legends. Again, like we mentioned before, Alter Ego, we haven't seen them really be able to pull off the Joy in the jungle or XP, so they're playing with it. They're like, if you don't pick it up, we'll pick it up in the last pick. But for now, we'll just get our comfort picks. Hijime on that Faramis, and Kaja, it's the signature Dreams Kaja. For Alter Ego now, the Ling is open, it's up for grabs. Sullyboy can utilize it, the Angeling, but there's a big X here from Eterna. He's waving the X sign. We'll see if they go for
Angela
utility
Baxia
instead, or if they go for Angela Baxia. Yeah, a utility. They're not going for utility, Eterna. They do not want to listen to you.
Oh man! All right, it's okay. Let's give Sullyboy the benefit of the doubt. Let's give him another chance. Maybe with the backup coming in from the Angela on Rossi.
8 times the charm.
Yeah, maybe it is. All right. With the Beatrix pickup as well, it does secure a comfort hero for Nino in that gold lane. Asking EVOs what they're going to go for against this Beatrix.
Paquito? I don't know. I think Paquito here is just such a solid pick, right? Again, a flexible pick before the second phase. Very good synergy with the Kaja and as well as the Faramis here. I really don't mind a Paquito pick. Let's see.
Well, now EVO's Legends have everything to play with. They can even go for the Joy, right? I mean, right now, they go for the Brody. Some lockdown. Good lane as well against the Beatrix. So they're doubling down on lockdown. Kaja and Brody. I think one of the things that Alter Ego lacked in that game previously was single target lockdown. That's why Taz was able to be so oppressive on top of his stellar mechanics. Now, there's 2 lockdown heroes and Sullyboy mechanics.
Okay, let's see here. Second phase, what will they go for here? They might go for the EXP ban here, or if not the mages, right? I mean, they have yet to pick up, so you know what? Just eliminate the mages here, like the Farsa, what is left?
Or just give the Farsa, honestly. Farsa's so vulnerable.
It's annoying though. I mean, if you have a chance to just pick it up. Oh, okay. Terusla ban. So, you know what? I don't know. Sure, Farsa is not really prio. It's very weak in a sense, but you have a chance to ban it out. Ban it out. Force Udil on another hero, you know?
Maybe. I think so. I mean, like, we did mention earlier that it was his comfort. We've always seen Farsa picked up by Udil. So if you force him out of that Farsa, and now without the Eve as well, no Valentina, I think that might be what they're going for here. They want to try to force Udil out of his comfort. Maybe even picking up a Farsa for themselves here, even though it's a bit risky.
Or Angela mid, or Kadita, Angela mid on towards Udil.
Udil's picked up the Angela before.
Last resort maybe, right?
Yeah, I mean, it has worked. That was actually the one game that they won. Was that with the Angela mid, and then Rex utilized the Edith roam. So it's something that definitely is in the minds of Alter Ego. Esmeralda banned out here. Final ban, they're gonna go and target Pi. So far, it's the trio of Alter Ego. Nino, Pi, and Udo getting banned out completely. And they're trying to just get Alter Ego disoriented.
Esme ban. You think that this is purely to put Pi in a top position, or does Evos have a plan here with the Esme taken out?
I think it's both, right? They want to take away comfort from Pi, but they also have a Brody in their team. Usually, if you still have a carry, if you go for something like a 1-1 even, then you can face off against the Esmeralda. But with this Brody, it does get a bit tough, especially if the Esmeralda pops off and gets ahead in lane. So it's just more of a respect ban right now. Ooh, it's a Hellcurt respect as well. Okay, so 3 jungle bans towards Evo's Legends, but Evos can still pick up something like a Lancelot. We saw how devastating Taz on the Lancelot was to RRQ. He can do it again here against AE.
Let's see right. I mean, if not the Lancelot, perhaps Martis is also a good option here for Taz.
Zilong, lock it in!
What?
They're not gonna lock it in, but you know, a man can dream.
Do.
Wait,
Do it,
Lolita? He's hovering around Lolita as well.
Dream. Played Zilong Rome. We're trying to whisper into his ears right now. This might be considered as helping. Okay, they go for Paquito. It didn't work out. The Zilong will never make it to MPL.
Okay, so Paquito, Fluffy. Zilong,
Are you sure it's Fluffy?
I don't know. It's still flex.
That's why it's such a good flex, and now it creates such a big problem for Alter Ego, because I honestly think they were trying to get a good matchup in for Pi. Now they try to get a good matchup in, they go for the Lapu again, and Fluffy can be like, yo, it's all good, man. I'm gonna just pick up another hero, and you go on the Paquito Taz.
He can pick up Khalid.
Ooh.
X-Borg.
What was the X-Borg would be a good choice here against Fairness too, yeah. With a dive comp like this, I think the X-Borg would work, but Pi, when was the last time we saw him on X-Borg?
I think just a few days ago.
Pi?
Yeah.
Oh. I don't remember myself on the X-Borg. I remember him on the Arlen and the Kufra for Rossi though.
Yeah, Angela mid. It does confirm Udil will play the Angela here now. Looking at the composition of EVOS Legends, what do they lack? What do they need? They have burst, physical, and, well, magical with that fairness as well. Martis, I like it.
I would go for Martis. I think it's a lot safer.
Going up against Kufra makes very much sense.
A little too tricky, but no, they're going for the Masha instead.
Wow.
So like you mentioned, are you sure it's Paquito for Fluffy? And I'm like, all right, okay.
Are you sure it's Paquito Jungle?
It's Paquito Jungle.
Are you sure it's not Masha Jungle?
I saw the swap.
Look behind you. Ha, made you look. Anyways, let's take a look at how this composition can work. The Speedtrix will definitely be pressured heavily by the Masha. And that might just be it, right? There's so much pickoff, so much single target, and so much lane dominance from side of EVO's Legends that honestly, I have to say that if Alter Ego don't get the early game, the third and fourth purple buffs might just be EVO's Legends to take.
That's what I was afraid of, right? With the Masha as well. On Fluffy, Fluffy should be able to rotate and start pressuring Sally Boy in that jungle as well. It's a tough position, and we've seen this time and time again. If Sally Boy doesn't get the farm that he needs in that early game, especially on these assassin heroes that are quote-unquote super vulnerable, this might just be the beginning of the end of Alter Ego.
Oh, looking bleak, man. I don't know. Hopefully Alter Ego Esports can really pull off this comp. It's looking very scary. It's looking hella complicated as well. But let's see. EVOS Legends here. Match point.
Ooh. Looking at the emblems now, as we do have time to look at it. Rupture and Weapon Mastery. Bargain Hunter for Udil. Trying to get to those item power spikes quick. Fleeting time, first item. Lethal Ignition by Hijume. Brand's also with a Quantum Charge on this Brody. So he wants to prioritize his mobility instead of that Lethal Ignition that gets him more damage. Fluffy, very intriguing, very interesting talent he went for. Master Assassin and Quantum Charge. He wants to stay in that lane. He wants to split push. He doesn't want to participate in a lot of the team fights early game. And for Taz, it's the thrill and the season Hunter going full damage. He wants to be the Assassin Paquito that we all know and love. I love, personally. I hate Tankito.
Rawr.
That's EVO's Legends, yes. That's what Tigers do. They roar, Donnie. And right now, they might be roaring into their first ever 2-0 clean sweep.
Oh, it's tough. And against Alter Ego of all teams who severely need the win.
True.
Can you
Looking
imagine
tough.
being an Alter fan right now?
Alter champs?
Alter champ?
Yeah. Very,
Very, very, indeed. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome you to game number 2 between Alter Ego and EVO's Legends. Will EVO's declare their dominance in the jungle once again against the invading Alter Ego? As we do head into a technical pause, ladies and gentlemen, please stay patient with us. Supportivity is our utmost priority. We want to make sure that you guys at home, our viewers, our beloved viewers, as well as us on the caster desk, and of course all the players are as comfortable as possible in order to give you the best viewing experience. And man, it would be even more comfortable if you guys head in to the arena right now. And join the supporters in the venue because they are here and they are supporting. Look at that, look at that. Please, please, one. Alter Champs are asking, please, EVOs, just one, please.
How the mighty have fallen. Usually they expect 2-0. Now they're begging for a 1-to-1 stat line from Alter Ego. The Alter Champs always very, very animated here in the MPL arena. Always love the support coming in from the fans here. Let's take a look at top 5 week 1 picked heroes. Paquito. What the heck's happened to Paquito? Why does Alter Ego seem to just hate this hero, right? They haven't really picked it up on the first time they did pick it up with Pi in the XP, and then 0-4-0. We don't talk about that. One of the reasons it's not at 100% win rate, 84%. Why isn't it contested more now? And why is Uranus so prio when he is sitting at a 27% win rate?
I have a little bit of a feeling about this because I feel like we after the patch we were talking about how flexible that jungler position is.
Okay.
We talked about how flexible the roam was as well. And the fact is, now, with so many different heroes resurfacing for us in the EXP lane, it's actually a really good position to flex into the last pick of your drafts. So Paquito in the beginning is... Yeah. Guys, stop!
I mean, it's so
They're
good.
annoying me!
What?
Connie, what did you do?
Miracle, no.
No.
Yeah,
Miracle.
basically, Paquito's still good, but the fact is there are still a lot of other heroes that can be better than Paquito in lane, and it really depends on it. It's not like an OP hero anymore because of X-Board coming in and then Khalid as well. There's just a lot of options for that EXP lane.
I do see your point, and it does make sense, right? Especially entering Week 2, where X-Borg is quite popular, and it's, again, it's very complex now, seeing the patch, seeing the trend. It's very fast for trends to be more popular or popularized, and it will.
I think the EXP lane just got a lot more important.
I think it's been this important for some time now. I think it was season 10, I believe, that Anti-Mage said in one of Jonathan Liandi's videos, Empis show, that it all comes down to the XP and roam. Those are the two most important lanes and roles in the game to dictate how the game actually moves. And I think since season 10, we've been seeing that. A lot of the XP laners who don't care about their lane, who just clear it out and then help the team, has usually produced championship trophies. I think Onyx, one of the best choices, one of the best examples of that. Boots just hates his lane, clears it out, goes to help, and gets the job done. Turtles, fights across the map, and so far they are the dominant force in MLBB, but now, I think the trio mid is also a pretty good lane to play with. Top 5 week 1 banned heroes, it's all trio mid heroes. It's the Fanny, it's the Valentina, it's the Ling, Yves, and Kaja. It's the FVLYK.
There you go. There you go. Looking at the banned I mean, seeing Fanny here, right? Depends on the pilot as well. If you're talking about Fanny, some say, rumor has it, if you're going up against Alter Ego, you don't have to ban Fanny.
That's not a rumor.
It's not a rumor.
I don't think so. After what we've seen
So what is it, Eterna?
over and over and over, it's facts.
It's a fact.
It's a fact. Yeah, just give Sully Boy the Fanny. We saw what he was able to do yesterday.
True.
Absolutely nothing.
Is it time to maybe give Variety a chance
Ooh.
to shine? We once called this man Varieteezy, comparing him to Carl and his Lancelot. But now, we haven't been able to see him since Season 8. He was in Aura, your team, Eterna, in Season 8, and then he just disappeared, just like the Avatar. Maybe with him coming back, he can bring balance
to the world.
To Alter Ego, mainly. I don't think the world.
Stability.
Maybe they need to give Sully Boy a little wake-up call.
How do you give Sally Boy a wake-up call?
Variety, exactly what we were talking about.
Okay.
I said this yesterday, but I'll say it again, right? For a team who has literally a player named Variety, Alter Ego is lacking variety in their compositions and the way they play, because we said in game number, Eterna, we said in game number 1, put him on the utility. Hellcurt is closer to utility than Assassin. Now they're like, nope, no. You know that key to victory? Take it back.
I choose Ling.
Well, I mean, it's mostly also for the. It's also because they're trying to deny it from the hands of Taz, no?
Then just ban it out.
I think,
Could they not have done that?
There's too many options to go for. I think they went for the Claude and the Uranus Man, which is a very... I mean, thinking about it again, I think, Gani, they really struggle against Assassins too, right? I think it was against Onyx or BTR, but Kyrie or Ken was on the Ling. He was on the Baxia, Sully Boy, and he was getting out-farmed. He was 4 levels below. It's one of these games here that you see on your screen. 3 losses. Just yesterday, another loss.
I mean, Udil's face says it all.
Udil's face in the Impact player or in real life?
No, in real life.
Okay. Just checking.
IRL.
He seems stressed, man. I don't usually see Udil like this. Usually he's always chill, maybe even sleeping at times during the draft. But Pi is completely different. I love Pi, man. You see the stressed faces of players, and then you just look at Pi. He's such a good. This is what you need in a team, right? Someone who has that vibe, the Sir Pi vibe.
Oh my God! Again, I mean, tough season it has been for the side of Alter Ego Latilo. Last season, a similar story, right? Earlier on, season 11, they weren't able to find their wins.
Was it this bad last season?
Not this bad. They were able to still get game wins.
Game.
Yeah. They were able to get game wins, and they were able to have, I think there were glimpses of brilliance sometimes. From Rizal, actually.
Ooh. The marksman.
Yeah.
Gold laner.
Who is now, I believe, in Malaysia.
Is he?
Yeah. I don't know if
On
I was
a holiday?
supposed to say that, but...
On a holiday.
Anyway. Sorry, LaFell.
Taz has been crazy.
Okay. I mean, the guy on your screen, sure.
Yeah, he's been performing absolutely insane.
Day in and day out, right?
Wait, is it public information
What?
that the roster for Evos?
Yeah, it is.
Oh, it is. Okay.
They're in WCG right now playing.
But that
Evos
means,
Icon.
is Taz gonna be still as... Is he gonna still be the jungler, is my question.
All right, here. I'll give you guys some straight facts.
Go.
Taz better than Sutsujin.
I agree.
Yeah, there you go. So
Okay.
I think he'll still be the main jungler.
Oh, so what's Sutsujin doing then? All right.
He's trying to adapt to the MPL meta. Maybe he needs some more time before this man you see on the screen, B-Rans. He doesn't need to adapt. He has been an MPL player for such a long time. Veteran.
And it shows, right? I mean, he is, well, his inconsistency this season is definitely evident. But I think he's making up for it, you know? I mean, he's okay.
It really depends on his mid trio, I think. If they allow Brands the space, then he pops off. If not, then he has a hard time. But I find this really interesting. He actually went for Weapon Master as his talent, as opposed to something like, Tenacity.
Nope.
He ain't a nerd. That's what basically he's saying here, man. He's a Chad with a capital C. He wants to go in these games with weapon mastery. Well, not on all heroes. I think he's a very calculative player, right? Aside from the jokes here, weapon mastery on Leslie, it just makes more sense because you're already a glass cannon to begin with. Getting the tenacity will give you a little bit more survivability, but you're still so squishy. You're still gonna get destroyed in the team fight, so might as well go all in, one-shot Nino, and win the game instead of three-shotting Nino and then maybe taking a bit, maybe win the game, right? One is better than three in some aspects. And in damage, yes.
I will utilize that in my ranked games.
Weapon mastery?
If you go
I
defense,
always go tenacity on Leslie.
I'm
too scared. I'm not brave enough. I don't have the courage.
You know who is brave enough? Moonton.
Mobile Legends.
Love it.
Bang, bang.
Mobi's Awards. Look at this. Look at Age. He's impressed.
I think we all are. Mobile Esports Tournament of the Year was M4 and Competitive Game of the Year. Mobile Legends Bang Bang. And ladies and gentlemen, this is just the beginning of the domination of MLBB. No, that was a little too epic.
I mean, we own this,
I love
right?
it. I love
You
it.
like it? All right, cool.
MPL Indonesia, we own this. Exactly. I mean, looking at the way it's going right now, the M4 World Championship was absolutely amazing in Jakarta. Philippines versus Philippines Grand Finals, but the Indonesian crowd showed up. Shows you that, you know, MLBB is growing. The fans are not just there for their teams. They're there to support whatever mobile legends they can get. If the best is PH, so be it. If the best is Indonesia, which is basically right now, so be it.
It's like me. I still attend the playoffs, even though I support Aura Fire.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
We gotta.
That's a
show
good example.
up. We gotta
That's a good
support.
example. That's a good
Exactly.
example.
Yeah, Sheffin was still in the playoffs.
Shout out Sheffin.
Did you know, Chef, which team?
Yeah, he's with Geek. I saw him
Any
with
comment?
Koloiski.
Any comment? Any
no,
comment?
it's good. It's good. It's good. There's finally like representation for Geek.
Oh, whoa.
I think we might be
Are
ready.
we going in?
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Boom!
Here we
That's
go. Back into the land of dawn. Back into the game. Let's see what we've missed. So far, 40 seconds have elapsed in the game. Both these teams are still just rotating here. Odil, very interesting on the Angela. Is it really a style? I hope it works out for him, though.
I think with the only game win that they have against Rebellion was on this Angela.
Let's see, though, now. The Battle of Letho here will be taken care of by the side of the White Tigers. Both teams, again, they're just trading punches, trading blows, but no real threat in the first minute.
Hijube is going to be able to get that one, actually. And if we take a look at the EXP lane, it looks like it's a very intense matchup there between Fluffy and Pai. Doesn't look like they're going to be able to take Fluffy down anytime soon. Selly Boy, Rasi.
Okay, with the revenge, here is able to find one. But again, just no threat just yet here. I mean, both teams here rely on fours here, it seems like, especially the mid and the roam.
Yeah, and it's also the XP lane, or technically just for the Arlet though. Before the Maosha, don't sugarcoat it, Eterna. This lane is a dead lane. This XP
Yeah, I
lane
want
is
it to
just...
be nice.
Well, Pai and Fluffy are nice. They're just beating each other up. Go, boom! And they still are at full HP. Well, technically, Fluffy has lost one full HP bar, but that's how the matchup's going to go. I think what's going to be interesting is the way the gold laners play, because it can be very safe, but it can also be very bombastic. Depends on how they want to take it. Brands has the option to go all in, but he also has the option to just farm up and wait for the item power spike where he has a clear advantage, and he can just go and roam to help the team get these neutral objectives.
Yep, let's see here again. High, opening a vision, Rossi charging. No commitments just yet. Turtle will be resetted though, so EVOS Legends, they're saying, I want to potentially get my purple buff first.
Yeah, not committing to it just yet. It looks like here Udil trying to clear that lane as soon as possible. But the fact is, with Angela the only one clearing, it looks like Hijime and Dreams are going to be able to open up the map a lot quicker, set it up. But no, Taz is still farming at this point.
Both of them are farming. I think for a lot of teams now, especially for EVOS Legends, they've just been ignoring a lot of their first turtles. They prioritize farm, and right now Alter Ego are doing the same thing. They're mirroring it. Instead of trying to take it, capitalizing on EVOS Legends' movement, they're trying to replicate it. They're trying to just act accordingly to what the enemy team is doing. But now with Beatrix clearing out the bottom lane, it does seem like Ultra Ego will have a bit more pressure to play with.
Yeah, let's see here. Divine Judgment has been popped, but Rage has been popped on towards Ikaja. Now Fluffy losing a health bar. Cult Ultra now pops as well. Let's see the fight. Fluffy though, real soaking a lot of damage. Sally Boy finding the important double. But he will back away as well as he's quite low. EVOS Legends lost 2 members. Rossi jumps in. Bronze has no mana here. Needs to be very careful. He jumped with the pull as well. But no clear follow-up just yet.
0 for 2 trade, and in the hands of Sally Boy on the Ling. I like being proven wrong. Sally Boy here stepping up in terms of that kill pressure onto EVOS. But the question is, what is he able to convert it on? Because kills, they need to be translated over to something, as Taz is already on the neutral objective. Let's see if Silly Boy can seal it.
Yep, let's see. Oh, Taz this time will not be able. Will find the turtle.
Don't say anything, Eterna.
Divine Judgment as well. Without the flicker, taking care of your Silly Boy. What happened?
He tried to go for a 50-50 that technically was not a 50-50. EVOS Legends had the mid-prio. These members were walking down as well. I think he saw dreams, but he still wanted to go for that 70-30.
Very risky. They lost the turtle, and he lost his life.
And the gold lead's gone as well. Now look at the... Oh, I thought with the 2 kills he would have the slight advantage. Now it's back to Taz.
What has he been able to buy with it?
Well, it's a Hunter Strike. It's a big boy item now. Already, just in the 3rd minute of the game, if you get this Hunter Strike for the Paquito this early, it's already going to be very dangerous. You can see it used up already by Taz. Look at the damage.
Oh, very good sneaky play there. Punching Pi to half HP. Now, they can take care of top side. No? Oh, okay. Pi will be stubborn and not recall, but prediction here. Y'all, wait. What happened here? What happened?
The draft happened.
I like the draft, yeah. I know we're not supposed to stick to the draft. Oh, but wait a minute.
Divine Judgment on towards Rossi. Oh, missed the flicker. Okay. Let's see the damage. It will collapse though. Tempest of Blade. The backside Rossi gets taken down as well. Sally Boy with the help of Hard Guard will be able to escape. What happened there? Miss Mechanic by Rossi.
Oh no, you hate to see it now happening to Rossi. Sally Boy jumps in.
Let's see, 3v2. Sally Boy still has the energy, but the mid side will definitely fall. Oh, good smooch. Goodbye, Udil. Browns with the kill. Fluffy a little bit late there to find the kill. But again, EVOS Legends now. 2,000 gold lead.
2,000 gold lead. 1-0-1 for Brands on the Brody in the early stage of the game. It's looking like a checklist here for EVOS. And they're working it out. It's succeeding, their game plan. It looks like they want to try and convert this on the next turtle. Will Rossi allow it?
The classic Brody smooch. Mwah, right there into the torn apart memory used up by EVOS Legends. That lockdown!
Oh, Flicker Divine Judgment play. Rossi will not be able to survive this one. Bronze finding the kill, and the turtle will fall to the hands of Sally Boy this time. Taz miscalculated, and he will pay the price. It's a kill for a turtle.
He was 2 levels below.
He was, but Taz was already taken out of the Cult Ultra. He was still in that silent state right after losing the Cult Ultra HP, and Sunny Boy understands that, goes in, takes it away, and EVOS Legends have lost a neutral objective against the Miracle Boy.
Oh, top side, top side. Let's see. Oh, Fluffy will be able to force the Tempest of Blade. Sully Boy now will be okay, but that pressure from the Masha, dude, crazy.
And it also denies the fact that Sally Boy should have been able to have some pressure in those side lanes, right? That's what you want from a Ling, to be able to clear here, to clear there. Meanwhile, everyone is going to set up for the objective. But if the 1v1s end up like that, it actually denies that away from Sally Boy, limiting his choices on his playstyle.
Now it comes down to how EVOS Legends utilize the mid game, because surprisingly, now it's EVOS Legends who have the early to mid composition. It's Alter Ego who have the late game composition with the Ling and the Beatrix. EVOS Legends can utilize this mid game and snowball further to end pretty early, but if Alter Ego are able to weather the storm or even win out in some of these team fights, then EVO's Legends will certainly be taken to deep waters once it gets to those item power spike dreams conceal.
Oh, let's see here. Cancel by Arrowlet. Oh, take a look at the catch there. Silly Boy in the backside will find the target. Oh, the suppression comes through. He gets taken out. Taz in the front side will be able to survive. Pi might have a say, but no. Both from the side of members of the EVO side will survive. And it's just a 1-for-0. Alter Ego miscalculated again.
Again, and again.
Look at Fluffy. That was a 4v5.
That's so insane. And now they get more objectives on the board, a lot more space for EVOs to work with. It's got to be because they're using that Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. 4,000 gold lead already. Sally Boy, it's so difficult. They chose a Ling into a Kaja, and this is kind of what we get. There's just less space for the Ling to work.
So chaotic in that team fight with 2 lockdowns. Remember, Brands and Dreams, the Ling struggles real hard. And even here, Fluffy's trying to invade. But I just want to give production a good pat in the back there. That hand cam, right as Fluffy was just 1v1ing the turret, was phenomenal.
Flicker Divine Judgment on towards 1 now. Pi! Instant deleted. Take a look at the backside though. Whole Ultra popped as well. Tempest Blade now forwards as well. But Nino now targeted by Fluffy. Browns will be taken down in the process, but both marksmen taken out. And now it's a 3-4-1. EVO's Legends wins it all.
Did you see how EVO's Legends played that entire team fight?
Yes, I did.
It was like Nino, check. Sally Boy, check. Pi, check. Lord, check. It's so calculated here, the way that they go for these team fights. Meanwhile, Alter Ego, it looks like they're just looking for scraps, unable to get anything.
Well, they're looking for another scrap. It's Hijome, but the scrap can run away. He has legs, and he gets out. Now, also another check Turner on top of that. They were able to capitalize. That's what makes Evo so lethal compared to Alter Ego. Alter Ego gets kills, but they're never truly able to punish, to capitalize, to get turrets on the board that actually gets you the game. Meanwhile, Evos, they get 1 kill. Sally Boy down, they get a turret, tier 2 up top. They get a team fight win here, they get a tier 1 down below, and they utilize that tier 1 down below to push it in now into the tier 2s, and it's just so systematic. Alter Ego, they needed that chaos in the team fights, but they still need that discipline to take them the win, to get them the win.
It's a check for EVOs, and they're looking for another win here. Gonna put pressure there in that mid side, gonna take it for themselves. Taz stealing away the orange buff as well. Meanwhile, this is all that Sally Boy can do. He sees that Masha's on the board, so he knows that, okay, maybe I can clear this bottom lane. But look at the trade. Is it really worth it, losing this top-tier turret?
It's not gone.
Yeah, Alter Ego is able to defend that one. But a good split, right? I mean, from Sally Boy here, relieving off pressure of the bottom lane.
It's a lot of pressure relieved off of Alter Ego, but with the First Lord, I think for EVO's Legends, they were also only looking for the tier 2s. So it's quite good for Sully Boy here. He's able to delay that tier 2 in the bottom lane from getting taken out, but he still doesn't have the purple buff. He went to mirror EVO's Legends' movement into the enemy purple buff, but no purple buff there for him. Nothing waiting for him there. Just a little green minion, and like I said, it was only delaying the inevitable. EVO's Legends will be able to take this tier 2 down. That cut has bought them some time, but they need some more time. They need a big stack of time to be able to wait for those power spikes to hit. Nino's super behind. He only has the BOD and the Malefic Roar. He's building now to... He has a Fury Hammer, and he's building to a Wind of Nature right now, so I think he's still quite behind from finding that power spike. And he has a still lag play. There's so many components for Beatrix, but it all lies in Beatrix. It's all just Nino right now to carry this game, I would say, in these team fights. I don't know if this is right. But Nino still has a gold lead over...
+1.
Right? Yeah.
Just the +1.
I think it's stuck there, so I don't think it's accurate.
What's +6 to
okay,
now?
49, there you go.
Okay, so it's quite level.
Yeah.
And that's a scary thing, is it not, for EVOs? Do they not want to close this as soon as possible?
They do, but it's still within their time frame. 50 minutes would be the... Well, I think 16, if you push it, would be the optimal time for EVO's Legends to end before Alter Ego get to that item power spike. And with how they're doing it now, the suffocation of Alter Ego, I think they're doing a good job. It's according to their plans.
They just blitz through that Lord. What in the world?
That was a very fast, clear Lord take, rather. And I don't know, EVO's Legends with this Lord. 8,000 gold lead.
Whoa.
How's Klaus okay?
Yeah.
I think they can end. They have enough firepower here to end the game.
If Nino gets chunked here, if Fluffy is able to just dive to the back, the reason I expected the Winter Nature instead of the Hans Claws, though I still understand why he went for the Hans Claws, is because Fluffy can just jump to the back and disarm him. If he does that, the Hans Claws will have no value.
Oh, Flicker Divine Judgment on towards one member. Pi flickers away, but he will be taken out. Let's see, Lord. Call Alter is where popped. Nino in the backside, half HP, still surviving. The Lord will be taken care of. It's a 5v4 right now as Tier 3 top side taken down as well. EVO's Legends now staying disciplined. They will not force any fight just yet.
I think they're buying a little bit more time here. That mid wave is still crashing. They're allowing Taz there to clear that bottom side, so a little bit more just siege to work with. Meanwhile, Brand's gonna steal that orange buff away from Alter Ego, as there you go, another turret, inhibitor turret at that, is gonna fall.
And it's free. It's very free. Brute Force Breastplate built. And again, all according to plan, they're gonna wait for 90 seconds for that second or the third Lord to spawn in the game. And by the 16th minute, with all 3 base turrets down, that might just be the ultimate final push from EVO's Legends, literally according to their calculations. Players Gold by UBS Gold shows you that, again, Nino doing a great job. Despite being in the team that is behind, he's still staying on top. He's still quite equal with Brands. Not so much Taz. I don't know where Taz gets his gold, but at this point, he's stealing.
So difficult for Alter Ego. What are they supposed to do here, right? Because even if they want to go for a pick-off onto Brands, it's not as easy with the corrosive strike that he has in his arsenal. Not to mention that instant follow-up always coming in from Fluffy, from Dreams as well with the Divine Judgment, and even just the lurking presence of Taz, as well as Higume.
Just too much to handle for Alter Ego right now. And again, it's still within EVO's Legends' power spike. That's why it's so difficult. If they're able to weather the storm out, this mid-game out, and then force a 17-minute fight, an 18-minute fight, then maybe Alter Ego definitely have a chance back at the game. But if you take a look at the levels, most of EVO's Legends are already at level 15, and most of Alter Ego players are still at 13, 12, and 12. They also lack a lot of magic damage here. I mean, having this Angela being the only magic damage dealer has given EVO's Legends so much space in their inventory. You can see 2 Brute Force breastplates being built up by Taz and Dreams. Just warrior boots all across the board as well, except for Fluffy, who just is tanky enough, doesn't need the extra magic or physical defense.
Why is he so low?
Fluffy, I mean, this guy has been harassing the Ling. Take a look at this guy. Can soak a lot of damage, but yeah, I do see your point here. And if we're talking about the Angela, sure, it does deal damage. But what's worse, it doesn't even deal burst magic. So, you know,
not even DPS.
Not even. So again, EVO's Legends, they can neglect the magic resist item.
Too one-dimensional in the drafts here for Alter Ego. Very clearly so. You can see Odil here trying to gain a little bit more utility with that Ice Queen wand to help out Selly Boy when he goes in for those picks. And naturally, oh no, Selly Boy, okay, Higume knows where he is. He got away, right? All right, yeah, he got away. I guess one of the things that I would say that Alter Ego has is AoE, stun, and lockdown from Rasi. If he's able to get a moment, then there is still the chance here for Alter Ego to come back. Well, let's see. Oh!
Divine Judgment on towards Rossi, flickering away. The backside, though, Fluffy will harass the back line. The Lord now will be the target, but Rossi gets taken out. Tempest of Blade pop now. What will it do? As the Gold Altar was popped as well. Nino will force a Wind of Nature as he takes down Higume. But even that, the damage is just too much for him to handle. But take a look at this. Taz is just popping off, finding the Maniac. EVO's Legends with a clean sweep. Alter Ego failed to find their breakthrough.
The Tigers roar today against the three-face mask as they continue on in this clean sweep series. Alter Ego. 5-0, Miracle.
Another loss, another big one here for Alter Ego. For EVO's Legends, the complete opposite. They find a win and they will be placed above. But it is now harder than ever for Alter Ego to climb back. 0 and 4. Looking at the way they play, they've tried to change, but they're still caught in the same wave that gave them so much trouble in the first week. These assassin junglers have not worked out at all.
It hasn't. Ling, Fanny, Helkert. What else has Sally Boy tried? Hayabusa? None of them has worked for him.
Martis did the best. His Martis did the best.
So unfortunate. What else? Alter Ego once again back to the drawing board. It wasn't enough to bring in Rossi.
It really wasn't, man. I thought with Rossi they would actually go with utility junglers to help out the side laners, but still they're trying to force out these assassin junglers. And at this point, I think it's safe to say it will not work. 0 and 5. The numbers speak for itself. And the only game victory that they have gotten this season has been match 1 against Rebellion Zion.
Who's still very shaky.
It's the only game win that they have. They're right now, they're sitting at 0-5 and they're sitting at 1 and 10.
Ah, yikes.
It's not good. It's definitely not a good start here.
Big yikes.
Definitely. What do they need to do? Do they need to bring in variety maybe? Try and improve their gameplay there? Because again, like we saw, cool, Sully Boy, they got 2 kills, but they weren't able to convert onto that. So let's take a look at the interview there with Evil's Legends.
Legend! Mereka kembali bangkit untuk hari ini. King of Comeback hari ini kok mulus banget di atas?
Nggak tahu, mungkin udah mulai ritual pijit brand lagi ya.
Oh, pijitin Brans. Udah cukup ya pijit aja?
Nah.
Oke, dan hari ini kita ngelihat kalau bisa dibilang semua yang kalian lakukan itu lancar jaya. Tas pakai jungle assassin juga menang, pakai jungle dari fighter juga menang. Ini Tas memang seversatile itu ya, dan gimana sih sekarang jungler di season 12 Tas?
Seru lah, akhirnya nggak main Akai Martis lah ya.
Gak kayak Martin. Jadi kamu lebih seneng apa nih untuk jungler di season 12 buat Tas sendiri nyamannya apa sih?
Sebenarnya Yisunsin sih.
Yisunsin jungle. Tas mau pakai Yisunsin nih?
Mau, tinggal tunggu AG aja.
Kayaknya sama AG kamu langsung dikunci di kamar mandi deh Tas.
Bisa jadi.
Bisa jadi. Tapi seru juga di sini. Bahkan mereka membawakan satu hero yang Brans baru kali pertama kayaknya Bude lihat di season ini kamu pakai Leslie Brans. Apa yang kalian persiapkan di season 12 ini sih? Kayaknya dari hero-hero kalian tuh banyak banget yang muncul dengan hal yang baru pula.
Ya kita persiapan kayak biasa sih, latihan aja kayak biasa. Terus hero pool juga ditingkatin, kayak gitu aja sih.
Meningkatkan pribadi player-playernya juga semuanya, jadi full hero juga harus dinaikin juga ya? Oke, dan semuanya juga udah pada penasaran pastinya ya. Siapakah yang akan menjadi player of the match? Let's go, kita cek bersama-sama siapakah? Apakah Fluffy, apakah Brans, apakah Hijume, Dreams, atau Tas? Let's go, kita cek bersama-sama. Tas, sekarang pijitin Tas ya. Tas, keren banget. Apa sih yang kamu mau denger dengan gayamu yang seperti itu? Apa yang ingin kamu dengar nih?
Gak tahu, disuruh aja.
Pasrah sekali.
Denger
ya.
omongan netizen kayaknya.
Oh, apa sih yang Tas denger?
Gak ada lah.
Gak ada lah. Tapi rame juga di sini ya. Gimana sih mungkin Dreams bisa kasih tahu kan sekarang kamu juga harus nempelinnya. Kita ngelihat kalau pergerakan Dreams sekarang itu nggak cuma di gold lane tapi juga semua lane yang kamu cover termasuk Tas juga. Gimana kamu ngelihat dari laning dari EVOS Legends sendiri Dreams?
Yang perlu dijaga aja sih. Masih dijaga.
Ini juga menarik ya. Dari Alter Champ juga terus mendukung, apalagi match ini rame banget, sayang sekali ya. Alter Ego interviewnya ditunggu juga ya. Tapi dari Hijume, ngelihat sekarang kita tahu banyak banget di arah mid lane banyak sekali yang dirusuhin. Sekarang nggak cuma gold lane doang nih di MPL. Kamu ngelihatnya gimana sih untuk mungkin rotasi dari semua tim di season 12 ini? Fluffy juga boleh jawab, Hijume boleh semuanya jawab. Ada keresahan gak sih dari setiap lane? Lane mana yang paling berat menurut kalian nih?
Apaan sih? Kiri kanan.
Apanya? Apaan?
Kalau menurut kalian lane tuh paling berat apa sih sekarang? Rotasi dari setiap tim kan beda-beda juga.
Gak ngerti. Gak ngerti.
Ngerasa nggak berat di season 12 ini laning EXP?
Berat banget.
Berat banget, paling berat atau enggak?
Paling berat.
Paling berat, kenapa tuh paling berat di EXP lane?
Gak tahu sih.
Tapi Fluffy, penasaran kita ngeliat kalau kamu tuh udah bisa kayak klop banget sama anak-anak EVOS Legend. Chemistry-nya udah seperti apa sih Fluffy sama anak-anak EVOS Legend?
Chemistry-nya udah gede banget. Udah kekeluargaan.
Gimana? Coba kasih tahu dong, gimana cara nge-build-nya?
Angkringan tiap hari.
Angkringan setiap hari?
Ya.
Makan bareng terus?
Sama teh tarik.
Oh, sama teh tarik. Makanan favorit ya? Jadi kuncinya untuk makan bareng, minum bareng, semuanya dilakukan bersama. Dan kalian kan sebenarnya juga punya banyak, ada berapa player dari EVOS Legend, ada juga dari subs kalian. Dan apakah ini akan menjadi starting lineup yang terus kita lihat atau akan ada perubahan nih untuk EVOS Legend?
Gak tahu, tanya Mas Aji aja. Oh enggak Bang Ati.
Oke gitu, jadi kalau tergantung coach aja. Tapi dari player ada di set sesuatu nggak sih misalnya, oke kalau kalian perform di stream, kalian main. Kalau enggak gitu.
Gak ada sih, ngelakuin yang terbaik aja biar bisa main terus.
Ngelakuin yang terbaik untuk bisa main terus. Dan kita juga lihat yang bermain itu nggak cuma EVOS Legend hari ini, tapi EVOS Icon juga sedang bertanding di Busan di World Cyber Game 2023 di babak Grand Final melawan Eco Proud. Wow, international event dan mereka sedang berjuang pula jauh sekali di sana dari EVOS Legend. Adakah yang ingin disampaikan? Mereka lagi lihat nih, kayaknya lagi di sela-sela break mereka.
Semangat aja buat nyari gelar dunia baru lagi.
Wih, mencari gelar dunia baru lagi. Tips dong, tips biar dapat gelar juara.
Gak tahu.
Gak tahu. Tapi bisa dong Tas ajakin semuanya juga untuk mendukung EVOS Icon dan kalian pula. Ajakan buat EVOS Fans ngedukung EVOS Icon yang lagi berjuang.
Buat EVOS Fans tetap dukung kita dan EVOS Icon di yang lagi bertanding. Mereka lagi berjuang buat negara kita yang tercinta Indonesia lah.
Amin. Dan satu lagi, kita melihat lawan kalian, Alter Ego, sayang sekali mereka masih ada berada di pucuk bawah. Alter Ego, ada gak sih kalian mungkin masukan atau mungkin sebuah pesan-pesan yang bisa kalian berikan kepada Alter Ego untuk bisa beranjak dari papan 9?
Nggak tahu sih, kita pernahnya dari atas ke bawah soalnya.
Dari atas ke bawah. Kalau dari bawah ke atas ada yang mungkin bisa kasih tips atau masukan sesuatu?
Mainin REKT.
Mainin REKT? Dreams, tadi kamu nyangkanya bakal ketemu REKT atau bakal ketemu Rasi?
Bakalan nemu RRKT sih.
Dan kamu berharapnya ketemu REKT?
Ya.
Mungkin apa yang ingin kamu harapkan ketika REKT bermain nih?
Nggak tahu.
Leg 2 mau ketemu nggak? Leg 2 kah?
Insya Allah kalau main.
Mau ada salam-salam buat REKT? Salam-salam dong buat REKT.
Gak ada.
Gak ada? Tas salamin dong, wakilin Dream.
Live membership Gus.
Live membership, oke. Sekali lagi yuk kita kasih tepuk tangan untuk EVOS Legend. Menutup minggu yang kedua dengan 2-0. Jadi kita akan mencari tahu seperti apa peningkatan dari EVOS Legend di match kali ini kepada para caster. Monggo.
Thank you, Bude Clara Mongstar. And in that interview, man, we just saw the
personality.
Not just the personality, but the distinction, the contrast between what was happening on stage and what was happening behind the scenes with Alter Ego. They did not look good. Nino, Udil, no smiles whatsoever. Meanwhile, EVOS, they're celebrating on stage.
They're throwing the agony, right?
I mean, it's week 2. It's the end of week 2. Still 0 wins. That is...
They're at the bottom of
they're
standings.
At the bottom. 0-5 now or 0-4?
0-5.
0-5.
That's because of this man. The player
902.
of the match here by the Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G, Taz on the Paquito. Like you mentioned, they're 902, not giving a single kill over to Alter Ego to take 79% on this Paquito. He's insane. How did he have so much damage?
Items. Check. Melfic Roar, that's penetration. Hunter Strike, that's even more penetration. BOD, base damage. So it's just a good mix. Honestly, there's not much to say when it comes to the items and even the emblems. It is literally the basic emblems you would go for if you were a Paquito. Thrill into the Season Hunter for better farm in the jungle and the killing spree for when you get in these team fights, getting more mobility once you get one kill. And we saw that ultimately in the end, getting a Maniac because got one kill, got that movement speed, got that HP, was able to just run across the Land of Dawn freely in enemy base, and the itemization just helped him with that. There's some sustain, and you know what? I just gotta give Taz a big shout out. He's a Chad with a capital C as well. He ain't a nerd. That brute force breastplate, I thought he was a nerd for a second, but he's like, nah, I don't even need it, you know? I can go for the BOD, I can go for the big boy damage, and I'll just hunt for the Maniac.
Amazing. Just commit onto it.
It shows as well, right? I mean, itemization-wise, very looking for that penetration vibe, the Hunter Strike and Malefic.
Exactly. And it's different, right? Because sometimes we see Paquito Brave Smite. Sometimes we see even Paquito Oracle. So why did he opt for this build?
Well, because he is a selfish jungler in the best way possible, because that's what you need to be when you're an assassin. If you are an assassin, you need to be selfish. You need to put your needs above the team. And you can see here, always just looking for these last hits that ultimately give him so much more pressure and leaving when he's low. He doesn't care if his team dies. As long as he gets out, he can carry the game. And it's happened all throughout this team fight. This is that one moment where Sullyboy was able to steal it out because Taz was still in that silent state of after losing Nicole Alter. Here was one of the... This was really impressive for me. Taz, the way he took and tackled that team fight was not the Taz we know, not the selfish Taz. That was the selfless Taz. He went in first, he sustained with that first skill, and now, just look at Taz. He has his eyes on the board. He knows when to go in. He knows that even if Brands dies, it's fine. I got Taz. All Brands needs to do is give him a massage, just like he said in the interview. And Taz can carry the game. Even here, look, he's all the way in the back. He just waits for the right opening. He does not care because he knows how to carry, when to deal damage. And when he goes in, it's always calculated. So far away from everyone. And then he gets a Maniac. Beautifully done by Taz.
The weaving, right? The in and outs of this
Naisu
Paquito.
special, bob and weave.
Bob and weave, that's the word.
Bob and weave.
Man, he mastered that at the final second. Okay, maybe throughout, but that final second was where it really just was highlighted, was really exposed, especially with that Maniac pickup as well. We've had a lot of Maniacs.
Highs again. Highs got a Savage, that one. Technically, okay, so three Maniacs and one Savage.
Savage, 3 Maniacs.
If you count the Maniac right before the Savage, then 3. But if you count just the Maniac, then 2.
No, no.
Then we don't. So 2 and 1.
So 2 and 1. Didn't Super Ken, no? Oh, it wasn't.
That was SPS, I think.
Oh, that was SPS.
Super Ken.
Super Ken. Can't believe he's playing after this.
He's just Ken. Anywhere else, he'd be a 10.
Okay. Let's see.
I need to call a fella and just like double check. What point do I give that? 6, 8?
4.5.
4.5. Okay, let's go with
Out
4.5.
of 5, that's great.
What are the keys to success here for Evos?
Well, ensuring Sullyboy's assassin jungler isn't effective in 2 games. You know, there's one little keys to victory that I did not mention, and it ended up being true. Give Sullyboy the assassin junglers. That was literally in the last part of the keys to victory for Evos Legends, and that worked out. Give him the assassin junglers. Let him play the assassin junglers. Hellkurt, Ling, it has happened twice now, and looking at the other one, Discipline in prolonging team fights until Evos reaches their power spike. Here in game number 2, we didn't really see the passive Evos Legends that much because their power spike hit early. They had early game heroes, and they were able to catch that early on.
And because of the skins, right?
Collector Paquito.
Exactly. I love the skins that they were able to use, and I bet it just boosted their confidence to a different level. And you guys can as well, especially if you purchase a game vouchers and top up with a Blee because you guys get a chance for a 10% cashback.
It's more than
just
9.
more value, exactly.
Value.
Scan the QR code down below, Mirko.
I can't see it.
It's there.
On the screen.
It's on the screen. It's on the screen. It's not literally in front of you.
I'm sorry. I'm a literal man.
Okay, it's fine. But ladies and gentlemen, we are gonna head to a break before we go into the next match. It's gonna be Mirko's team going against Arashi's team, RRQ and Bigatron. Let's see who ends up number 1 in the standings after this short break. Me, Eterna, Goni, we'll see you after. And Mirko, we'll see you after. Stay tuned.
Look who finally showed up. Unload your weapon and return the goods. And if you ask nicely, I just might let it go.
Who said I was returning it?
You little... We had a deal!
I just came here to test my new toys.
They ain't even loaded. Staring down the barrel and you're still daydreaming about being an inventor? Huh? Or she gets it, then you'll have to answer to Eruditio.
Eruditio? Well, isn't that perfect? I got a bone to pick with them. So how about I just blast you both?
You're crazy! Leave me out of your squabbles! That was dirty!
Haven't you heard? I do things my way.
I really don't like being used as bait, you know. Anyway, let's return that to Eruditio.
Oh, I have something special in store for them down the road. So I'll take this as payment.
So it all started when I was at a friend's party.
Mia, can you send me that? Sure.
Everyone keeps asking.
Mia, can you send me that?
Even my French neighbor. I mean, all the time.
Can you send me that?
I'm not making this up.
Hey, can you send me that?
Everyone.
Sure. Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
Incredible.
Whoa.
Attention passengers, final call for flight.
Wait, is that a phone? Look at the performance, the graphics. That thing's a gaming machine.
Hang on.
A new challenger. Is that Faker? That man's a gaming legend. Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. And here we go!
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
Tahu nggak, Awesome Generation itu punya rule sendiri, kayak aku. Nge-game, I am the game. Pokoknya harus win streak terus. See, that's my rules with Galaxy A Series 5G. Kalau kamu?
Di dunia games, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
In the previous guide, we learned the basics of the new emblem system. This time, we will take a closer look at the core talents from the Mage, Assassin, Marksman, and Support emblems. Core talent unlocked with the Mage emblem. By upgrading the Mage emblem, you can unlock Lethal Ignition. The new Lethal Ignition now deals adaptive damage, making it a great option for any hero with heavy-hitting combos. With the change to adaptive damage, heroes with high physical damage can now use this talent to enhance their damage, such as Saber and Natalia. Saber's first skill and ultimate combo can easily trigger the effect from Lethal Ignition, dealing much more damage to enemy heroes. Core talent unlocked with the Assassin emblem. By upgrading the Assassin emblem, you can unlock Killing Spree. Now that the talent is no longer reserved for the Assassin emblem, it becomes a good choice for any hero who can perform chain kills. Heroes with magic damage like Karina and Julian can now take this talent as well. Karina's ultimate resets after she kills an enemy hero. When equipped with Killing Spree, she will recover HP from each kill, allowing her to stay healthy and go after more kills. Core talent unlocked with the Marksman emblem. By upgrading the Marksman emblem, you can unlock Weakness Finder. The new Weakness Finder talent is no longer reserved for ranged heroes. It works well for heroes with high attack speed, as it can improve their laning and slowing abilities. A hero like Minzathar can take Weakness Finder because his second skill increases the attack speed of his basic attacks. When combined with equipment that can provide more attack speed, he can reliably trigger the slow effect to prevent enemies from escaping. Core talent unlocked with the Support emblem. By upgrading the Support emblem, you can unlock Focusing Mark. The Focusing Mark talent works the same as before. It allows support heroes to increase the damage their teammates can deal to the target enemy. Kaj's ultimate can be used to drag key enemies to his team. When equipped with Focusing Mark, the ultimate will also increase the damage the target takes, allowing Kaj's team to quickly burst down the helpless target. Choose the core talent based on the strengths of each hero to maximize their effectiveness. We look forward to seeing players discover new ways to play their favorite heroes on their way to becoming a legend.
Tahu nggak, Awesome Generation itu punya rules sendiri, kayak aku. Dalam kondisi apapun, nggak ada lagi halangan. Malah ngebuktiin potensiku. See, that's my rules with Galaxy A Series 5G. Kalau kamu?
Hanya perlu melihat ke dalam dirimu. Dan kamu akan mengerti betapa berharganya nilaimu. Percaya pada dirimu. Bukan dengan tergesa-gesa, namun dengan caramu yang beda.
Tunjukkan kilau kisahmu sendiri.
Dan ciptakan emas dalam setiap karyamu.
Trust in gold.
In the previous guide, we learned the basics of the new emblem system. This time, we will take a closer look at the core talents unlocked with the basic common emblem, tank emblem, and fighter emblem. Core talents unlocked with the basic common emblem. By upgrading the basic common emblem, you can unlock two core talents, Impure Rage and Quantum Charge. Both are suitable for most heroes. The new Impure Rage talent now deals adaptive damage, making it a good damage-enhancing talent for a variety of heroes, such as Eve, Nathan, and Diggy. Eve is a hero with great poke and control abilities. She can use the extra damage and mana regen from Impure Rage to constantly wear down enemies. The new Quantum Charge talent now restores HP based on the hero's level and not their physical attack bonus, making it viable on more heroes that want HP recovery and mobility, such as Edith, Leslie, Layla, etc. When equipped with Quantum Charge, Edith in both forms can use the movement speed bonus triggered by her basic attacks to keep a safe distance from the enemy and the extra HP regen to stay in the fight. Core talent unlocked with the Tank emblem. By upgrading the Tank emblem, you can unlock Concussive Blast. Concussive Blast works the same as before, providing an extra source of AoE damage for high HP heroes, such as Johnson, Bajia, and Hilda. Hilda is a high HP hero who can tank a lot of damage when equipped with a full set of defensive equipment. The Concussive Blast talent will not only enhance her survivability, but also boost her damage. Core talent unlocked with the Fighter emblem. By upgrading the fighter emblem, you can unlock Brave Smite. Brave Smite is no longer triggered by inflicting CCs. It now takes effect upon dealing skill damage and is suitable for most fighters and tanks that need more HP regen. Ruby, Lapu Lapu, Tigreal, and similar heroes can choose this talent. Ruby can trigger Brave Smite repeatedly by casting skills, and with her own regen abilities, she'll have even greater durability in teamfights. Choose the core talent based on the strengths of each hero to maximize their effectiveness. We look forward to seeing players discover new ways to play their favorite heroes on their way to becoming a legend.
Dari dua emblem yang selain Weapon Master sangat berguna lah di early game. Di laning phase malah jadi rajanya lah istilahnya. Kok kedapet di lampu? Oke. Halo, gua Kadera. Selamat datang di Project Next. Butuh tutor main God Lane setelah update patch emblem. Nggak akan ada yang lebih bagus dari episode ini, karena gue akan bahas dua hal penting dari patch ini untuk para God Laner. Yang pertama, kombinasi-kombinasi terbaik talent utama untuk God Laner, dan hero God Laner apa yang akan meta di patch kali ini. Nah, sekarang kita coba ke kombinasi pertama ya. Di sini gue pakai hero Beatrix. Rekomendasi dari gue yaitu yang pertama pakai Rapture, terus yang kedua Weapon Master, dan yang terakhir Weakness Finder. Oke, itu jadi kita langsung coba di in-game-nya. Kan tadi kan pilihan emblem kita ada Rapture sama Weakness Finder. Nah, kalian nggak usah takut buat apa ya, ngepok gitu, karena kalau kita ngehit musuh nih, mereka dapat slow sama mereka nggak bisa ngepok balik gitu. Jadi kayak kalian di lane nggak bakal sering kepok. Terus yang Weapon Master itu kan nunggu dari item kan. Jadi dari dua emblem yang selain Weapon Master sangat berguna lah di early game buat survive. Nah gitu guys, kita coba ke kombinasi talent yang berikutnya ya. Di sini gue pakai hero 1-1. Rekomendasi dari gue yang pertama Swift, terus yang kedua Bergen Hunter, terus yang ketiga Weakness Finder. Oke, jadi emblem yang pertama kita kan ambil Swift kan tadi. Nah, di awal kita kayak udah berasa ada item tambahan satu, kayak knife nih, kan nambah 10% attack speed kan. Tapi tanpa kita harus beli knife-nya langsung, kita udah berasa kayak attack speed kita lumayan berasa lah gitu. Terus lagi buat 1-1 ya, dengan adanya Weakness Finder, kalian malah jadi lebih gampang kebuka. Nah, setiap kalian ngelempar skill 1 terus di combo sama pasif Weakness Finder, musuhnya kayak nggak bisa lari, kena slow, terus kena 3 kali stuck skill satunya, dia bisa nge-stun. Jadi kemungkinan otomatis terbukanya lebih besar gitu. Bergen Hunter karena kita bisa jadi lebih cepet jadiin item kita. Swift Crossbow di wave 2 mungkin udah bisa kebeli ya, karena ada emblem yang ini. Jadi kayak kalian di laning phase malah jadi rajanya lah istilahnya. Oke, next kita coba ke kombinasi talent yang terakhir ya. Di sini kita pakai God Lane bertipe Magic, yaitu Harit. Kalian bisa ngambil yang Inspire. Terus yang selanjutnya Bergen Hunter. Terus yang terakhir Impurage. Kita udah di in-game nih. Yang pertama kan Inspire yang ngebantu kalian nambah cooldown reduction. Jadi kalau sudah semisal kalian max emblem terus kalian nambahin Inspire itu, kalian nggak perlu butuh yang namanya cooldown reduction lagi di item kalian. Jadi kayak beliin aja item yang paling mahal, Blood Wings contohnya kayak gitu. Kita jelasin lagi di Impurage. Semisal nih kalian pakai Magic side lane, itu pasti kemungkinan jungler kalian assassin. Masa kalian mau egois, blue buff-nya diambil, gak mau dikasih ke jungler assassin kan? Gak mungkin kan? Nah, di Impurage ini kalian ngeakalin mana kalian. Di Impurage kalian bakal nerima balik 2% mana max kalian. Kayak contoh, gue pakai skill nih, terus ngehit atau nggak ngehit, pokoknya pakai skill bisa ngebalikin 2% max mana kalian. Tapi ada cooldown 5 detik. Ayo coba update Project Next hari ini ya. Tapi kalau menurut lo tips dari gua kurang relevan karena lo pemain role lain, tenang aja. Karena di next episode-nya akan dibahas mengenai kombinasi talent dan hero-hero meta di role lain. Dan jangan lupa share videonya ya. Gua Kadera, sampai jumpa di Land of Dawn.
Modal gratis, untung berkali-kali.
nya kemana? 12-nya ada di Blibli 12 tahun Anniversary. Beli apa aja ada gratis ongkir 12 kali, cashback 12 kali, dan flash sale Rp12. Ayo belanja di Blibli sekarang.
When upgrading your emblems, you will unlock talents at specific levels. Different emblems will unlock different talents. You can choose an emblem by role and use the talents it unlocks directly as your default setup, or you can freely mix and match different emblems and talents to create a custom emblem setup. We're going to show you how to create your emblem setup for your heroes. Emblems. First, let's take a look at the revamped emblem system. There are now 7 emblems in the game, 1 basic common emblem, and 6 role emblems. Different emblems can provide different attribute bonuses. It is recommended to use the emblem that matches a hero's role. Standard talents, Tier 1. After selecting an emblem, you can then choose from 8 standard talents at Tier 1. These talents provide mostly straightforward bonuses to heroes. Of the 8 talents, Thrill and Swift are good on almost any hero, while other talents are more catered to certain roles. Standard talents, Tier 2. At Tier 2, you will also have 8 standard talents to choose from. The Tier 2 talents trigger or work under different circumstances. We still recommend choosing one that matches the role of your hero. But if you're an advanced player, you are free to choose any of the talents to fit your playstyle. For example, if you're playing the core hero on your team and want to focus on gearing up fast, you can choose the Bargain Hunter talent regardless of how your hero deals damage. And heroes who rely on their skills for sustained damage, whether it be a mage or fighter, can use the Festival of Blood talent for more spell vamp. Core talents, Tier 3. Finally, let's talk about the most important talents, the core talents. There are 8 core talents available in the game, and each provides a unique and powerful effect. We recommend choosing the core talent to match your hero's role and only use core talents from other emblems for advanced or unconventional tactics. The revamped Weakness Finder talent is no longer reserved for ranged heroes. This talent is now a viable option for any hero that relies on basic attacks and wants better laning and the ability to slow enemies. The Lethal Ignition talent now deals adaptive damage, making it a prime choice for any hero that has heavy hitting combos. While the revamped emblem system still uses the existing talents, we have removed the restrictions between emblems and talents, opening up new possibilities for many heroes. We look forward to seeing players discover new ways to play their favorite heroes on their way to becoming a legend.
Menurut gua sih update enemy ini sangat membantu kita para fighter ya, karena kita bisa lebih fleksibel dalam pemilihan hero nantinya. Joy bisa langganan sini di band. Hai, gua Sorizo. Selamat datang di Project Next. Experience setelah ada patch bukan lagi cuma sekedar jago adu otot, karena kita juga harus memutar otak buat combination talent dengan emblem terbaiknya. Yuk tonton video ini agar lo bisa jadi explainer yang lebih hebat. Nah, sekarang kita coba kombinasi pertama nih. Dari yang gue pakai adalah Yuzong. Buat talent pertama, yang gue pakai adalah Agility. Yang kedua, yang gue pakai adalah Festival Blood. Yang ketiga, gue pakai Killing Spree. Jadi yang pertama kenapa gue pilih Agility adalah buat movement speed. Menurut gue Yuzong ini sangat butuh movement speed guys, karena ketika lu mengejar musuh, kayak speed lu lebih kenceng gitu lah dibanding mereka. Yang kedua kenapa gue pilih Festival Blood, karena buat lifesteal. Lihat ini gue belum ada item lifesteal, tapi gue tetap bisa dapat lifesteal guys. Yang ketiga kenapa gue pilih Killing Spree. Killing Spree ini tujuannya ketika lu bunuh musuh lu dapat lifesteal serta movement speed. Ketika lu bunuh musuh, efeknya keras banget guys. Dan kenapa gue seneng banget, karena yang dulunya gue di Factor cuma bisa Festival Blood, sekarang udah bisa pakai Killing Spree juga guys yang di Assassin. Jadi kayak lu bisa combine gitu. Nah gitu guys. Sekarang kita coba kombinasi talent berikutnya ya. Hero yang gue pakai adalah Joy. Buat talent pertama, yang gue pakai adalah Rupture. Yang kedua, gue pakai Bargain Hunter. Yang ketiga adalah Killing Spree. Nah, sekarang kita bakal coba langsung ke in-game-nya ya guys. Buat talent pertama, kenapa gue pakai Rupture? Ini sangat bagus banget guys, karena damage lu 5%, penetration lu bakal sakit buat ke musuh. Contohnya, lebih sakit guys, dibanding lu nggak pakai, ini lebih sakit. Dan yang kedua, gue pakai Bargain Hunter. Fungsi dari Bargain Hunter ini adalah ketika lu harga item lu bakal jadi lebih murah guys. Dari yang harga 100% lu beli di harga 95%. Contohnya ini ya, Genius One. Ini harga aslinya adalah 2000 jadi 1900 guys. Yang ketiga, gue pakai adalah Killing Spree. Fungsi dari Killing Spree ini, ketika lu bunuh musuh, lu mendapatkan 8% max HP dari musuh dan 15% movement speed selama 3 detik. Ini bagus banget guys, ketika lu dalam team fight yang gede lu bisa survive. Ini sih OP banget sih guys. Ketika lu yang biasa cuma bisa pakai Bargain Hunter, sekarang lu bisa pakai bareng Killing Spree. Joy bisa langganan sini di band. Oke, next kita coba ke kombinasi talent yang berikutnya ya. Hero yang gue pakai nanti adalah hero Esmeralda. Itulah hero favorit gue juga. Yang pertama, talent yang gue pakai adalah Agility. Yang kedua, Bargain Hunter. Yang ketiga adalah Consusive Blast. Oke, kita langsung coba ke in-game ya guys. Yang pertama, talent Agility. Kenapa gue pakai Agility? Fungsinya tuh menambahkan 5% movement speed guys. Jadi ketika lu ngezoning atau nge-cover temen lu, itu sangat bagus guys. Lebih kenceng lah jalan lu. Dan dikomboin dengan skill 1 Esmeralda, lu lebih cepet lah buat lu kemana-mana gitu, move lu. Yang kedua, kenapa gue pakai Bargain Hunter? Esmeralda ini early-nya membutuhkan item yang lebih cepat guys. Jadi gue pakai Bargain Hunter biar lu bisa beli item lebih murah lah di awal. Yang ketiga, kenapa gue pakai Consusive Blast? Ini ketika lu basic attack ada kayak efek ledakan gitu yang mengandung magic damage. Jadi ketika lu clear wave jauh lebih cepat dibanding yang lain guys. Contohnya kayak gini. Nih, tuh. Lebih cepat guys jadinya. Dengan ada stats baru nih gue makin suka sih main Esmeralda. Nah, dari 3 kombinasi itu, kalau yang paling cocok ke gameplay gue sih Esmeralda ya, dengan talent Agility, Bargain Hunter, dan Consusive Blast. Nah, menurut gua sih update enemy ini sangat
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, jangan Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan. beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua misi, jalani ambisi, aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus, and if you haven't noticed, we'll live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this.
Live from MPL Arena Jakarta, MPL Season 12, powered by Moonton. Presented by Samsung Galaxy Official Gaming Phone. Official sponsor, Head and Shoulders. Official mobile internet partner, Telkomsel. Official gold partner, UBS Gold. We own this.
A lot of questions to be answered today, ladies and gentlemen. Will the red robots continue to be the laboratory rats of the kings of kings? And whose win streak will fall first? It's gonna be an interesting closing match here between RRQ as a Bigatron Alpha as both of the teams head into the venue.
Man, it's gonna be another interesting match indeed. Remember, RRQ, they just got a dub in their classic derby yesterday. Will they be able to bring that momentum today? Going up against your team, Mirko, Big A-Tron.
Well, looking at their performances so far, both Bigatron Alpha and RRQ have absolutely been tearing it apart here in MPL Indonesia. Bigatron Alpha's systematic playstyle with a lot of experimental picks, and RRQ's very formulaic yet stable playstyle that they will try to utilize to take down the Red Terminators. But looking at Bigatron Alpha, we'll have to see which lineup they decide to deploy first. Because for RRQ so far, we haven't seen any rotations in their lineup. It's still their best five with Naomi and Skylar. No Chipoy, no Zin.
What if Zin plays today? What if Chipu plays today? What if Moreno plays today?
Ooh.
There's a lot of questions here for both of these teams as they do have certain lineups that they can definitely bring out here. But if they want to stay consistent, if they want to stay at number one on the standings, they definitely should bring out their best five.
They should. They definitely should here. And man, it was an intense first match, but I can't wait for the second one.
Me neither. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to MPL ID Season 12. And on the caster desk here, it's me, Eterna, alongside with Goni as well as Mirko, as we are going to be bringing you the last match here at week number 2. And of course, before we get into the details of the RRQ and the Bigatron Alpha match, we would like to thank our sponsors. MPL ID Season 12 is powered by Moonton, presented to you by the Samsung Galaxy Official Gaming Phone, our official sponsor, Head & Shoulders, our official mobile internet partner, Telkomsel, our official gold partner, UBS Gold. Partners esports, we have Blibli, Dunia Games, Grab, Ovo, as well as YouTube. Our official broadcast is on Max Stream as well as Teferi Sports and video. And of course, our suppliers, Innomart, Mineski, as well as Samsung. And MPL ID Season 12 is supported by PBSI. Now, we gotta talk about the history between these two teams because the history has begun all the way back in Season 4.
All right. As a Bigatron fan, I do not want to talk about the history because it's always been RRQ for the longest time. I think RRQ were able to get a win streak for what, 2 years on Bigatron Alpha. 2.5, add even more here. And now, with a new mix of Bigatron Alpha, with a new mix of RRQ, with RRQ losing their pillars and Bigatron Alpha getting a new one. That was an ex-RRQ member. New captains for both, but still similar faces. Facing the X, will RRQ recast BTR as a testing blast? This is it. This is the history that I want to try to avoid, but it is a fact. 16-2. Match BTR versus RRQ in Season 4 all the way to Season 11. My goodness.
Oh, disgusting result and history there. But you know what? This season, main pillar from out of RRQ has switched sides here, Mirko, towards your side. Perhaps Vin, he knows Skylar, he knows Clay, he knows even Zen. So he knows the roots of RRQ. With Super Vin now in Bigatron, perhaps that's going to be one of the main factor for Bigatron to beat RRQ.
Which is why having an X just sucks, because they have all the information about you. They know the emotional, the physical, just every detail of you. And that's perhaps what Bigatron has in store for them going against RRQ today.
Stay single, kids. Keys to victory presented to you by the Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Prioritizing Skylar's hero in the first phase of the draft. We've seen that if Skylar is placed on a hero that he's not comfortable with, I'm talking about not Claude, not Beatrix, anything except that, he has struggled. Though even then, he was able to perform on the carry. He still finds his comfort on those two heroes. Cut off the rotations and read Vin's trapping strategy is another way to slice Bigatron Alpha's main winning condition, which is Vin's sublime shot call that acts as the primary strength. Keys to victory for the Red Terminators, presented to you by the Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Control Clay's movement in the early game. The fact that they have an RRQ X captain shows you that he will understand. He will know what patterns Clay likes. If he rotates to the gold lane in the early game, if he rotates to the top lane in the early game, it all comes down to how Vin understands that. Cerezo winning the matchup is going to be a key factor for Bigatron Alpha. Banana has been the weak side for RRQ, and that's what Bigatron Alpha will try to look to exploit with their Chad XP laner, Cerezo. Provide independent heroes for BTR's weak lane, which is mostly Saken. Depending on the matchup, they're still very dimensional. They have a lot of different dynamics. They can play Saken in the strong lane, but for the most part, when they win, it's Saken weak lane. Getting him on a Melissa, on a 1-1, independent heroes that can farm by himself, and then later transition into the mid game with a power spike. Am I describing BTR or Onyx?
It sounds a little similar.
Pretty similar.
Pretty similar, but I saw in the back house, just right there, Moreno standing up. Is this showing us something? I'm not really sure. I need to grab some more facts there. Like, you guys can grab food or grab some transportation over to EXO Hall because the crowd and the supporters are wild. Feel and appreciate the atmosphere here using a Grab, because you guys can get a 90% discount on Grab Bike and Grab Car. But if you guys can't make it, you guys aren't in Indonesia right now, that's all G, that's all fine. If you guys maybe are outside of Jakarta, you guys can utilize the promo code MPL ID XGrab and get a 50% discount on Grab food. You gotta enjoy your snacks, man, while enjoying the games.
If you have a game as big as this, you're not gonna predict it to go 2-0, I believe, right? It has to go 2-1. We have to see the best MLBB, elite MLBB, for as long as possible. So you'll need those snacks, trust us.
I'm looking at a 15-minute per game, full 3 series, and this is RRQ.
Especially with their lineup right now. RRQ, they're looking fierce, they're looking strong. So let's welcome them up on the stage.
Let's welcome here Rex Regium, Kaon, RRQ.
The Kings of Kings, led in by Naomi, the new addition to their roster. And that is one of the differentiating factors here coming into this matchup. Last time it was Vin, last time it wasn't Naomi, and now they're going against. Oh, it looks like it's Moreno.
Oh, with Super Moreno in the fray. They're looking to play the long game. Let's welcome Bigatron Alpha.
The Terminators have brought in their trump card, the talking Terminator in the middle of this squad. One of the main reasons they were able to completely steamroll through the Filipino teams in Snapdragon Pro Series. And even here, you have the newest recruit of Bigatron Alpha, Arif, 11 years old, watching.
Yeah, he's watching, he's learning. He's a huge, huge investment here for Bigatron Alpha. We also have a new addition here that we see on screen, Coach Zaya with his analyst Rave alongside Coach Aldo as well as Coach
Raise Boy.
Raise Boy, and here it is, the chess match.
Ooh.
The intelligence. Oh man, I always love watching a Bigatronia game because I want to see what Coach Aldo has in store for us.
True. Let's not forget the Raise versus Rave here, right? What will the analysts bring as well? But yeah, I mean, I feel like with Zaya, his impact, the season, debut season, whoa, surprising.
It's been more than just surprising. I think it's been a very pleasant surprise. Sometimes you get surprised and it's not a good one, you know? Eterna suffered some of that at SPS as well. But
we don't talk about that.
We don't talk about that. For RRQ, it's been a pleasant surprise. I think pleasant is a bit of an understatement. His drafts, though maybe not always the winning draft, is exactly what the team needs. I think that is what is most important. When you're able to understand the strengths, the weaknesses, and combine that into a whole composition with this man in the middle, player of the week, week 1, Clay. Woo. Clay has transitioned to CC, Captain Clay. The captain and the sole shot caller for RRQ. And he truly has taken that throne, taken that crown, and surpassed expectations with his amazing curveball shot-calling ways. But nonetheless, never forgetting the setups.
And it's so crazy because you remember when he just started coming in, he was very quiet. He was learning from his big brothers, and here he is as the big brother, just really stepping up and molding into the expectations that, of course, the team has for him as one of the anchors now for RRQ. As we take a look at the main difference here between the team head-to-head for Head and Shoulders. And one of the things that I really wanted to highlight is game duration. Bigatron, they always find a way to steamroll that early game. Against RRQ, do you think they can still do the same?
Well, against RRQ, it's a tougher opponent, right? Again, RRQ, they like to wait it out. They have a Scholar, they have as well as Clay that usually very strong in the high ground. Very fast clear heroes that they really like to use. So again, in this current match, it's going to be a question for side of Bigatron, who usually finishes around 15. Going against RRQ, who likes it 20. How will they go to?
Exactly, because there's one thing when you wait for that power spike and you slowly build into that mid to late and just losing control altogether. And I think Bigatron Alpha is a good team that shows an example of just forcing their opponents to lose that control and lose that grip.
I think the main difference here would be for RRQ, looking at their average game time, once again, 20 minutes, they like it when it gets chaotic in the later stage of the game. That's when they can rely on not just the strategies that is implemented by the coaches, but their own skill sets, their own experience. And that's one of the win conditions for RRQ to beat Bigatron Alpha. Bigatron Alpha, though they have veterans in their lineup like Vin, they have rookies all across, Super Ken, Saken, and Moreno. These three young players are not experienced. Going into the later stages of the game, they struggle. We've seen this against Onyx, and I think their early game is what covers that. They never truly get to the late game because of how well they play the early game. So for BTR, it's about forcing the early game. We saw that Evil's Legends were able to do that against RRQ, but were unable to finish. The Terminators, they're known for one thing, getting in quick and getting the job done fast.
And with that, it requires a really good drafting phase here by Coach Aldo as we enter the drafting phase, ladies and gentlemen, for game number 1. Bigatron on the blue side, RQ on the red. Claude and Baxia going to be taken away from Fursic and Skylar respectively, and the Joy and the Fanny as well. So that flex potential, that respect over to Super Ken as well as Sorizo.
Well, looking at the phases here, look at the bands here, the first phase, all respect, right? I mean, if we're talking about, you mentioned the Claude, Baksha, again, yeah, it's just all respect. So, Bigatron here, seeing the heroes that has been banned, what will they prio? Again, Valentina, though, for Moreno, is still open.
It's the EVOS template. Claude, Baksha, Kadita. 3 games, 3 same bans from EVOS Legends yesterday in the Classic Derby up against RRQ. So they're trying to replicate what EVOS did, but maybe they think we can do it better. We're more disciplined. We can end the game before RRQ has a chance to take us to late game. So for RRQ, it's also exactly the same. Very similar to how they went up against EVOS Legends. It was Joy, Ling, and Fanny yesterday, but now it's Joy, Ling, Joy, Fanny, and Angela. So Ling will be up for grabs. And like you mentioned, I think Valentina is a bit too expensive to let go. Especially having a player like Moreno, you might want to take it first here.
Yeah, he loves it. He loves it, and we've seen what he's able to do on it. That flexibility, that decision-making that he makes in different situations. But they actually go for the Paquito instead. Still flex. And the one thing that I noticed from the first phase bans is they're denying those heroes that give early game rotation and pressure, right? Baxia, Fanny's taken away, even the Kadita for that early game pickoff after level 4. So now with the Paquito, who can steamroll, RQ, how are they going to respond? Yves is still open, Valentina as well.
Yeah, let's see here. Looking at the options from the side of RQ, a lot of options here. But Bigatron throwing a curveball. I love it. I love it. I think they really thought that they will pick up the Valentina. And there you go, RRQ. Again, saying no to the Valentina, picking up the Yves instead. And of course, they will secure and prioritize the hero for Skylar.
Remember the keys to victory for RRQ, prioritizing a hero for Skylar in the first pick. Not the first phase, first pick. You want to take it away, especially considering the Claude will always be banned out. But getting a prio pick for Sorizo is definitely value. Super Sorizo here with a comment. Our target is the M series, so we have to perform at our best. And that's why they've brought up the big guns, the Talking Terminator, on his signature pick, Valentina.
For sure. Moreno gets his Valentina, and that's great. A really good start here for Bigatron. And usually when we see Bigatron's drafts, we always see that last pick flexed in for the EXP. So I don't expect that EXP lane pickup just yet. Still can be flexed, so they go for the gold lane insurance first. They go for the 1-1, realizing that RQ can always just ban out Super Saiyan's heroes. But how does RQ want to close? Are they going to prioritize Fredrin this time around? Give Fursic a hero that he's comfortable on. Seeing as Baxia and Paquito, they're gone.
I think looking at yesterday's games, I honestly feel like picking up a roamer here would be better instead of a jungler, and so they do exactly that. Because usually when we did see the Fredrin or even the Baksha, whatever, Fursic pick in the first phase, the Kufra and the Kaja gets banned out later. So the fact that they pick up the Kufra here solidifies that pick, and now you can guarantee that Naomi will have a good game. It's just Fredrin is most probably going to be banned out. Fursic, he's going to be on the receiving end of a lot of respect bans.
Looking at the situation right now as well, right? If we're talking about the second phase, what options are left? We're talking about the EXP, Terizla, Masha comes to mind here. I feel like Bigatron has an opportunity to pick up the Masha. Knowing going up against the Eve, going up against the Beatrix, a very good hero is the Masha. We saw it in the last match as well. But it seems like RQ, they're trying to eliminate the roamer position. Oh, it's not going to be Sorizo picking up the X-Borg. It's actually Bigatron respecting Banana and Daddy X-Borg.
Yeah, asking a question to Banana. What you going to pick up now? X-Borg, Paquito taken away from him. And what RQ is trying to do with the bans is take out heroes that can help with that strong mid, right? They want to be able to control the early game, which is such a Bigatron thing to do. And how do they do that? They eliminate the macro of Vin by taking away the Franco. So what are they left with? Kaja. I think Kaja is definitely an option that Vin can utilize.
Grok as well, no? I feel like Grok as well, and you know what I smell from side of Bigatron? Bigatron, they might pick up the Hellcurt pick here. It's tricky, it's very hard, but it's possible. Realizing, seeing that, yeah, even Beatrix very weak in the back lines, but let's see. Kaja will be banned out, so Grok is still up and available, and Uranus. What will happen in the second phase?
I think all those trying to, like, this is scary. Looking at the way they're drafting right now, what are they planning into that jungle? With the Uranus and Xborg ban, they basically said, you can pick whatever you want now, Fairstick. You can pick the Fredrin, you can pick your comfort, whatever it is. And it's most probably going to be that Fredrin. They need some more frontliners to provide support for the Beatrix and the Yve. Now for BTR, I'm more curious to see what they want to pick. Is it going to be the Alice and the Florin combination that we have seen before? Though risky here, they want to have to clump up, and in the real world manipulation, you can get punished hard. Remember that Alice does really well into this Beatrix, and as expected, Fredrin gets secured. Now it's all on BTR. Do they want to go for the risky Alice pick, or do they want to just go for, I don't know, see? I have a lot of heroes in my mind, but the Hellcurt stands out as well for me. Not in the good way, though, for BTR. In a bad way. Super Ken, notoriously 0% win rate on the... Wow. Grok and Lolita, is that what they're going for? Grok XP, Lolita Roam, jungle pack?
It looks like it. Are they going to lock it in? Glue?
Whoa.
What are they going for?
The glue would make sense. I think the glue was going to be good. But with the glue and the Grok, this is super flex up until the very end. You're not going to know where it's going to go until you actually see who swaps into it.
Okay, but it seems like it's going to be Glue EXP, Grok, Rome, right? Straightforward. Fredrin, here is the question. Is it EXP? Is it jungle? Last pick, looking at the situation right now.
What is Banana's options if he doesn't pick up the Fredrin in the EXP lane? Against a Glue in lane.
That's the brilliance of it. That's why they pick glue and Grok. It's limiting. It's denying away Banana's pick. Now it's the Benedetta. That's all I can think of right now. Uranus is banned out.
Khalid?
Phenomenal from BTR and Aldo. They're forced to go Ling and force the Fredrin into XP. Yeah. Wow, they forced that out of RRQ.
There's no other option for Banana to take, right? And there you go, ladies and gentlemen. The chess match between Bigatron as well as RRQ. We certainly, flexing a little bit. Okay, Lekka, we get it. It's like their 1,000,000th trophy. We gotta give them props, man. Congratulations to Bigatron Era, champion of WSL Season 7. And it looks like their male counterparts are looking to create a championship streak of themselves.
But then looking at the way that they've been performing, this Bigatron Era squad, even I have forgot how many wins they have now. The longest win streak in female MLBB history. I think in MLBB esports history. But Bigatron Alpha, they're setting their sights on the same thing. MLBB dominance now up against the Kings. They have a tough battle ahead of them.
And that's just it. Will they be able to make it out? I love the drafts coming in from Bigatron Alpha. RRQ have a lot more winning conditions to deal with. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the land of dawn. Will Bigatron Alpha finally prove to everyone that they are no longer the laboratory testing grounds for RRQ? It's going to start here from game number 1.
Looking at the emblems, here for both of these teams, everything seems normal until you take a look at Naomi. I didn't quite get a full glimpse of it, but because it was earlier on, but I have to check again. Yeah, he went for Inspire, 5% extra cooldown reduction for Naomi. There you go. You can see it right below the Tenacity, right next to the Tenacity that he went for. Meanwhile, for BTR, very safe. 3 or 4 Tenacity. Super Vin, though, he's looking for an invade, Gani.
See here, just missed that one, but now take a look at this. Super Vin now will be forced to use the Flicker early, but then again, Bigatron will comfortably take that Lipo.
I think Bigatron understand Fursic and Ling, right? The fact that the Ling can put pressure on each and every single lane, but not like that. And so they go for tenacity, a little bit more safe, a little bit more sustain in this early game, which is what Bigatron Alpha are banking to dominate. Ling still going to be able to get that purple buff, so Bigatron Alpha have yet to punish RQ's early game.
Oh, Super Ken, take a look at the damage early game already towards Skylar there. No commitments though, just yet. Still, no first blood on the board for the first 2 minutes.
That's what the Thrill gets you, man. It's the same build that Taz went for, same emblems, Thrill, Season Hunter, and the Killing Spree. And the Paquito in the jungle becomes just so lethal, and it's utilized as a flex perfectly here. Better mid control for BTR.
Oh, Banana taking a lot of damage already, half HP. Appraisal's Wrath hasn't been charged yet here. There you go. Oh, onto a Super Ken now. First he jumps in. That's a green light. Let's see. Tempest of Blade will be popped as well. First blood falls to the young king. Let's see now. Retribution on point. First blood on towards RRQ. Take a look at the real world relation as well. Good collapse by the side of RRQ.
2-4-0 trade, RRQ going to be able to pick up that objective. So in that particular situation, it's RRQ winning it all out. Very different to the Talent's prediction here. One versus everybody. Radit overkill over at that Indonesian desk. But there it is. The comfort coming through for RRQ. Banana on the Fredrin. We saw what he was able to do on the Fredrin. Back at SPS, he's able to do the same thing. And all he needed to do was that. Chunk Super Ken really low. Give Fursic enough time to finish it off. And then it's just history. RRQ, more control.
Man, we have to talk about that fight here. By the way, shout out Arashi, Talent Prediction
21?
King right now, 21. RQ's been doing him real good, even with the wins, because he has been predicting RQ solo, I think yesterday as well. Let's talk about how they won that fight, man. RRQ, Banana with a great Appraiser's Wrath, but also Super Ken walking in to that Appraiser's Wrath, absolutely getting demolished. Low HP, and that's just the sign for Fursic to get in. And with that, now Fursic is 300 gold ahead. Something you definitely do not want to see for Bigatron when you're up against an assassin like a Ling. Snowball Prower is in him to just go and control the game. He's already on the way to the corrosion site, and Super Saiyan needs to respect this. Fursic getting even more gold down below.
But do you not think that this is what the outcome that we would expect? The fact that Super Ken, his power spike, it happens a little bit later on because it's still 4 minutes in the game?
It's the complete opposite. Super Ken should get that power spike a bit earlier. And that's why earlier on you saw that Turtle Control was full BTR until that Appraiser's Wrath hit. And it took Super Ken low. Banana was low. He got full HP back because of that Appraiser's Wrath. And Fursic was already completely zoned. RQ were ready to concede that Turtle until that big play happened. And now it's BTR who have to wait, have to react to RQ's proactive movements.
Let's see here now, the second turtle. It seems like both teams will target that neutral objective. Naomi, the POTM yesterday with this Kufra. Let's see what Willie can do. Jumps on towards Finn. Hasn't really committed on towards a fight just yet though. But Turtle will be resetted as, Ling will focus on the purple and the Paquito will focus on the orange first.
Yeah, both junglers with different priorities right now, but of course their team keeping the seat hot here, opening up vision, trying to set up. You can see that Super Cerezo focusing on the clear first before he helps out in this potential team fight. But at this point, RQ still holding control.
High stake game for both of these teams, and you can see that both these teams are holding their weapons out. They're trying to just get a read of each other. Versic has a level lead over Super Ken. This is definitely going to help in the next neutral objective to come. And Bigatron are losing pressure by the minute. Super Ken going to be targeted here.
Oh, good catch by Naomi. I think like Super Ken gets taken out as well. And that is already GG. Let's see the snowball. Superfin pops the wall charge and flicker as a defensive maneuver. Now Sorizo jumps in as well. No clear damage and a follow-up just yet though. But Naomi will be mounted in the backside. But just in time to be in that turret. Super Sorizo will not claim that kill as now moving on towards Sorizo. He looks like GG. Another kill for Fursic.
He gets punished. He gets punished. He tried to look for a trade, but in the end, it was all in favor for RRQ and the Kingdom. They are soaring. Super Cerezo off the board. RRQ with better handling and pressure on the map. And what does this mean? RQ 2000 goalie. Can Bigatron try and force this fight in this objective?
I think they can force a fight. There's no purple buff on Fairsec, but man, Superken is so far behind. He's been caught 2 times. RQ have read him out like a book. These robots, their programming has been infiltrated by the Kings, and slowly but surely they're pushing every single lane. They're taking every little advantage that they can get, all through that one domino effect that started with Banana getting a massive Appraiser's Wrath. RQ, even yesterday, you can see that any small mistake gets punished. Brands made a small mistake in Game 3 on the Beatrix. The only mistake he made, 0 deaths until that point. But RQ was able to take control completely.
I'm not used to it. I'm not used to seeing Super Ken behind a level of anyone.
Yeah. 0-2,
right?
Start.
And that's why
Well,
I think RQ...
We have seen that before.
We have? With
Against
Onyx. Okay,
Onyx.
but that doesn't count. Okay.
Okay.
Onyx on a different wavelength at the moment. We have yet to see the contender against Onyx, but on Bigatron level and below and equal, right? It's crazy. We don't see that too often, and I feel like a lot of the rotations from Bigatron Alpha, it counts on the dominance that Super Ken is able to achieve for himself in terms of that level lead. The way that they have more of a say in these neutral objectives, even in these team fights, these pickoffs, and it's crazy to see that RQ have adapted so well to it. They see it and they punish it. Taking Super Ken down earlier on, it's crazy the impact that it has.
And again, all because, well, not all because, one of the main factors why Super Ken was caught twice in that game was Naomi. He was also able to just position himself very well, and again, catching Super Ken off guard, and of course with the help of the follow-up was also just good and on point by the side of RQ. But then again, Naomi's displaying a very splendid Kufra in this first game.
Oh!
To this point.
They did it!
Oh, it's official!
Wow!
Evo's icon, the champion of Wetjege or WCG 2023 over in Busan. Congratulations!
Wow, Indo Pride.
Indo Dub.
MSC, SPS, now WCG. 3 tournaments in a row for Indonesia. I heard Echo loud. The MDL team was in the grand finals. There you go. I don't know what the score was, but last time I checked, it was 2-0 for Evo's icon.
Best of 5?
Maybe best of 7.
Ooh.
Maybe the audience can tell us.
Enlighten
Maybe they
us.
know a little bit more about it. But could this be the start of something new?
Oh, this
One
as well.
thing for sure, an Indo team will win MPL ID.
Oh, what's going on there? What's going on there? Is she looking for a medal?
No, she's already holding it out, man. Again, I think everybody knew that this team would win WSL Season 7. There's no question
There it
as to
is.
why or how they would lose. I mean, this team has been on a roll. What? How many years? 3, 4 years now? The domination of Bigatron era in the female scene?
I think so. Around that, right?
The ladies scene, the ladies MLBB scene is red, man. And it's been red for so long.
It was blue. Because
For a while.
Bigatron was Bellatron back in the day.
Oh, it wasn't blue though. It
They
was
were
like
blue. Cyan, turquoise, yeah.
Turquoise.
But here so far for the last, 4 seasons, it's been yellow and orange in MPL Indo,
Not
RQ
last
and
season.
Onyx. Last season it was Onyx.
Yeah, but it wasn't orange last season.
Well, yeah, I mean, but like the champions has always been yellow and orange so far in the last,
That's true.
3, 4 seasons. Oh, we're finally going to get
Going
back in the game.
Boom, bang, bada bing. Let's get into the land of dawn once again here.
Whoa.
As already something brewing up here by RRQ. Are they looking for a pick? Naomi, there you go.
Oh, there you go. The catch and the coordination comes through. Supervin now will have to force to use the wild charge. No flicker in hand that time. So, yeah, the wild charge will do. That's already a wasted resource.
There you go, a little win as well there. Fairsec used the red tree, but Supercan was able to take the lethal. Very small win because Fairsec is still ahead. And look at the turrets taken. RRQ were able to siege down bottom lane. Super Saiyan already forced to group up as early as the 7th minute. And Bananas here just opening it up.
Oh, careful here. Will be able to escape for now. But then again, both teams here playing it rather carefully, especially if we're talking about Bigatron Alpha.
For sure. Both of these teams, they want to stick to that win streak that they built for themselves so far at MPL ID Season 12. So you can definitely expect that they are playing towards that. I saw earlier on that Super Ken was able to get that Malefic Roar, so they have to respect that damage as he's on the way here down.
Oh, they're going to collapse here. Tempest a blade towards Super Saiyan. Good night! Whoa. Oh, he survives! Finding the shutdown as well. Naomi forced to use the flicker, and now Bigatron, they are the ones re-engaging. Oh, mounting Banana, isolating this guy. Will there be enough damage though? Question is not yet. Banana will be able to escape.
It's a shutdown. That was a good win, and it's on to Super Saiyan. And this will facilitate BTR's way back in the game. That 2.5k gold lead, wow, with 1 kill on the board, shows you how much impact Fursic had with those 3 kills right before he died. And now Super Ken is the one who's looking for scraps on the map. He's objective-based, not the usual objectives that you would expect from a jungler, though.
Yeah, but he's looking for what he can, and he's catching up really quick as well, right? Already both at level 12 in terms of that jungle EXP. And finally, Super Moreno gets his hands on the Lightning Truncheon. The damage wasn't really there, even though there was a really good pick from Bigatron by Super Sorizo. So if that happens again, then it might become a different outcome with the damage already coming through as Naomi opens up the map. And there you go, look at that!
Oh, the poking damage is there, definitely now. Sorizo will zone out Banana. Is this the green light for Bigatron to really commit? Let's see, the knockup has gone through. Then again, no one pulled the trigger. Banana now quite low health HP. Lock charge on towards one. Naomi, real revelation, and Super Ken finds a Lord. Super Vin will be taken out though, as another member will be taken out as well. Now let's see, Fursic jumping in towards the backside. Naomi very low. Super Ken caught, isolated, taken down. 3 members taken out by the side of Bigatron Alpha.
Oh, they're looking for more. Look at Banana going in very aggressively. Clay as well.
Oh, force him to use the flicker. The mid-side falls, but Saiyan, what are you doing? Careful. Has not yet popped and triggered the crossbow of Tang. More map control here from RRQ.
A big mistake from Super Ken there. He was looking to ambush, but he missed his jabs, and RRQ completely capitalized here. The way that they were able to take that, it's the understanding of how they can win these team fights. They know that the Lord was gone. Wait, there's a fight again.
Oh, Super Vin 2 overextended. Gets punished.
And back again, this Lord advantage has only given RQ more gold than it did for BTR. Let's talk a little bit about that, right? RQ understood that they will not get the Lord, so that's why they put all their resources into the team fight, and it worked out. Skylar and Clay, their positioning was key, was instrumental to that team fight won by RRQ.
And that leads them to this 2,500 gold lead and more map pressure already. Skylar sieging that level 2 turret in that bottom side. A lot more control in the map as well. And it's pushing them even further in terms of the items as well.
Well, taking a look at the items here, Super Ken, despite being 0-3 and 0, he's only 700 gold behind. But it doesn't share you the whole story though, because for RRQ, this may be just a 2.5k gold lead, but it's a massive 2.5k gold lead because of the map pressure that they have. They can continuously just punish and get more gold as they progress. The only reason it's not a 5,000 gold lead right now is because Bigatron Alpha were able to secure a neutral objective. And with this gold lead, you can see that the core items to win the team fight has already been built up. Mainly, look at Clay and Skylar. Ice Queen 1 and Glowing 1 just shredding through the frontliners of Bigatron Alpha. And obviously for Skylar, we need to take a look at how he's been able to build up that BOD into the Malefic Roar this quick, but also already into that Wind of Nature. Once he gets that, Bigatron Alpha will have 0 kill threats. Super Moreno will not be able to get that range down. And even if he does, I don't think it's going to be enough to take Skylar out.
And as you said it, Wind of Nature built up. So a lot more pressure taken off his shoulders there in these team fights. As we take a look at the players' gold, Fursic, #1 on the charts, as well as Skylar. Super Ken is catching up, but he's not quite there yet. And it looks like it's very difficult for him to have that damage that we usually see the Pakitong jungle do and have. And one of the main issues is that inability to close the gap with the Yve, the real-world manipulation, the slow, and that DOT and overtime damage, as well as that catch coming in from Naomi. It's not as easy as a front to back. He needs to look for a little bit more flanks in these team fights if he's trying to win.
Most definitely. And right now for BTR, if they are still trying to win in this game, that has to come through Super Suck and who's already building through that Malefic Roar. But I don't think it's going to be enough, really, to pressure RRQ. They're tanky boys, beefy boys, and those weakness points aren't going to give itself out.
Oh Lord, Munches very, very fast. Versik claims the Lord here. Enhance one. Oh, take a look at the mount here. Naomi mounted. The damage is definitely there. Force him to use the flicker. He survives though, but on the other side, Vin misses that wall charge. Take a look at Zorizo now. Taking the heat. Take him down as well. What a revenge by Naomi.
Beautiful plays by RRQ. Clinical game by them. Look at how they're able to pace it slow, really slow. They're playing Bigatron Alpha's game, Bigatron's slow tempo game that we know from Snapdragon Pro Series. We're seeing it from RRQ. They're replicating what BTR are doing. They're copying and they're doing it better. My goodness, Bigatron Alpha, they're in a bit of trouble now because their main strength has been read out by RRQ, and RRQ are marching down on the base.
For sure. And it looks like history may repeat itself here for game number 1 as Naomi already charging on to Super Ken and gets him!
Oh, good night, Super Ken. RRQ, not a miss in this game just yet. They're 1-10, and take a look at the tier 2s. Oh, Real World Collision now popped as well. But the base turret here. Really? Oh, the damage from Beatrix. So precise. Another kill, and add to that, another base turret taken down.
Skylar, and look at Banana going straight in for the base. Versik on the top side, claiming control of the turret, and it looks like that this might be the beginning of the end of Bigatron's win streak.
It was 2,500 gold lead 2 minutes ago, and now it's 7, it's 10. Take a look at the base, Versik munching it. It's Clay. They do not play. They just want to slay, and they take game 1.
They take game 1. The Kings of Kings proving nearly all the casters wrong here on the caster desk. Just steamrolling over Bigatron, outplaying them at their own game.
What the heck? RRQ became the robots here, and Bigatron went back to the rabbits. That was RRQ completely dictating the game. It was one mistake from game 1 for the first turtle of BTR, and it dominoed effect. It was chained down with RRQ all across up until the very last minute of that game, and it was a very quick game at that. I believe it didn't even last 16 minutes, no, 15 minutes. BTR were dismantled by the Kings of Kings.
No comment, Mirko. Do you still believe?
Obviously, of course. Game number 1, it has happened before, but RRQ, there's no doubt. It's a complete fact that they are performing like a
madmen,
like madmen, like driven men, like hungry contenders looking for that trophy.
They want to continue that win streak. If they win this 2-0, RRQ's on a 5-6 match win streak? Is it 6 or 5?
It'll be 5-0 if they win this one.
Oh man, but I gotta say, just a big applause for Naomi. The fact that he was able to make those pickoffs every single time. They understand that Super Ken is quite an independent jungler, and they capitalize over that. They look for him on the map. They're like, okay, there he is. Let's get him. Let's take him out. And then what's Bigatron supposed to do? They can't contest for objectives. It's very difficult for them to have any say around the map. They take away the buffs. Oh man, it was beautiful.
And again, a good display from Naomi. I gotta give full credit towards the Kufra in that game. Good setups, very clean as well. He knows when to just cover, and as well, you know what? We can initiate this. And you see the synchronization in that game.
And that's why he's the POTG here by the Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Naomi on the Kufra, not giving a single life over 109, facilitating most of the pickoffs, most of the skirmishes, and most of the team fights with an 83% KP. And what I love about Naomi as a player, in an interview yesterday when he was able to win it out, he was like, I don't know if I deserve this. I made a lot of mistakes. So he's continuously hungry to improve himself. And we see him much sharper and cleaner in his execution today.
For sure, man. I mean, my goodness, this isn't the same Kufra as yesterday. There was one big moment from Naomi yesterday against Evos. There were billions of moments here, billions of chances created. The main reason Super Ken ended that game 0-5-0, I believe, was the man you see here on your screen. Min Coco, that's why.
Ooh.
Min Coco is his full name. Naomi, man.
Min Coco.
Min Coco on this Kufra, the impact. But we'll take a look at it and the highlights again. This is the moment. Again, Super Ken was very low. And this is the big mistake from Bigatron Alpha. Despite Super Ken being very low, they still decided to commit an RQ. When you make a mistake like this against the Kings of Kings, they will 100% punish. But this is the domino effect, the chain of events that led into more and more. All from Naomi. That pick on the Super Ken was absolutely beautiful. And all throughout here, a big, I would say, wouldn't be a big mistake, just a small mistake, but Bigatron Alpha were able to capitalize on that. But all throughout, again, these team fights, Naomi just coming in clutch, able to survive in a lot of these moments, not giving a single kill over. And this was the big mistake from Super Ken, holding on a bit too long, where first it was able to dash before he went for the jab, and they dashed together, ended up being Super Ken's demise. Here as well, Naomi, and into the end, this pick sealed the deal. 2 members down for BTR, and this is what RQ have been able to do. I think they've been watching BTR's games for sure.
That's why, it
because
felt like they were able to read them, right?
The pattern, that's what Super Ken always does. When a team is behind, he tries to go onto the side lane, goes and mirrors the movement from RQ and for their opponents, and he tries to get more farm. But it, again, like you mentioned, they knew it. They knew what Super Ken was going to do. They knew what step he was going to take every single step of the way.
That's why it was so expensive, and you can even see that they knew that Bigatron Alpha would look for something on the opposite side of the map, but that opposite side of the map wouldn't even give a kill over, so that rotation gets wasted, and RQ just capitalized over everything, and that led to this 15-minute. Oh, it didn't even touch the 15 minutes. It was 14:58, just 2 more
They
seconds.
wouldn't even give BTR that win, you know, at least 15 minutes. No.
Average game time, no.
No.
Faster.
0-0-1 from Moreno, 1-0-0 from Super Saken, but the others here all suffered a tremendous defeat from RRQ. Taking a look at the items, man, for Skylar, I called it. When he goes for the win in nature there's just nothing Bigatron Alpha can do. All their physical damage, all their physical presence in this team fight just completely disappears. And for Super Saken, because of the physical damage that was present for RRQ, the dive, and even the poke from Skylar, he was forced on that win of nature. So right after he built the Malefic Roar, he couldn't go for the Wind Talker. That usually is the power spike for the Wanwan. And for the emblems, again, it is mostly just standard. Nothing really stands out here. Banana, though, why he's super tanky is the fact that he went for Tenacity and Vitality, but I think you'd expect that from a Fredrin. It's just really hard to swallow this loss because Fredrin XP just won.
I think one thing is interesting, though.
What?
Sorry, you're talking about the Fredrin, were you?
Yeah, but it's okay.
Sorry, I was like looking at the emblems and it kind of caught my eye.
Inspire.
What does that give?
5% cooldown reduction.
On?
Everything.
All your skills.
5% cooldown reduction.
That kind of makes sense because usually when we see the Kufra, we see they go for a little bit more physical and magical
defense, tenacity,
firmness,
or vitality.
Yeah, firmness. There it is. But he goes for the cooldown reduction instead. And then we can see that it kind of paved his way to go for more pickoffs on the map. So it worked really well for him.
For sure, it really did. He was able to soak in a lot of damage still with the Tenacity, but with that Inspire, yeah, more pickoffs on the map, more room to go for these engages. And here we can see it again. Bigatron Alpha with 1 kill. Super Ken, the only one with 0% kill participation. 0-4-0.
I think he died first or something.
He died in that team fight, the last team fight. Oh no, he backed off in the last team fight and the base was just wide open.
There was only 1 kill.
There's only one. He died actually for that 1 kill.
That's why.
No, he didn't.
Did he not die before?
No, he didn't.
Oh, okay. So he just wasn't there.
Just remembered. Yeah, Saken got it and he was there, but he didn't participate in the kill.
What a stomp though. What a stomp for the first game. 12-1 RQ.
That's why in the beginning I was like, it's so important for Bigatron to have that control in the early game. And if they don't, that's kind of what happens. Why do they struggle like that? It's like, it feels like a little too template in a sense?
I don't think so. Again, I think it comes down to because the template is also RQ's template. RQ does that same thing where they control the mid lane and then they rotate over and then they wait for the XP lane to be cleared out before collecting these neutral objectives. But we'll talk about that a little bit later. Because it's just not value, dude.
It isn't.
No.
You know what is?
What?
Indomart Point Cool, ladies and gentlemen. If you guys want to go shop at Indomart, don't forget to utilize that membership. Because why? You guys get discounts, you get gifts, you get free products. It's just so much value. We even have a booth over here at the venue so you guys can purchase and join today. All you need to do is download Indomart Point Q to make you be legendary.
I love it.
Point
Point
Q
Q
to get
make
you.
you. Okay.
Need to get that Australian accent a little out.
Please talk more.
No.
No one's gonna talk because we're all just enjoying the coffee you see on your screen right now.
Okay.
30% discount. Oh man. Kopi enak. That means it's delicious coffee. Hey Turner,
So
I know you
good.
don't drink coffee at all.
It's okay because Point Cool, there's also a lot of non-coffee options. There's tea, there's milkshakes, and so forth. Here you go, Miracle. That's your coffee. This is my lychee tea, and this is it. I love it. Let's enjoy together.
No straws, bro. Sorry.
No, there's one here.
Oh,
Here
there
you
you
go.
Oh, I was about to make
Poor
a joke.
Miracle.
I was about to make a joke. I don't need a
Okay.
straw because I don't suck, but then you just gave me a straw.
Anyway, Point Coffee is brewed with fresh quality coffee
Yum,
made
yum.
with 100% Indonesian coffee made by professional baristas with international standard brewing machines. And you guys can get a discount 30% using the discount code DISCON30DMPL. That's a discount code, ladies and gentlemen. Be legendary.
Be legendary. Get yourself the always on point taste and make your day your game.
So good.
Yummy.
I think I need to go backstage and give Bigatron Alpha this because they seem like they're a bit sleepy in game number one. A lot of mistakes happening. And RQ, they were fully energized. Maybe they had the Point Coup coffee advantage.
Woo! Or maybe they just ran out of quota, you know? That could be why they were kind of
Makes sense.
off. I think they need a little bit more quota, and they could actually do that with OVO and the Telkomsel
Telkomsel.
collaboration, because you guys can buy a data packages, and there's special promos with cashbacks of up to 10,000 OVO points that you guys can actually look for more things with the points. It's awesome, right? So don't miss out, because buying data packages couldn't be easier. Scan the QR code down below for more information. Now back at this again, RRQ, the Kings of Kings, 1-0ing a Bigatron Alpha. Maybe before I'd be like, okay, this makes sense.
Hold up.
But even the last time that they did meet, it was Bigatron winning.
2-1.
And also the trend here, right? Which is not looking good for your team, Miracle. Every time Bigatron lost their first game, they usually lose the match.
Is it? Do they?
I'm trying to think. No, they won game one against Echo and Snapdragon.
Do you mean at MPL?
No, if they lose at the first game.
Yeah, they lost game one against Echo, Snapdragon. I mean, they won game one against Echo and Snapdragon when they lost. They only lost to Onyx in their first game. But then, yes, won. That Onyx. It's always the Kings, and now they are up against the Kings of Kings. At this point, man, they need dashing hair. They need to get that stress off of them with Head and Shoulders, don't they, Eterna?
Yeah, they do.
They need a good little shower.
Is that your hair?
Definitely.
Is that your hair?
That's Lekka's hair. She just won an award. And you know why? Because she was super confident. Like, you guys can be confident too by using Head and Shoulders. That's how she was able to get that championship title, bro.
Bet.
No dandruff, no itchy hair.
Bet.
100% confidence. What?
Bet.
What?
Bet.
It's okay, guys. It's okay.
What?
It's okay. If you have dandruff, Head and Shoulders can clear you out. You guys don't need to fight for it, all right? I mean, they will give us all one bottle of Head and Shoulders. Come on, guys, chill, all right? Let's take a look at the top 3 week 1 roamer stats. And look, surprise, surprise, it's the 3 roamers that we all expected to see here. Supervid, Keyboy, and Naomi.
What? That's so weird.
What's
Dreams
weird?
isn't here?
No,
What?
he didn't play in week 1.
Who?
Oh, you're right. Because if he did play, he'd definitely be here.
Who?
He's our national team representative.
Oh,
Ina Rahmat.
Yeah, Ina
We're talking
Rahmat,
about
Dreams.
Ina Rahmat Dreams. Oh my, yeah, you're right.
It's Super Vin, Keyboy,
That's
as well
crazy,
as Naomi.
though.
I know. And I feel like Naomi, I think he's climbing up, definitely through the ranks.
I think I said this when he was first rumored to join MPL ID, but I said he would be a worthy opponent for Keyboy. Naomi, one of the best roamers in the world at M4. We saw exactly what he can do on his comfort picks. Natalia, Franco, and now adding one more, Kufra. Hey, heck, he's even having a go at the Cho yesterday.
I do think I agree. Naomi up there with the with Keyboy, but right, he's not the flashy type of roamer. He's the definition of the unefficient
Depends
roamer.
on the hero. Because on a Franco, he's pretty flashy. He's flashier than Keyboy on a Franco.
Ooh, okay. I'll give you Franco.
I think you have to at that point, right? Because Keyboy already has everything else. The Cho, the Kufra. Well, I haven't seen him on the Atlas for a while now, but you get the point.
Don't forget, oh no, actually. No, never mind.
Never mind?
I was gonna say Kadita, but I was like, no, Santa's Kadita is like the best so far.
It used to be Godiva.
We don't talk about that.
Well, all right then. Let's talk about what we see on the screen. Coach Aldo and Super Ken. But Super Ken, he's looking pretty demoralized after that Game 1 performance.
I think he's looking for you.
He's looking
I will
for
look back.
solution.
I will look back and I will give a
he's
thumbs
like,
up.
Mirko Mana. I mean, where's Mirko?
No, he's... You know, there's a weird curse going around for BTR, and it has been here since even before I joined MPL and before I joined the Biga Troopers.
CEO curse?
The CEO curse. Whenever Co-Ed, the CEO of Bigatron, attends the venue of a BTR match, somehow, some way, they always lose, and that happened in SPS too.
And happened to Alter Ego. Codelwin is always around.
Oh no! But
And Alter Ego.
he was around in the wins too back in the day, you know, maybe just this season. So that's not really a.
I mean, superstitiously okay, but if you want to find it and look at it in a rational way, it could be maybe pressure. Seeing your CEO there.
In a team full of supers, you can't just be stitious. You need to be superstitious.
Okay.
Anyway, our impact player of
10 out of
that
10.
game for game number 1
10 out of
between
10.
both of these teams is Super Moreno
10 out of
as
10.
well as Naomi.
10 out of 10, right?
I'm not facilitating this.
Come on, that was so good. Just like
No,
Naomi
not
in
really.
game number 1. So you're
Pretty
saying
bad.
Naomi is not good?
No, I'm saying
Wow,
you're
dude.
not good.
Eterna so
I love
toxic. Anyways,
Naomi.
let's take a look at the pick and bans here. Once again, to dissect the draft. Honestly, I don't really see a big flaw in Bigatron Alpha's draft. I think a lot of, well, all you guys as well, with the talent prediction, agree that their draft were actually pretty good. So it comes down to the execution. And again, this is where we can bring up the topic that we spoke about before game number 1. Experience plays a massive, big factor when it comes down to these big games. And this truly is a big game. 4-0 and 3-0. Battle for number 1. Bigatron Alpha, Moreno is a rookie alongside Super Saken and Super Ken. And the experience really just showed. When they were caught in a bad place, it was only really Vin who was able to hold down, to still be composed and calm, and maybe Moreno too. But for Super Ken, this rookie, very emotional, very passionate, maybe a bit too much there as RQ completely took away his hopes and dreams of winning game 1.
I don't know. Game 2, a lot of adjustments. Why are you laughing, Eterna?
I'm not laughing.
Are you
She's
really?
thinking, she's thinking about the superstitious joke again. I know, it's good,
no.
it's good.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, there you go.
Okay.
Farsick,
Farsick.
our RQ player. Could this be a special woman?
I mean, if we're talking about season 9 or 6, not an RQ player. That's a fact.
true, but let's talk about the drafts, ladies and gentlemen. Here it is, game number 2. Bigatron and RRQ, the fight for that number 1 position in the standings here at week number 2. With Yves, Claude, Baxia banned out from Bigatron, who is on the blue side. RRQ, Fanny and Angela. So still same side, still same bands, except for the Kadita. The Kadita is now actually opened up to take.
Whoa, you're right. Kadita is up and available up to this point. Let's see here. RRQ, they will not ban it out. So they will let go of the Kadita here, banning out the Joy instead.
See, I'm not sure if it's going to be first pick Prio.
True. I mean, Valentina, Bakito, yeah. So again, this is why they're eyeing for that Kadita pick, it seems like.
Maybe. It's one of the ways they were able to win against Onyx as well, I believe. Yeah, taking away the Kadita from Onyx. And now, against Bigatron Alpha, a team who has utilized Kadita before, it could definitely work out as well. RRQ trying to go for it right now.
Yeah.
Let's see. If it's not the Kadita, what do they want to go for?
I mean, Valentina is opened up.
No Yves? Yeah, makes sense. Go for the Valentina and the Beatrix here. Another comfort pick for Mr. Skada.
Ooh, okay, I like it. It worked. Skylar will pick up.
Oh, Fred.
Oh, Fredrin. First pick practically for the side of RQ. What does this say?
It's so weird because on any other team, I'd be like, he's not Fredrin.
Yeah.
But Fredrin in the hands of Banana is gross. Fredrin in the hands of Fursic is also gross. So pick your poison at this point.
I thought you were going to say gross and disgusting.
And it's most picked by RQ since ESL.
Man,
SPS.
They really love their Fredrin here. Let's see if it can work out here against a BTR again in game number 2. Just like it did in game number 1. Kadita up for grabs, but they still go for the Valentina and, Melissa. Okay, a different approach.
Totally, right? I mean, again, Super Sakan, one of the players that can really pop off. If we're talking about Melissa-wise, apart from C-Dubs. But let's see here, the response from the side of RQ. What will they go for here? Will they secure another hero for Naomi? They did that last time, securing a hero for the Rome.
They picked up Kufra last time, but I don't think Kufra does too well against the Melissa. What could they go for? Kaja's a little risky. Franco is available if they want to try and bait it out before. But right, true. They go for the Kadita. That makes sense. I like it. It has good dive. It can try and penetrate through Melissa as well, get her taken out.
And it's flexible, right? Mid or even roam. So again, a good ending for that first phase pick. Second phase, let's see.
I'll have to say though, usually I would have to agree. Kadita, good flex. But in this case, I've never seen Naomi play the Kadita. And Clay, I have seen him play Kadita. I've seen him play Kadita very well in week number 1. Now it's a Diggy ban. Oh, interesting ban here. Taking it away from Super Vin. There's a little bit of a read here. They understand that they have a lot of CC and they want to play with that CC. They do not want to get countered, especially up against the Melissa. We've seen what a Melissa Diggy combo can do. It was Nino in Season 11 who wiped everyone out.
Ouch.
With that Melissa. Not so much this season, but Season 11, good times.
And maybe they want more CC. For Naomi.
Atlas, Kufra.
Yeah.
Both. Johnson.
Just everything.
Yeah,
Sorry,
I mean,
we went a little overboard there. But I'd love to see an Atlas game.
Okay, I mean, again, Terizla is also available. Very popular back in the SPS, but not quite here, it seems like, for MPL ID. Let's see, though. The Franco ban comes to mind naturally for the side of Bigatron, limiting Naomi. Again, as Mirko mentioned as well, Kadita, most likely towards the mid.
But what about the Kufra now? Is that something that they're just going to allow? Maybe Bigatron want to pick up the Kaja in return? Maybe that's what they want to force out here.
Maybe they want RRQ to go for the Kaja, or maybe ban out the Kaja here. With the Kufra still up for grabs as well. It's going to be the Florin, actually. It gets banned down. They know what Bigatron Alpha have been scheming. They have seen BTR play this before.
Yep.
I just remembered something, actually. So we technically have seen Naomi on the Kadita, but it's been a really long time. I just remembered it. MSC 2022, I believe, because I was thinking about the Johnson Kadita. That's why I said Johnson earlier. Johnson was Justin. Justin was on the Johnson back in the Falcon days. So Naomi was on the Kadita. So he has played Kadita before, and technically he can use that.
I applaud your memory.
Sometimes the memory needs to just be... I don't know where I'm going with this.
Kufra.
There you go.
Kufra ban. It needs to be a Kufra ban.
Yeah.
So they're taking it away. RQ now. Do they want to go for the Atlas?
Not yet.
Please. Or do they want to go for Kaja for naming? Okay, not yet. What do you think they're going to go for here?
I think they should just secure a hero for that EXP, right?
Yep.
I think Terizla.
Or jungle.
Or jungle, yeah. I mean, Fredrin is that flex, so I think they should just reveal their card, where the Fredrin is going here. If Fredrin jungle, then they should pick up the Terizla. If Fredrin EXP, they could pick up the Martis. I don't mind it.
The Martis pick. A very interesting one right now. Because on Alpha, they have a Melissa. And you're right, the Martis can cut through and get it in through that go away. So we'll see with Immortal Coil if it can be utilized here, or they'll just flex the Fredrin into the XP. Oh, and pick up a Cho, all right, so no Kadita Naomi. It's gonna be Cho Naomi. We saw it yesterday, his player of the game performance.
That's why I thought it would be a roaming pick.
Yeah.
Because they want to leave that flex, right? For RQ, that last pick between Fredrin and perhaps whoever it is. They're doing the same strategy that Aldo likes to do as well.
Okay. And again, with this Cho, it anticipates an assassin pick from side of Bigatron, right? Again, a very good pick-off, a very good, very strong unit going up against an assassin.
What, Ling?
Potentially, right? I mean, it adds more. It's asking Bigatron a question: are you really going to commit assassin now? Now that I have the Cho. The answer is
Brock and Lancelot.
Yes,
They
the
still go
answer
for
is
it.
still yes. Wow.
It's most probably going to be a utility Lancelot here for Bigatron Alpha. Well, not utility, the mix that we've seen before. The War Axe into the Thunder Belt here. It still works out, especially up against this burst composition. You might not want to go full damage, but hey, if he finds a lot of kills in the early game, surely enough, I think we will see that from Bigatron Alpha. But for RQ, I think now it's a solid choice to pick up something like the Terizla is a bit too risky.
Masha, I think.
So you want Fredrin jungle?
I want Fredrin in the jungle. I just hate him in the XP lane, remember? That's the whole arc. But Lapu Lapu is something we haven't seen before from Banana this season, but it is a good pick against the Melissa. It can cut through, and that's one of the picks that I can think of right now for RQ, unless they want to go a different route completely, which they do. Arlen, good response too. Can get through with a Vengeance. But remember, he gets bounced back every single time he uses the Vengeance. Damage comes through, but he still is dispositioned.
And also a very
Displaced.
good reason why they banned out the Diggy, right? A lot of crowd control they did add in that second phase. The Chow, they have the Harlot, and as well as the Kadita.
Yes, a lot of CC. It really makes sense. A lot of playmaking potential and a lot of tools that RRQ can utilize to stop this Lancelot from snowballing from that early game. Whereas Bigatron, they are solely relying on perhaps the Valentina creativity as well as Grok. But here it is, ladies and gentlemen. If Bigatron lose this, it's going to be the same history, same storyline over again. Do Bigatron Alpha really want to submit to RRQ as their kings of kings, or will it be different? The answer is upon us in just a few moments as we enter the Land of Dawn for game number 2 between the Red Robots and Rex Regum Kaon.
Match point for RRQ. Will Bigatron be able to equalize in this game? Let's watch the conclusion.
Let's see. Looking at the way they have started, it's still it's a typical start. Nothing too interesting. Purple buff and purple buff. However, for the side of Bigatron Alpha, it certainly will be a bit faster on that Lancelot compared to the Fredrin. We'll see this dynamic go again. But if we're taking a look at the emblems, I do want to talk about this. 2 games in a row, Supervin has gone for focusing mark on the Grok. Shows you that he wants to play through the side lanes a bit more through ganking, because that only can get through one member. So here as well, as we get the list of the complete emblems, it's the Festival of Blood for both of the XP laners. Oh, Clay getting engaged on a bit. And for Super Ken, he actually went for Swift, so that's why he can clear even faster. Attack speed, Season Hunter, and the Lancelot with that puncture.
And Weapon Master Kadita, which is quite peculiar, not something that we see too often, as well as a little bit more, I guess, respect coming in from that Valentina, picking up tenacity, a little bit more safe when he goes into this early game, just in case Clay goes for an immense dive. And the clear coming in from Versik and that trio mid, has actually started to give Bigatron a little bit of a hard time, especially for Moreno here, as he's forcing to clear and recall. And that was the issue of him going for that mage emblem.
Oh, take a look at this. Sorizo now engaged on perhaps Versik, and Banana will commit on towards Sorizo. He has committed the sprint though, so at this point it's just a-okay. But now, let's see, they engage on towards the mid side. Naomi poked onto the mid side, but no first blood just yet.
No, not yet. Good catch though on the weapon mastery. A bit different to how Clay actually utilized this Kadira or some others like Sans with the pull yourself together, right? Getting more for that petrify, more cooldown. But that just shows you that they want to play late.
Super Vin, awkward positioning, forced to use the wall charge. But that's information. RRQ now will gladly take the neutral objective without that wall charge in hand.
Very interesting. Super Moreno went in for Kadira's ultimate as Naomi goes in aggressively here.
Let's see. Moreno jumps in, has the ult of Kadira though. Super Ken now, level 5 Thorn Rose. Shoot away. No mana for the Grok here. Let's see. As Versik will claim the first turtle, no problem now. He will engage onto a Supervin as he forced to use the Flicker. No first blood on the board just yet.
No playmaking potential as well for Bigatron. The fact that Super Moreno was forced on the Purify, it's a little bit difficult for Super Moreno to utilize Kadira's ult because of the lack of Flicker. It's a possibility, but it's a little bit difficult as the Talent's prediction. It's going to be a 2 versus all. Bigatron still in the heart of Mirko.
Absolutely. That's never changed in Season 7. But honestly, we got to give props to... now, away the Dragon!
Way of Dragon. Good catch again. On the Kufra, no problem. On the Cho, no problem. Finally, first kill on the board.
Wow. RRQ, what happened in game number 1? And maybe you can say it was a fluke. They got Super Ken, but now you can really understand that RRQ have done their homework, they've done their research, they know exactly how Super Ken even pass in the game, and they're able to utilize that to completely punish him. He wouldn't have expected that.
That's why I asked, is it template? Because I don't really know and understand Super Ken's rotations, but maybe you do a little bit more?
It's not template.
It's template rotation?
Well, technically it's template, but it's also not. It's adaptive. Whenever he loses around in the bottom lane, he will go and path towards that other side, trying his best to, again, just equalize. And right now, even though he's died once, he's still 1 level ahead of Versik, who's now going to be able to get even back again. But yeah, I think knowing game 1 and 2 now, maybe there is a pattern that RRQ have found out.
It's scary, because if you're banking on that level lead coming in from Super Ken, who always gets 1 or 2 levels ahead, and basically uses the neutral objectives to snowball their economy. Without that, Bigatron, they're put in a position, they're being challenged now by RQ. What can you do? How fast can you adapt? Because they dearly need it. Looking at Naomi there.
Oh, good catch, forcing Soren or use the Purifier. Take a look at the Supervin. Was the recipient of that Way of Dragon, but not enough damage to take him down just yet. The mid side though, Super Sorizo now will just punch Versik away. Again, no kills on the board.
No kills, and it's just a very slow-paced game for RRQ. We're now still looking for pressure, but Sorizo is back. Now all 5 members from both teams are on the turtle.
Let's see the huge collapse. 5,000 on the EHP. Oh, the retribution will fall to the hands of Versik. Will the collapse happen? It seems like Bigatron will say no to a fight. But oh, the cancel! Now Thorn Rose again the cancel! Banana with the kill. Good resource management there by the side of RQ. And let's see now in the mid side, Super Sorizo will back off as well. Good kill and good neutral objective take.
Again, it's Super Ken that falls. Skylar's in a little bit of a tough position here. Gonna be able to dive out of that though. But it's always Super Ken 0-2-0 again. That's just the main theme that RQ have built on. How do you destroy Bigatron? You destroy Super Ken, and so far it's been working.
They rely heavily on their trio mid, so if you take him out, that's a lot of power, a lot of significant power that is drowned out from Bigatron Alpha. And now that he's 0-2-0 and 0-4-0, total death this game, total KDA is 0-6-0 technically for the last 2 games. This will not just impact Bigatron Alpha in the way that they will lose their jungler, but also mentally for Super Ken. Usually you can expect these junglers who go behind to come back. But right now for Supercan, can he come back? That emotional damage is stacking up.
That's a huge question, right? Again, take a look at Fluffy. Well, not Fluffy. Take a look at the Paquito. Super Chorizo. He's getting waves top side. That's a ballsy move. And let's see RRQ now with the engage, with the read as well. Chorizo, will he be able to escape this one? But it seems like he is. Wow, what a good distraction there. Let's take a look at the top side. Bigatron members will occupy that. 4 members even from side of Bigatron will occupy the top lane, as Skylar wants none of the business. Play catches Super Vin there. Seems like Super Vin will force to use the wild charge. Good disengage.
Very interesting, right? RRQ there, well, Bigatron Alpha again for Super Chorizo. Very good distraction, like you mentioned. He didn't have to commit the sprint. RRQ knows that. RRQ knows that it's going to be very hard to catch him, and that's why he didn't go for the full commit. But despite 2-0 and 2 turtles, Bigatron somehow are in the lead due to the farm, I would say, for the rest of the members and even for Supercan. Still ahead of Firsig in terms of XP.
Well, final slash onto Supercan. The stun does connect as well, trying to delay Supercan into the turtle pit. Naomi now in the front side, receiving damage. Firsig will take the comfortable. Oh, the Petrify connects onto Super Vin, and the sniper was precise as well. Now Chorizo in the front side, quite isolated actually. Gets taken out. Play with the burst damage. Let's see. No clear engage from side of Bigatron just yet. It's just a clean kill from the Kings of Kings.
Very clean. They go in for the objective, they take it, they go in for a kill, they take it, and if they don't overcommit, they understand their boundaries. They know that they spent all their resources, and they don't want to give and hand over that succession to Bigatron. But even then, like Mirko mentioned earlier on, look at that gold lead. It's only 200, and it's reducing.
It's a very interesting idea that Bigatron Alpha are playing with right now. Just mirroring and trying to avoid team fights. But RRQ, nonetheless, they're still able to force out these big team fights. And Chorizo gets chunked quite low, but it's a Paquito. They don't expect to get one-shotted there. Supercan is looking for a pickoff, though. 2v2.
Let's see, Skylar's quite thin. Phantom Execution landed as well. But it seems like Skylar now is able to juke, but nope. Super Chorizo is there to claim the kill. Finally, a clean dub. Oh, take a look at top side. Clay caught, forced to use the rough waves. Will be able to escape, but Super Moreno jumps in. A Banana receiving a lot of damage as well. Take a look at the final slash on towards Super. Jumps in. Good stun. Banana finding the kill. Another kill falls in the hands of RRQ as well. Bigatron overstayed, but in the mid side, Supercan claims the solo.
Mid lane tier 1 and bottom lane tier 1. Still, what the heck? How do they have the gold lead? RRQ, they're going to have to punish with these objectives soon enough. Because it seems like Bigatron Alpha have had the control of the game, well, the gold lead at least, because of these objectives, these structures. Not the neutral objectives, because they've been completely outclassed in these team fights by RRQ. The longer the game gets, RRQ will definitely be able to come back once again and hold on to the gold lead with the neutral objective control. But the fact that Bigatron Alpha are able to sustain this much, if they use that map pressure right, RRQ are going to be in some trouble.
Definitely, there's definitely still a chance. Bigatron, they're holding on here with Super Moreno as well, picking up that lightning crunch and a little bit more say in this upcoming team fight. Firsig level 12, a Supercan level 14. If they go for a 50-50, it doesn't favor Bigatron.
Conceal play, final slash on towards Super Saken. Again, no members has pulled the trigger just yet. Both teams just hovering around, looking for opening. Lower HP, 15,000. Take a look at the back side.
No Petri.
Super Chorizo, yeah, with the angle there. Now conceal play. Will they commit to this? Let's see. Oh, one member, Clay, is isolated, gets taken out. Good engage by Bigatron. Take a look at this 5v4. Wild Charge connected on towards the Frederick. Firsig gets taken out. Supercan will claim the Lord as well as another member, Banana, taken out. Bigatron Alpha now establishing a 3,000 goal lead.
What? I don't get it. Bigatron Alpha, unnaturally calm in a situation where RRQ was able to completely dominate all the neutral objectives. It just is illogical, but somehow the robots, they've reprogrammed the coding, refined it.
Oh, Wave Dragon connecting on towards one, and Chorizo and Supercan will survive that one. Almost a 2-kill. Good flicker by Skylar. It adds more room for RRQ to clear these waves as, yeah, they will sacrifice all of the tier 2s.
And instantly a shift in economy. 4,000 for Bigatron. They should be able to clear this out quick enough. Supervin might be taken down, but he doesn't. They're all just surviving against the onslaught.
Yeah, let's see here. Oh, 2 members stunned up. Will he survive? Banana now caught low. Supervin though, very low, but will not survive. First Stick claims the kill. Take a look at this. Super Socket now caught. Go away, Inspire! What a damage that he can deliver. And that's a kill from Super Ken on towards... What? On towards... Whoa, it's 1-for-1.
Roamer for XP, but now Chorizo gets kicked back and gunned down.
That's a good combination there by the side of RRQ to claim that kill again. Bigatron needs to hold their horses here.
Both of the teams, I think, needs to hold their horses. They've been getting a little bit too feisty the last few minutes of the game, but Bigatron Alpha have come back on top. Okay, let's try to dissect it a bit slower. I think from the last few seconds of skirmishes, it has given me time to read it out. I have to completely ignore, well, I won't completely ignore the items here. Power Spike for Super Socket. That's why you're seeing Bigatron Alpha finally win out in these team fights. They were waiting for that, and they finally got it now. It's the DHS, Golden Staff, and Corrosion Scythe. He's already building up to a Melphic Roar, so he wants to shred RQ even more with their tanky frontliners, and then he will go for the boots. This is a very, very greedy build that he's going for. He hasn't completed the boots. He's going for components instead of finishing the full items, but at this point, he needs to do that. He cannot risk just going for these boots, using unnecessary gold for nothing. He has proper peel, and he will go for that. Meanwhile, though, BTR, I think from this game, they saw that RQ read their slow tempo in game number 1, and BTR slowed it even more. They slowed it completely down through winning lanes. Paquito versus Arlet, Melissa versus Beatrix. Now the Melissa and Paquito, they're up. They haven't been taken out. They haven't been neutralized because of that winning matchup. And you can see the side lane control has been sublime, and BTR were able always to trade. So it's options to trade. It's a willingness to trade from BTR that has given them so much more resources, and that's how they were able to grasp onto the gold lead despite losing fights.
Oh, let's see now. Oh, Moreno now caught low. Will they commit to a fight here? Banana also health HP. Oh, take a look at the go away now. That's info though. RQ can pull the trigger if they really want to. Super Socket has no go away.
He doesn't, and there's a clear adaptation here coming in from Super Moreno as well. The fact that he's been using his ultimate, his IMU, to copy the final slash from, there you go.
Oh, let's see, Super Chorizo very low caught, and he gets taken out on yet. Oh my god, Banana though, 1v1ing. Oh, the escape of trade as well.
What?
Both the XP gets taken out, but what happened? No, nothing. Naomi survived that one very low, and that's it. It's a trade of EXPs.
And Super Ken survived as well, despite all that damage coming in as well. The outplays coming in from that Lancelot. As concealed play already opened up here by Supervin.
Yeah, no watch out. There you go. Hunter's risking the hole in the backside. I play quite isolated. Skylar out of nowhere gets the kill. What the heck? And now 2 members taken out by the side of Bigatron. That's a green light for RQ to secure the Lord.
4v3. 2 seconds on the Super Chorizo. This should be a free Lord, and Bigatron Alpha cannot contest. Well played by RRQ. Once again, utilizing that chaotic team fight. And Super Ken now, they've read it again.
Skylar.
Oh my god, the winner popped. But there's the catch to secure the shutdown for Skylar. Super Ken getting a little bit complacent top side.
He did that twice. That was the same pickoff in a different story, in a different game, on a different hero. But the exact same rotation. Naomi gets the pickoff. Skylar able to finish it off on the Beatrix as well. And look at the siege coming through without Super Ken, without that potential to go into the back line to deny Skylar the damage. They're going to steamroll through these turrets.
Yep, tier base turret bot side will be taken down. First hit though, very low. Has to lose his immortal, not just yet. Lord, 15,000 HP needs to be taken care of now mid-side. Quite exposed. Let's see, will RRQ get it? Oh, good final slash onto a Cerezo. Instead deleted there by RRQ members. And now they have managed to defend their mid turret. But it seems like now Super Sven will be caught, taken down as well as Clay survived 1 HP. And now Super Ken just got back and got taken down as well. They want to end Super Saiyan, Super Moreno. Let's see what will they do? It seems like, no, RRQ just wants to focus the mid turret first.
Can they end? It might be a mistake, but Naomi goes in.
They're low. This is wrong. Skylar gets taken down. Now Naomi is the next target. First sick. Very low. Super Saiyan has enough damage to take him down. RRQ overstayed in the base of Bigatron.
What were they expecting, right? Super Ken, Super Saiyan, sorry, was healthy and up, had the AoE damage, and everyone that was sieging from the side of RRQ was so low. What outcome were they going for?
They were risking it. They wanted to take it. And in the end, I think it was still worth it. Despite the gold lead now being completely neutralized, I would still say it was worth it. 2 base turrets to their name now. That will not respawn. However, RRQ members will. But yeah, now you've given the chance, the opening for Bigatron Alpha to come back in items. They have all their items. They can now go back 5v5, reinstate themselves, and then take a team fight. RRQ have been able to win out in a lot of these 50-50 team fights, but it's in the name. It's 50-50. Bigatron Alpha has a chance back in the game because of that one risky play, because of Fair6 missed Appraiser's Wrath. I don't know if you guys caught that, but he missed it. He went to the other side, and that might just cost them the game. I think if he was able to get Moreno, it would have been much better. Oh, staggered.
Let's see, Super Vin still has the wall charge, still rather composed in that situation. RRQ and Bigatron, again, with the reset, right? They're gonna do the Lord Dance again. Let's see here, who will have the advantage?
You can see that RRQ are trying to set it up. Beatrix on the top side, Skylar clearing out that lane alongside with Naomi. They're rotating towards the bottom, but look at just the AoE pressure that Super Saiyan has. Naomi is there. Who does he want to go for? Super Vin though.
Good catch onto it too. Banana will lose his immortal as well. Will Banana lose his life? Yes! Take a look at Super Ken finding the kill. Clay in the backside, looking for an opening as well. As Clay though will be the recipient. A lot of damage gets taken now, and this is Bigatron collapsing. Naomi, Skylar flickers away as it's just only Fursick, the sole isolated player for side of RRQ. As take a look at this, the Bigatron members, they're targeting that Lord. Fursick will just try to delay, try to find something, but it's still RRQ losing.
Oh, look at that great escape by Fursick! Moreno! Well, he wasn't able to take Fursick down. Super Vin now on the chase until he realized that it isn't worth it. But yeah, Bigatron, they played that team fight really well, being able to zone them out. Skylar was running for his life, and you can see that everyone was trying to protect him from that push.
They understand that they had to engage first. If RRQ gets the opening in the fight with either a final slash or a wave the dragon, then they control it. Bigatron Alpha, it took them some time to adapt, to adjust to that, but now that they have that, they understand, and now they can push the tempo. It's an Evolved Lord, 20 minutes in. This is going to be very hard to defend. Looking at the itemization, full items as well, and pay attention to the Winter Truncheon and Super Moreno. I think it's going to be important in the next fight.
Yeah, I don't know about the wave clear for the side of RRQ here. Oh, good final slash. No clear follow-up though. Good for the side of RRQ. Lord has been taken care of now. As Bigatron, no clear opening. They have yet to pull the trigger, it seems like. They just want to hover around, waiting for Vin to use the wild charge. That's a catch though, onto Super Ken. Will be able to escape with the puncture. Clay targeting in the sides. Oh, good flash, good cancel as well with the wild charge. And they collapse. Naomi has the immortal. And Super Vin is very low. Again, no casualties on the board just yet.
Is that what happened earlier on? Is that what happened earlier on? Did Naomi go for a pick and it got cancelled by Super Vin and they get more in condition towards it? Is that their plan from Bigatron? Is that how they win these team fights?
Well, that was just mechanically beautiful. I don't think that was planned. I think everybody was in this array and everybody just was looking for plays on the map. The first fight in the Lord, I think that one was really calculated by Bigatron Alpha, but that one earlier, that was just a very good response from Super Vin. You can really understand now why they're all super as well. They're able to hold off RQ for this long and then come back. But yes, Gani, love that you catch that wild charge onto 3. If that was followed up by Bigatron, it would have been massive, but it was a defensive wild charge, a DWC from Super Vin. It stopped anything from RRQ that could have happened. Because if that way the Dragon connected, even though Super Ken bought the immortality, it would have been popped, and he would have most likely died, giving RRQ another chance in the game. Now, it's as 50-50 as, my God, it will ever be. Now it is truly 50-50. It will all come down to the individual mechanics and the team macro, the decision making. Every little mistake can haunt them for the rest of the series.
They gotta do their housekeeping, man. We love it, you love it, the viewers love it, the players might not be loving it too much, man. It must be stressful. 22 minutes in, Bigatron at this point have everything to lose. Both of these teams, they need to do their housekeeping. RQ especially there in that top lane, as it is going to be pushing in favor of Bigatron, even without anyone just being involved. You can see here Beatrix. He's going to be shown in the map. That's information for Bigatron.
Naomi, poked. Nothing much. Okay, Magic Sentry has been popped here for just more info, perhaps. More, just to clarify things. 5,000 gold lead, sure, at this minute. And does it really matter? Let's see though now. Seems like both teams, again, just hovering around.
They're taking their time.
The tenseness, I cannot handle it.
Oh, if we can't handle it, imagine the players right now on stage with the whole full crowd of MPL Arena supporting them and wishing the best for these two teams. Let's take a look at the immortalities. Let's take a look at how many immortalities are up. Oh, final splash on the Super Vin.
Oh, is this the right member? Oh my God, they went all in onto Super Vins. Oh, watch out onto it too. And then look at the follow-up in the backside. Skylar, Super Saiyan though gets taken out. And this is it, Super Vin eliminated as well. That opening. Oh my God, RQ again pulling the trigger. Moreno gets taken out. Just 2 members will defend this one as things are looking from worse to bleak.
Worse to bleak indeed. With only Super Kid and Super Sorizo, will Bigatron be able to prolong this to a third game? RRQ. The mid wave is crashing.
The mid minion is coming. The Kings of Kings looking for the end. And yeah, both members losing his immortal. Winter Trenchant just a delay, but the base is too exposed.
They cleared it. They cleared it.
Did they? They did clear it. Oh my God, 15 on Super Saiyan, 18 on Super Vin.
No minions.
No minions for RRQ. The 2-man defense made it work.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a game on our hands. It was looking impossible. It was looking bleak. Bigatron, they only had Super Ken left. 5 members from the side of RQ were charging in the base, but Super Ken was still able to clear and prolong this series.
Oh, the Petrify connected though on towards Super Ken. He has no immortal nor winner. But the Lord will be claimed by the Kings of Kings. Minute 25. Will Bigatron be able to defend this one?
They're not going down without a fight. That's for sure.
Oh my goodness gracious. What was that defense? How did they clear it? 2v5. 1 minion wave. But now, it should be it. RRQ have the Evolved Lord. If Bigatron can somehow, once again, clear this up. Remember, the base is not even at full HP, so RRQ will need less basic attacks to end the game. They have more immortalities, they have more resources, they have everything on their side to end this in a sweep.
Let's see. Will they have enough firepower? My bet is yes. Let's see the defense though. Super Ken in the front side now, taking some heat. The bot side, take a look at Banana and Super Sorizo going at it. Oh, Naomi trying to go and push Super Ken away. Oh, is this it? Super Saiyan is on the Melissa. Hasn't popped the Inspire just yet in the backside. Clay trying to find an opening, but the base, they have not focused it on just yet. Super Vin gets taken down.
Skylar.
Oh, the airborne is big, it's huge, but the base is too exposed, and the Kings of Kings sweeps the red robots.
Rex, Regum, Kaon, putting the red robots back into their place, saying to their faces, the last time you won, it was out of sheer luck. Let us show you consistency. Let us show you experience. And let us show you how it is done. RRQ. An amazing, amazing series 2-0ing Bigatron.
Wow! What a performance by RRQ. The way they were able to dismantle the Red Terminators here. A team who has gone so far in Snapdragon in the grand finals. But it all comes down to how you adjust, how you adapt, and how you improve. And the Kings of Kings have proven that today. They've taken the two titans of MPL Indonesia down. Onyx in the first week, Bigatron in the second. They're mounting up an invincible run themselves.
My goodness. What a match, what a game. This is a
This is a shocker, is what it is. An absolute shocker from the Kings of Kings. Doubted in the start of the season, hated in the start of the season, to now being on top of the MLBB, MPL Indonesia World. Standing atop the leaderboards, 5-0.
The kingdom is back. It's back in full glory. And with that, let's see what they have to say about that match. Bunda Clara Mongstar, take it away.
Sang pemuncak klasemen tim RRQ. Oh lala, belum bisa pecah sama sekali dan bahkan 2-0 dari pertemuan RRQ dan Bigatron. Dari 17 kali RRQ mendapatkan 17 kali kemenangan dan 2 kali Bigatron, berarti 19 kali pertemuan. 19 kali pertemuan kalian, 17 kali kalian mengalahkan Bigatron Alpha. Ditambah hari ini, begitu banyak, tapi Clay, sang kapten dari RRQ, kamu melawan mantan kapten hari ini.
Ya.
Puas dengan hasilnya?
Apa?
Puas dengan hasilnya?
Alhamdulillah puas.
Bagaimana dengan pertempuranmu dan pertemuan dengan mantan kapten?
Ya, mantan kapten ya udahlah.
Ya udahlah. Aja. Pasrah sekali ya. Kalian begitu mendominasi. Apakah karena kalian sudah hafal mungkin gameplay dari Vin? Ini mendominasi banget 2-0 ini.
Ya mungkin ada juga kayak gitu kan, kita udah lama juga kan main sama Vin dari season 8. Ya mungkin adalah yang kita tahu habit-habit dia kayak apa.
Habit-habitnya, dan itu tentu membantu sekali ya. Dan tentu saja semuanya pada penasaran siapa player of the match di match kita penutupan minggu kedua. Mari kita cek bersama-sama siapa? Oh! Oke, namanya beda-beda, kita bakal cek bersama-sama player of the match. Siapakah? Jatuh kepada... Naomi, you became the player of the match again in this match. Are you still not confident?
Ya, just a little bit. Sedikit
lebih percaya diri. But Naomi, you got lot of fans here that supporting you, international and also local and also Myanmar. Will you please say something to your fans? Maybe in Burmese?
I just want to thank you. Always voting like so best voting always.
Terima kasih udah selalu support. Terima kasih juga, dan do you want to say something to your family or your friends in Myanmar, in Burma?
Can I say in Bamik?
Yeah, sure.
မြန်မာပြည်ကစောင့်မျှော်ကြည့်ရှုနေတဲ့ကောင်လုံးလည်းကျေးဇူးတင်ပါတယ်ဒီထက်အများကြီးလည်းကြိုးစားပါအောင်လို့ထပ်ပြီးတော့စောင့်မျှော်ကြည့်ရှုပေးပါအောင်
Persik translatein. Ayo translatein, siapa ayo yang translatein?
Makasih Kingdom semua.
Can you tell us what does it mean in English, Naomi? Can you tell us in English what does it mean?
I can hear.
Can you tell us what do you say in English?
Oh, translate in English.
Yeah.
I just say thank you to all people from Myanmar.
Oh, dia cuma berterima kasih untuk fansnya yang mendukung dia dari Myanmar. Any special one that helps you to really good performance in RRQ? Is there anyone or someone in your team or someone special that makes you strong like this in RRQ?
I think everyone, because of everyone, I'm strong. I think.
Oh, jadi kata Naomi semuanya membantu dia untuk to adapt as well. Dan benar-benar Naomi bilang semuanya dari tim RRQ. Ini menarik. Persik, gaya apa itu tadi?
Kumaha berudak well.
Kumaha barudak well. Gimana? Coba.
Kumaha barudak.
Rame kali, iya. Rame selalu ini. Hey, semua super fans rame banget dan kita juga melihat bahwa performa dari tim RRQ begitu stabil scalar. Kalian bisa kasih tau gak sih, kalian punya rutinitas baru kah sebelum main atau ada hal apa sih untuk season ini RRQ terlihat perkasa banget?
Apa tadi?
Ada rutinitas baru gak sih atau hal yang kalian lakuin berbeda di season ini?
Ya nggak ada yang berbeda, sama aja.
Kalau sebelum main sekarang kan Kapten Clay gitu. Mungkin ada yang kamu bisa ceritain sebelum match kalian ngapain sih atau ada apa gitu? Bisik-bisik dulu, dia bisik-bisik dulu. Kasih tahu dong.
Ya sebelumnya seperti biasa, sebat. Ya.
Ngumpul bareng.
Ya ngumpul bareng, sebat, ngobrol udah. Tanding.
Ngobrol dan tanding.
Iya.
Itu aja Scalar.
Iya itu aja sama beli somai bangsin.
Somai bangsin. Jadi kepengen cobain ya. Tapi Banana juga bermain sangat gemilang. Banana. Oke, full senyum nih. Full tersenyum.
Ya.
Banana, semua orang juga pada penasaran ini improvement dari Banana. Apakah ada mungkin wejangan yang bisa di-sharing? Katanya wejangan dari R7 juga ngedapetin lagi untuk season ini.
Ya,
Apa itu Banana?
rahasia.
Rahasia. Oh, ada ayangnya. Apakah support dari ayang ngetambah damage, ngenambah gameplay?
Ya,
Banana, coba sebutin 3 faktor yang membuat Banana kalau mainnya tuh gemilang banget.
tim.
Lalu?
Vivian.
Satu lagi?
Kingdom.
Singkat, padat, dan jelas ya Banana ya. Begitu luar biasa, tapi menutup minggu yang kedua, Deden from Bogor masih nggak mau ada kata-kata untuk hari ini.
Udah siap kan?
Menutup minggu kedua nih, Kapten.
Walaupun minggu ini lelah, kita akhiri dengan alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah. Semuanya sekali lagi untuk tim RRQ. Wow, begitu luar biasa. Tentu saja permainan mereka akan langsung dibedah. Sempat untuk nge-end dengan cukup struggling. Tapi seperti apa permainan dari RRQ? Langsung saja para caster menggal.
Man, RRQ really just rising from the ashes like phoenixes this season. After what they went through last time around, not even making it to top 2. It's something that we don't see too often from RRQ, but here they're coming back with a vengeance and they're doing it really, really loudly as well. And just the confidence seeping out of the players, man. Even Naomi's kind of feeling it a bit more.
He's never really a vocal player, even in Falcon back in the day for M4 and MSC 2022. He's always, steered away from the microphone, but you can see, my goodness, that with Captain Clay's help, he's very vocal now. He has the confidence to be on the mic, even though he's being interviewed in a different language. He's still learning, and man, I did not expect Naomi to adjust this fast into the RRQ team. Zaya as well. The 2 Burmese players, a lot of doubts for them as well before they just join, right? How's the language gonna work? So far, there's no language barrier. What is a language barrier? Play of the match, presented to you by the Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. It's the Cho. Naomi again, 2 days in a row. Player of the match. I think he might end up being player of the week with this performance.
Oh my god, you're right. I mean, week 1 it was Clay. Week 2 it seems like another member from RRQ will jump to that POT dubs. But let's see, man. This Cho, whew, unstoppable in this game. 13 assists, 1 kill. Again, he was acting as the facilitator in this match, which he did. Very hard for Bigatron to just look for an opening. It was a long match, and it was actually RRQ driving Bigatron into their match.
And again, I don't think it was just purely the flashy plays, because it's very different to the style that we've usually seen. From Keyboy, from Yaoi, from all the Cho gods in the past. I think this one is most similar to Donkey, Evo's Legends, M1. It's very strategic, very efficient, it comes down to how he's able to open up the map, not necessarily how he picks it off, how he picks off members of the enemy team, because that certainly is also a big plus in the way he plays, but that opening. We'll take a look again at how he plays this Cho, because all the way from the start, this read, I mean, come on, we gotta talk about it. It didn't look flashy, but it's always clean. Look at the way he's able to synchronize with the team as well, waiting for that way the dragon. That calculation with the team, that's not just Naomi, with the team, all right? I mean, Petri, knock up, wave the dragon. 3 cancels to that Phantom Execution.
Oh, very nasty. And even when RRQ was a little bit shaky here in this current game, it was actually Naomi who stabilizes. He is able to, you know what, cut their losses and find the right opening again.
Yeah, we gotta give props to the follow-up though. Look at that, Clay. There's a lot of trust in RRQ. And that's why I thought that the counter engage coming in from Supervin when they go in like that, when RQ go in like that, was scary, because look at that. The way that they all collapse to one another, that could have been very dangerous for RQ.
For sure. That spatial awareness, even towards the end here, he was able to find Super Saiyan, and I think if the other members just had more HP, it would have been ended right here, right? Naomi still targeting perfectly, and in this team fight, this is the team fight that actually, I think, this was the good team fight from RRQ to turn the tides completely around. Yeah, Clay. We gotta give Clay a big shout out there. That pick off the Super Saiyan won them the team fight. I think if Super Saiyan was not picked off there, it would have actually been Bigatron Alpha's team fight to win, and then Clay just kept on going. Naomi, again, just providing utility. I don't know how they managed to pull off this defense, dude. I am out of words. It's 2v5. But when it was a 5v5, it's with the evolved Lord. RRQ, very different to the RRQ that we've seen from before. Now it's a calculated one. It isn't just aggression. It isn't just offensive maneuvers and proactive movements. It's calculated. They do their research beforehand, and they're able to read every single member. But mainly, it has to be the jungler. They locked Super Ken down in both games.
Is that Zaya's doing?
I think it's everyone. Zaya and Rave.
Yeah, I mean, again, RRQ, a lot of doubts of them coming into MPL ID Season 12. Take a look at them now, Week 1, no losses. Week 2, no losses. And this is RRQ, potentially at their best.
Definitely
The
here.
items. I mean, looking at it here, man. Again, it was just juggling at this point, right? Towards this end point of the game, it all just comes down to how they were able to juggle their items. And for Super Ken, he sold the Immortality. He bought the Immortality a couple of times. I think mainly for me, I need to just talk about Kadita Clay. We mentioned this early on. It's not necessarily the items here, but actually the emblem choice from Naomi. He went for Weapon Master. Remember, you pointed that out on the Kadita. We know usually it is the pull yourself together. More cooldown on the Petrify, more engages, better snowball. But it almost seems like RRQ knew this game was going to go late. RRQ knew this is not going to be a 15-minute game. And that Weapon Master helped him so much in that late game. That burst onto Super Saiyan was not completely due to the Weapon Master, but that additional damage definitely helped.
And that's why in the early game, I kind of highlighted Super Moreno's choice of emblem. The fact that he went Lethal Ignition and base Mage Emblem, there wasn't a lot of mana that he was able to utilize, so he didn't necessarily win that game. And I think he would have gotten a little bit more value if he went for Impure Rage instead to try and help Super Ken get the space in that early game. Because when you clear faster, you can rotate faster, and then you can help Super Ken get that snowball effect.
I do also want to mention, while we're on the point of Super Moreno, it's Valentina. he always stole the Kadira ult, but I think it was just
Exactly.
muscle memory. Usually you steal the Kadira ult because you have Flicker or
Exactly,
Valentina.
that's
You
what
have
I said.
Purify. And again, it just happened so many times. Some very uncharacteristic from Moreno, a very high mechanical player. He just uses the rough waves and there's nothing. He doesn't find anyone. Meanwhile, for Clay, always finding someone within his...
But at the
Jeez.
end, he went in for the final slash to facilitate Super Saiyan's space.
Yeah.
So every time RQ want to go and engage on Super Saiyan, you can see that final slash by Super Moreno as a defensive maneuver for Super Saiyan to free hit with his AoE. And that's how Bigatron Alpha were able to gain a little bit more momentum in those team fights.
152,000 damage dealt. Oof. Wow. Super Moreno truly is super, but not super enough to take down the kingdom because Fersik can take 2 times the amount of damage he dealt. My lord, 303,000 damage taken. Fersik, he has completely transitioned. You can't even see that he was a tiger before. He is a young lord, and right now he is proving to the kingdom that he truly is the young lord with Banana, a player who has evolved.
Very much so.
MDL season 4 or 5, I forgot. That was when I first saw him on the Cho, and I said, man, this guy's Cho is really good. Maybe he could be
An MPL player one
7
day.
level, maybe? That's what I said back then, but everybody said no. And even I said, yeah, never mind. After watching week 2, week 3, week 4, but it only proves that you need to trust the process. Not everything happens straight away.
Yep.
They can't just be gods of the game in their first ever season. And Banana, it feels like RQ planted the seeds very early on. It didn't work, and there was a lot of hate. A lot of their pillars left, but ultimately they've created a stronger team. Is it safe to say now that they are stronger? I think...
Than ever?
Not than ever,
No.
but last season.
We have to see.
Not even last season yet.
We have to see. We have to see.
Too early, 5-0.
Yeah, this is the RQ back then that went all the way to the grand finals of MSC.
Oh, we're
right?
not talking about that. I'm talking about season 11.
Season 11 RQ. I think it's too early to tell still.
Too early.
They're shaping up to be a better RRQ if you compare it to season 11. So yeah, they're on the right track. I feel like seeing their performance, seeing their consistency as well, the addition, Naomi and Zaya. Wow.
Actually, season 11 RQ, I think we can already say yes.
Yeah.
No?
Exactly.
There you go.
I like how you're not answering. It's
I
annoying.
mean, I think yes.
Yeah, right? Okay.
I think yes. I mean, you can't deny it. A loss is a loss for Onyx as well, right? No Sans, sure, but we saw Onyx with no Sans. We saw Onyx with no CW, and we've seen it a lot, and they're still dominant, except when they were up against RRQ. So, hey, we might have a contender. It might not just be an Onyx season to win. Contenders are rising.
And it might not be Bigatron at M5. Ooh. As a lot of people have actually predicted.
Or there might not be on. No, that's too far.
I mean, anything's possible. It's week 2.
It's just week 2?
Yeah.
The heck?
That's what? 4 days a week.
Yep.
How many more days do we have? How many more weeks do we have? Eterna?
17.
That's a little much.
Now we're getting to really ridiculous territory. 6 more weeks. 6 more weeks and 4 more days of every single week. 6 times 4, 24 more days. Holy moly. All right, yeah, okay. Maybe it might be too early to tell.
Let's go.
Remember, this was let's not hype them up a bit like too much as well. We give respect, but remember when everybody was hyping up the Evo Legacy Season 10?
Oh.
Half-season
Let's talk about
champion.
that.
Half-season champion, and then losing all their games. Alter Ego started off Season 7 with a win streak. Season 8 with a win streak, and then dropped. But for now, you cannot deny RRQ are the #1 team in the standings. And throughout the teams that they beat, I think it's a fact.
Let's see it though. Standings here, presented to you by the Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G, RRQ and Onyx. The Kings of Kings and the Kings of the Skies back on top. Bigatron Alpha falling to 3rd place.
You know what's funny here? Seeing Onyx suddenly shifting towards the 2nd place. They ain't got a match Saturday and Sunday. I don't get it. What happened? I don't get it. I don't
Yeah.
get it. Onyx has no matches in today's schedule or yesterday's schedule.
And yet they're number 2.
And that they shifted.
Unbothered.
I don't get it.
Unbothered, untouched.
Maybe Mirko can't analyze there, but yeah, I mean, looking at the, whoa, 0-5 alter ego.
Man, alter ego. We're talking about top 3 right now, but we haven't even looked down below. 7, 8, and 9. These 3 teams will not make it to the playoffs, remember, so they're already in a very, very tough spot. At least for Geek Fam and Aura Fire, they still have some more games. Aura have only played 3. So the fact that Alter Ego have played 5 and lost all 5, oh, it's going to be really, really hard for them to come back. And the thing is, it's not like they haven't tried to adjust. They have. They've tried it with Rossi. They've tried it with Rect. The only thing they haven't tried is variety.
Huh. That's... Maybe we will see him in week 3, so let's see.
Maybe. We're counting on it, but oh man, Thursday, Friday, there's no alter ego, so we don't get to see that being put to the test.
Remember when I said Aura or 0-3, they haven't played 2 games? Yeah, they're going to go up against Bigatron and Onyx next week.
Look, there are rumors circulating about Aura, okay? Trust the process.
Is it the S?
Trust the process, that's all I'm going to say. Meanwhile, on Saturday, ooh,
Onyx Evos.
Ooh, yeah. Ooh.
Yummy. The jungle.
Yummy.
Rebellion, Bigatron.
And then Onyx Rebellion, and then we end off the week with Evo's Legends versus Aura Fire.
Aura Fire.
Evos Legends.
Who's in the red zone now? So it's Geek, Aura, Alter Ego at this point.
G-A-A.
So, I don't want to say it. Never mind.
I mean, yeah, there's
At least I will say, though, for Geek and Aura Fire, we have seen glimpses of brilliance. I mean, Van is still a phenomenal jungler.
I agree.
And the way they were able to get an 8,000 gold lead just yesterday was absolutely phenomenal. But unfortunately, the discipline, maybe because they're still shifting that roster back and forth. They haven't found the proper synergy yet. Facehugger, Sin, the other S coming in.
Kimura needs to step up as well in that EXP.
Oh, Kimura, big boy Kimura on the Grok.
BBK.
Yeah. Big boy Kimura. And all right, we've been talking about Kimura. Hey, Super Chorizo was 1-7 as well earlier on the Paquito on a signature pick. Something we haven't seen in a long time for Mr. Chorizo.
Definitely. We haven't seen that ever.
Man. You know what I think I feel I need?
What do you need?
What do you need?
Something that is able to help me in transactions.
Oh.
Like what?
Do you want to buy coffee? Do you want to buy things
Yes.
easily? You don't want to bring your wallet?
I don't want to bring my cash.
You're hinting at like you know something.
Oh, wait. Your hair is pretty purple. It's kind of like the product right here.
Ovo? What is that?
If you guys want to have a variety of heroes, you want to get more skins to show off when playing with your friends, whatever your needs are, don't forget that you guys can buy MLBB Diamonds using OVO. Simply connect your OVO account to Google Play and make in-game transactions in MLBB. Choose OVO as your payment method and of course make the payment. It's as easy as that. It couldn't be more simpler, so don't forget to buy diamonds with OVO, because if you guys are new viewers, you guys are just tuning in to OVO, you guys can join and get a 90% cashback of up to 10,000 IDR in the form of OVO points after a successful transaction. And those OVO points, you can actually trade it in with something of value that you guys might be interested in too.
The value, dude. Go and get your points now, because with OVO points, you guys can actually build that up. Technically, if you spend enough, right? You can build that up to a lot. Maybe even money to get a phone.
Oh!
Whoa, whoa. Was that you or was that the shadow analyst?
That was me.
Okay, just checking. Just checking.
But a good one, yeah. I mean,
10 out of
money
10?
to buy phone.
That was 10.
Ooh, okay.
See? Gotta get through the ones to get the 10. Thanks, LaFell.
Good phone. Question mark. What is a good phone?
A good phone. All you guys need is the Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G to auto-win when you're playing ranked games with your friends because of the specifications that it has. The fastest processor technology, 4nm Snapdragon 8 Gen 2 for Galaxy, a large RAM of up to 12 gigabytes, and of course a 5G connectivity that guarantees a lag-free gaming experience. Also, if you guys want to make content, if you guys are Mirko or Organi who likes to, you know, just make content a lot in all the platforms, Samsung got you covered. Nightography option for you guys can use.
Is nightography like photography for nighttime?
Yeah. It literally means that.
Wow.
So you can make content underneath this desk.
No lighting.
It's kind of dark, yeah.
Wow.
Exactly.
Okay.
So, wow. That's insane.
This phone is way ahead of its time.
It is. It is.
Ahead of its
so
time.
is Onyx and RQ. Number 1 and 2 in the
Top
standings.
3. Hey.
No.
Hey.
No. Top 3 don't make it to M5. It's top 2.
I mean, 8th place doesn't make it to M5 either.
Okay. But the player of the week, congratulations to Naomi. All the way from Falcon coming here into RRQ and just dominating week number 1 as a player of the week. Player of the match 2 times in a row.
What
more do you want to say about this man?
Well, we can give him a new nickname. I haven't thought about it, but I think with his Kufra plays, we can call him the Burmese Tyrant.
Oh.
Did you see the rookie monster?
Yeah, it's Audi.
Yeah, no, it was just a tease.
so
It was like,
quick.
whoa. Audi TZ, congratulations.
Congratulations.
I personally voted in Audi, man. I think he has had such a big impact on Rebellion Zion. Good claps coming in from Eterna, but Rebellion Zion are on the way with the improvements that they have made with Mr. Audi TZ, who, by the way, was ex-Bigatron.
I miss Suelo though. Oh, there it is. Congratulations again. 69.63%.
2 roamers. Are roamers dominating MPL Indonesia? It was Keyboy Finals MVP, and then now it's Naomi. We don't talk about Clay first week though.
I think we were lacking a lot of good roamers.
Oh,
that's a hot
spicy
take.
You guys not agree? I mean, the only roamer from Indo that stood out to me was Keyboy. And now a lot of these new roamers
You just mentioned earlier.
What?
Top 3 of Evo's I just played. Dreams would be there.
Ina
Rahmad.
You're right. I forgot him. Sorry.
Okay, so aside from those 2, you mean? Okay, so
yeah.
2 and then... You're right. Maybe they were lacking, but Super Vin back in RQ. No?
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay then.
Doesn't.
Yeah, very high standard regarding roamers.
Kind of. And hopefully all these players, all these teams can just continue to develop to change my mind. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, this does mark the end of week 2. Week 3 is going to begin on Thursday. So don't miss out.
It's
lot
only
of
4 days from
action
now.
there. Exactly. All you need to do is close your eyes 4 times.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I mean, like you sleep 4 times. There you go. So with that, me, Eterna, we have gotten here as well as Mirko. We're signing out for today. We'll see you next week for another week of action-packed MLBB. MPL ID Season 12. We
own this.
Terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai